And it looks like we're live again. Welcome everybody to Crypto Leprechaun Live, starring yours truly, Crypto Leprechaun. What's going on, guys? How's everybody doing? What is going on this early afternoon on Thursday? What day is today? Thursday. That's about 12:30 Eastern Time. Just checking in with you guys, see what is going on, what is happening. I originally planned on being on here a little earlier, but some things happened and I was unable to. It seems to be and I do apologize. Because I was meaning to be on here for opening bell, but I did not quite make that, as you can tell. So, but anyways, just a few hours late. To be honest, I had a migraine, and I have something called visual migraines. And not to go into great detail about it, because it's not that bad. It's not. But the thing is, I can't see. It takes away my vision for about between 30 minutes to an hour, and so that really set me back. And then sometimes I do get usually normally people with migraines get them right before they get a major like a bad headache. However, I usually just get the visual migraine, and then I don't get the headache afterwards. So, knock on wood, thank goodness. The doctor told me that a lot of times people like the fact that they get the visual migraine because that way they know that the actual migraine is coming, and they can take the medicine to combat it. So, what's up, famous? I see you, my brother. So they like that, but I never get a complete terrible bad headache afterwards. Luckily. A lot of times I just get a low grain, mild headache sometimes afterwards. So I do take medicine, and it usually knocks it out pretty good. So I had that earlier, right? Not kidding, right? Not too long, right before I was getting ready to go on. And then so I ended up wanting to salvage the rest of the day. I knew that if I took some medicine and laid down for a few minutes, that it would all go away and I'd be fine. And that's, knock on wood, thank goodness that's what happened. So it doesn't help being in front of all these bright lights. I don't think probably for hours upon hours upon hours per day. That probably doesn't help my situation any. But anyways, I'm fighting through it. I'm getting through it. We're rocking and rolling, and I did see last night. I had my son, but trust me, I had one eye glued to my phone the whole night. It was something else. Let's put it that way. What a night, huh, guys? Gosh dang. I don't even know how to say it other than that. What a night. I'm gonna minimize my picture a little bit, just because I know you guys. We got a lot more going on today than watching me. However, I know that, watching the streamer is important as well, but, it's just, one of them dealios. We got, looks like Bitcoin, looks like it's going back down again a little bit. Ethereum is at 24.34. And we have everything else that fell down with it. We got XRP at 65. We have Algo rolling in at 74 cents, which I don't feel comfortable about. Doge 11.69. VGX at $1.45. Got Crow at 37. That's back up just a shade. Sheeb at 22. I'm trying to remember the lowest I saw. That's about where it was at, I think. I don't remember seeing it much lower. Maybe 21. Mana at $2.39. Got Matic at $1.34. Sand $2.80. Litecoin at $97, back under 100. Solana at 83, and Cardano at 79 cents. Man, what some! I feel like I'm at a Dollar General. It's just discount day, guys. What a day! My goodness. Huh. Alright, well, not really sure where to go from here. I am kind of eating my lunch on the go as well, which I do apologize, but the life of a streamer, you kind of gotta do what you do. What you gotta do when you can do it. So part of that is eating a little bite to eat. And I'm gonna move my camera down just a shade, not only because of my food, but I just am always a little gun shy about people seeing my phone, just accidentally or whatever. But one of those deals. Speaking of phone, I need to plug mine in. What's up, Juan? Yeah, tomorrow's payday. I think you'll still be fine by tomorrow. I think you're still going to get in on a lot of these dips, my friend. Which will be great for you. I'll just be like printing money, man. Buying some of these prices. Crypto's not going anywhere. Just like printing money, my friend. You eat that stuff up all day long. Man, once my tax returns hit, I'm buying $1,200 more in crypto and a new mic. Yeah, don't forget the mic. You're the man, Cube. Yeah, I don't know. It probably won't be long before people start getting their tax returns back. I'm currently stuck in a couple small, because I really made a lot of money last night, short selling, but, because, I mean, my lord, the whole market was in a free fall. You could have threw a dart and made money last night. But, I'm in BTC and Ethereum. I got stuck in a short position. Thank goodness it's not for much money, but, I'd like to get close to even and just get out. So go ahead and drop down just a little bit more. BTC and ETH, and then I'll just get out, and then we'll go back. Then we'll go back to longing and pumping this market, flipping this biatch upside down. Looks like Discord's been pretty popular, pretty busy, which is good. I'm great. Or I think it's great. Good. Love to see all the action in Discord. It's great. Great, guys. Love it. Love it to have it. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, yeah. Just, he good. Just checking on somebody. Checking out somebody. Checking out 411 on somebody. As you guys know, I had to do that these days. I have to check and double check who people are. About to cross talk with two of you. When I get back on Monday, have a great time, you guys. Doge to the minute. About to cross talk to you when I get back on Monday. Where you going, my friend? You going fishing again? Well, whatever you're doing, you have a split of time, Adam. Have a good time, my friend. Enjoy yourself. Take some time away. Maybe don't look at your phone so much. We all need to get away every once in a while. That's what my Wednesdays and Sunday nights are for. Kind of advertently. And I'm going to share this on Twitter real quick. It's Weeble. When did Elon tweet that? Yeah, a tweet from Elon? I missed. Oh. That is pretty. Says Q1 2022. When did he tweet that? 6:40 last night? Well, it didn't help the price of Doge any, but there wasn't much of anything I don't think that could. Oh, that's not even the real Elon. Hold up. That's probably not even real. My bad. Sorry, guys. There was a picture of a Doge 1 rocket that was tweeted by a Elon Musk last night, but it's probably not even real. Alright, don't see anything going on really on Twitter, so I'm going to leave it alone. Okay, we're back rocking. Now we're rocking. Now we're back rocking and rolling. Let's see, we got, whoa, chat fired just while I was away for a minute. Take it easy, Adam. Man, it's sad what is happening. I'll just leave it at that. Yeah, I presume you mean the market. Yeah, it's, well, you know what? You can take a negative and turn it into a positive, my friend, and just make it a buying opportunity. Thanks, Fabulous Cube. Got a bar I need to finish remodeling in Monterey. We'll come out of this stronger, guys. Absolutely, I agree, Adam. I hope you don't get too famous to where you forget about me, though, bro. No, Adam. That's one thing I promised all you guys, all my, which are all actually in here right now, I promised all my my original viewers, probably top. Well, I mean, I had 500 and some, but I only had what, probably, I don't know. What do you guys think? 20, 25, maybe even 30 total, kind of that were in and out watching. Now, I promised all you guys I would never forget you. Trust me, never ever forget you guys. No matter what happens, even if this is just as big as I get. Coming soon, Hernandez Bar in Monterey. That's awesome. All are welcome. If you know me from Crypto Leprechaun, drinks free. I like it. As soon as you're done, let me know. Yeah, I might give you a couple weeks to get all the kinks worked out. I like my cerveza and rum. Matthew Booker, what's going on, my friend? Good afternoon. Cheers. We're just getting fired up. I'm finishing up my lunch and we're going to get serious. Got on here a little later than I wanted to, but I had a physical situation. I get visual migraines, and I couldn't see for about an hour, so that would make streaming very difficult. I can see, it just makes everything like a 1970s TV station that doesn't come in, where it's all snowy. That's kind of the way it is. But it's all good. I'm good to go now. I just need to take some medicine and lay down for a minute. I know if I didn't do that and fought through it, then I jeopardized being in bad shape all day, and I didn't want to do that. So I figured I'd jeopardize the first couple hours for the rest of the day, and you know me, most of the night probably. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Seriously, I might come down for the grand opening. You know, I'm wanting to come anyway, so that would just give me that just give me a reason to come. Yes, aura migraines. My doctors called them visual migraines. Um, that shit runs my. So you know exactly what I'm talking about. I was just getting ready to go on air, and all of a sudden I saw it starts with me. It starts with like a little spot, and then about the next they last between 30 minutes to an hour, almost exactly. And it just the spot just starts getting bigger, 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 bigger until I can pretty much go. I don't really go blind. It's really hard to describe. Like things are all twisted and broken and like snowy, like I said. And the only good thing is most people get terrible headaches afterwards, which luckily I don't get like the migraine. I get a low grade, mild headache afterwards. But with medicine, it helps. Oh no, it's not. It's not time yet. First of all, we need to. Probably 90% of people probably couldn't afford it today, after last night. But yeah, no, we'll give it a little time. Plus, if you got a bar getting ready to get fired up, that'd be fun too. So we'll just wait. There's no rush. Maybe Doge will be fired up around 50, 60, hell, even 30 cents or more. That'd be cool. So, guys, I basically have slept from about for about 9, right when I was getting ready to come on when I got my aura migraine. So I slept from like 9:30 till about 12:30. What anything going on in the war? Are they still fired up over there? It's hard for me to watch TV because I can't have any sound obviously because I don't want to be copyrighted. And I haven't. I guess I could turn on my closed caption, but I can't sit here and watch that while I'm trying to stream. You know what I mean? Which I do have a TV in here in my room here, but but hmm. So anybody? Yeah, man, I know exactly what you mean. That could be scary. I get blind spots, then usually a massive migraine follows. Yeah, yeah, they are. It's what it is. It's more scary, especially before I knew what was happening, what was going on. But yeah, it's they're not fun. And it's weird. It's like I go through stretches where I have them where I'll have like one or two a week for a couple months, and then I'll go 6 months without having one. It's weird, and I can't figure out what triggers them. I know that all these bright lights that I'm in right now, I'm sure are not helping, but um, we are saying it will be finished around April 29th. We want to have a grand opening, and you will be my guest of honor, God willing. Nice, very nice. April 29th. Put it down. Mark it down. Hmm. I'm confused. Yeah, I don't know. Apparently got liquidated. Apparently one of my orders got liquidated. I don't know. I guess. Hmm. I heard 4 Ukrainian civilians died. They are blowing up warehouses and a few apartments got damaged. I don't know what is true and false. Just what I hear on the news. It's all drama. Yeah. About to cross, but my wife will have you on the TV so you can get your viewing time. God bless all you guys. Be safe. Ah, awesome. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Much love, much respect. You guys be safe, and have a good trip. For sure. I better, just better make sure I'm live. I'm pretty sure I am. Yep. Yep, there I am. I'm live. So, anybody have any questions, comments, anything they would like to discuss or talk about? This would be a good time to do it. Actually, they're all splendid times to do it. I can't. Hmm. Faberdy's cube to the moon. Be safe, my friend. What, huh. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Trying to figure out what this market's gonna do, but edit, edit, edit. Adam had to edit. I wish I could figure out how I don't know how to do history on here. I thought I did last night, but I don't know. Maybe I don't. I don't know. I guess apparently I don't. Yeah, maybe I do. Hmm. Okay. Now I'm understanding. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. It's okay. Man, I did good last night. Now I got killed today. I don't even know what gas. I've not been out today. I don't even know what gas is. We're animals. We're gonna go profit off this, German. Heck yeah, we are. I don't know what gas is. I'd say it's probably not cheap. But it went up today. What do you guys bet? Alright. I'm gonna turn on the news. I can't stand it. Even though I know I shouldn't, and it's all BS. Oh, everything's gonna be fine, guys. Everything's gonna be fine. Biden's gonna speak at 1:30 about it, so everything will be fine. Which in Biden time means probably about 3 o'clock. Sorry guys, I never text. I just talk and types for me in the car. Sorry, I misspelled. It's not me. Hello. No, you're good. I do it all the time. Talk to text. Oh, shoot. Scared me to death. Oh. I don't know. We'll try to get Biden's speech up for everybody to listen to and see. Let me go ahead and see if I can go ahead and try to find that. Hey, MPEG, what's going on, my friend? You're good. Don't worry about it. More sanctions. Yep. We're gonna kill them with sanctions. Worked the first time real well. I bet Russia didn't see that one coming at all. I'm such a smartass. And trust me, everything I say is not politically biased by any means. I think a monkey could do a better job handling certain situations than our current president, and it is absolutely not politically driven at all. Trust me. I think that the Democrats could have had probably right around 10 different people who could have handled the presidency better. So apparently he's running. He's going to run again, which is I feel bad for the Democrats because they probably won't run. No, they probably won't run anybody against him. So it could be gonna be Biden against whoever the Republicans put up. I'm gonna try this. Seen it. I'm gonna try a different one this time. See if it's any better. But I will wait. I will wait until. Because I think we're still just a little ways away. Just a little ways away. I'm just getting it all set up so I can fire it up if and when he does come on. Alright, I think I got it ready. I want to try a different one than Washington Post. I don't know. They're a little Bush League. So what's everybody up to today? Everybody having a good Thursday afternoon? Been a rough, it's been a rough 24 hours, hasn't it? I know. I know. I blinked and Doge was down to 11. Well, 11. What did it get down to? It was like 11.20 or 11.10, something like that. Eee. I really thought I was like, this is it. This is when we go to 8 or 9. But it stopped in the free fall. It stopped in the free fall. Hello? Where's that music coming from? Oh. It's kind of groovy. Yeah. Supposed to be 1:30, but Biden time it's 3 p.m. I don't know how they work around his schedule because I swore I thought that 1 o'clock was his nap time, so I don't know. I'm not sure how I don't know how they fit that in. 1:30? My guy's gonna wake up just to talk, but I mean maybe he will. I don't know. Alright, let's see what we got here. Let's check, what's Ethereum doing? That's a bunch of gerbled up mess, huh? Dear God. My God, who's running this site? This is terrible. I do need to figure out my trading view. I need to ask Tim, see if he knows. Or anybody in IT. Why it's like it resets every single time. It used to never do that. And yes, I've hit auto. And it just takes me back to... And I'll even save layout. See, let's go to Bitcoin. And go back to Ethereum. It looks like my 4-year-old did this. I've even tried deleting everything and putting it back on there, and it's still... just do this for a while. You're pretty used to it now. Pretty used to it by now. Oh, poor square foot. I need to wave to all my new friends. Oh, I already waved at you. Sorry if I waved at you more than once. Yeah, it's pretty funny stuff, actually. Oh man, look at that gun. What happened to the live stream? Well, hope that wasn't down real long. I think it shuts off after a while. Inactivity, maybe. Cause that's happened a couple times. I'm just going back and reading some of. Sorry, guys. I'm just going back and reading some of last night's chat in Discord. Damn, 63% win rate's pretty good. Shiny. Let's call it Shaw. That's easier. Oh, too funny. Good stuff. Good stuff. So, where are we at, guys? Let me, hold on, let me get caught up in chat in case, What's up, Doge? Sorry, I was, getting caught up in Discord as well. So, lots shaking, lots going on. Discord's really kind of taking off. It was on the popping in here last night. It was on, oh yeah, it was crazy last night. Biden is weak. Biden's probably sleeping. It's supposed to come on at 1:30, so he'll be on by 3. I agree with you, Juan. Let's get some legs 8 of us in here on these 6 legs. I was number 6. Yeah, come on, we're shy a little bit. It's free to do. It's easy. Just hit that like button. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. Just hit the like button. And if it would let you, I would love it if you could subscribe again. But I don't. I'm pretty sure you can't. So I understand. I understand. It's growing exponentially. Anyways, I can't tell you how proud I am of all you guys for helping me, as well as um, staying with me and continuing the viewership. Not only just starting, but continuing. It's awesome. I think we have a lot of fun. I do. That makes it more fun and easier to want to come on and stream every day. You know what I mean? Faux show. I was in and out a couple times last night. Not nearly as much as I wanted to. I had a rough night with my son, but between that and gosh, you had no idea. Have no idea how bad I wanted to be in here. Trust me, it was killing me. If you couldn't tell, I kept chatting. I was playing with him. Had one eye on chat and one eye on the market. Andrew's popping in different account. We took care of it. Yeah, I saw the one. I took care of one of them. Appreciate that. Thank you. I saw you guys and heard like diagnosing, trying to figure out like who the new guy was, and then I mean he talks just like Andrew did. It's like, how do you not? I don't know. It's like he's not even trying to be sneaky about it. I wonder how long it's going to be before he's actually tired of it. Like, he gets tired of doing that. Because it's real easy to hit one button, but it's got to suck having to create all those accounts. Let's put it that way. It takes any of us 2 seconds to hit one button, but it would suck creating account after account after account. Yeah, I know, he will. Apparently, I'm not the first, so I doubt I will be the last. You should be careful. I feel like he still has a fake account in here. And Andrew Christian bullshit. So many people crossing the border. Andrew Christian is definitely 100, 1,000, 1,000,000% him. Just go to his Facebook page. And so was the other, was it something Malone, Jones Malone or whatever. That was him too at the very beginning when he was trying to pull one over on everybody. Which I understand. I mean, a lot of people didn't know any different from anything else. They wouldn't have known. He has Googled, which Christian, what's his name? He is a real billionaire. But it's he's Googled billionaire names pretty much is what he's done, and just randomly picked one. Yeah, Adam, I hear you. I got my eye on a couple. I got my eye on a couple people, so I can't haven't pinpointed yet for sure. I don't want to get to the point either where I just start kicking people. You know what I mean? I'd feel terrible if I was wrong. But I've got a couple I've got narrowed down to that I think possibly could be. So I'm keeping an eye on it anyways. I mean, Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he's always going to be able to pretty much be able to come in and listen and that, this and that, which is fine because it's within a very short time here. It's going to be a thing of the past, and no, we won't even ever. No one will ever talk about it unless he comes in and we have to block him again. But until then, for maybe a day or so, that his name might keep getting brought up by new people that keep coming in wanting to know what happened. Because apparently, trust me, word travels fast. Um, and it didn't help any that he got on Tame's channel and started his bullshit over there too. So they took care of him real quick. Um, I guess I think Tame already. And I swear this was the same night that all the crap went down with me. I guess he jumped straight over to Tame's channel and started a bunch of shit and just started going off on a 15 20 minute spiel. They said and they said that Tame just sat there and just like stared at the camera and just let him go and go and go and go and go. And they were like, "What's up? Tame never does this. What is Tame doing?" And they're like, "What is happening? What is going on?" And all of a sudden, Tame goes, "Andrew, we'll see you in court." Bink, and he was gone. So Tame knew exactly what in the hell he was doing. He was recording all of that, all and everything, and all my shit's recorded too. So who came in here telling us about that? Somebody came in, or yeah, somebody. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't put that as down as gospel, but I mean, first of all, I don't doubt it, but now I do know for a fact he was in there that night that I co-hosted. I do know that the guy, one of his mods, basically gave him what's forth, and then kicked and said bye bye and kicked him out. So they had already had an issue with him, and because I had still hadn't said anything to Tame yet, so they already knew who he was and already had an issue with him that next night. So it makes me think that something did happen that night before. All right, later, Adam. Tacos sound pretty good right now, actually. I don't know. I just had a hot pocket, so that pretty much fills me up for a while. That's one advantage of being 3 foot tall. It doesn't take a whole lot to fill me up. I can barely eat a hot pocket, but by golly, I can drink 12 beers like it's nothing. is that is that bad? Uh oh, Russia got the Ukrainian airport. Man, tacos do sound good right now. I love Mexican food. Yeah, I did too, but I like the authentic stuff. I don't like the Taco Bell shit. I mean, I do. I do. Trust me, I'll eat it, but there's nothing like the authentic stuff. Word, Adam. Be safe. Have fun. Be careful. Yep. Russia says ground forces have moved into. Well, I missed it. One of the cities promises weapons for citizens. Zelensky promises weapons for citizens to fight. Yeah, the Ukrainian government made it illegal for all the almost said U.S. all the Ukrainian citizens to carry weapons. However, I heard that Russia has already taken out all of their anti-air defenses. If they took out their airport. I mean, it's slowly how they're gonna fight back. I don't quite. I mean, I don't know. A lot of people said that the Ukrainians would put up more of a fight than what you might think, but it look. I don't know. I know this is Western news, but it looks to me like Russia's pretty much just walking right in and setting up shop. Russia targets air defense barracks and 10. Shit, I missed it. Airports? Russia's. It's moving too fast. And plus, I can't see over my chair. I got another chair in my way. Ukraine declares martial law. Russia took over some kind of nuclear plant. Man, it's crazy. Taco Bell for Doge. Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be good. That'd be real good. I agree. I always eat at my friend's house. They make the real authentic food, not that Taco Bell crap. They don't stack us because we are all strapped over here. Scary times, man. Yep. Well, especially for you, famous. If they attack America, that's gonna be the West Coast. I think we would be ready for them though. I think we would have a little more fight in us than I think the Ukrainians are able to have. Not that the Ukrainian people don't have fight in them. I'm just saying they don't. I don't think they have the weaponry. Let's say that we do. First of all, I don't think Russia could even get. I don't think we would have even let Russia across the pond. Let's put it that way. They'd have to set up shop in Mexico or Canada or, and I'm pretty sure neither one of those would happen. I guess they could come over from Russia. They'd just be different. They just have to fly. I guess Japan did it, right? Holy cow, Juan. I wasn't expecting that. I feel like if any fast food place were to accept Doge, it would be Taco Bell. Yeah, I agree, Matthew. I think you're probably right. My family and I are all strapped. Yeah, I could definitely see Taco Bell doing it. Sleeping likes a bit, you know. Is there any play? Sleeping likes a bit, you know. Is there any play? What you mean by play, boy? Play? What you mean play? I think there's gonna be a lot of places that will start to accept Dogecoin or yeah, Dogecoin after mm, yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. These golden crosses and these indicators, I'm not real I don't know. They haven't really I'm not sold on the Golden Cross indicator, really, to be honest, yet. Um, I need to look into it more and find out. I mean, I know it just indicates movement, but I don't know. I'm not sold on the fact of what is trying to tell you because I'm not really seeing a lot of up or down, whether it's a golden cross or a death cross. I don't know. I'm still not. Just doesn't seem like it's all accurate. It's a death cross. That is a. No, I'm pretty sure it's a golden cross. Uh, oh. Radar's going off. Radar's going off, and I'm not in Ukraine. Radar's going off. Radar's going off. Welcome to the channel, Sleeping. Where are you from, my friend? Are you part of Discord? Would you like to come up and talk? Actually, would you like to video chat? That's our new thing. Most of us have been doing a video chat in Discord, so. I think Bitcoin's going to go back up a little bit. We'll see, though. But until then, we're going to... maybe not. False alarm. He's 5 minutes late. I can't believe it. They're sitting there shaking him. Mr. President, wake up. Mr. President, wake up. It's in the, it's in my description. Sleepy, that's all right. I'm going through a whole new the way I let people in my Discord anyway. So it's gonna take you a couple days to get to that point. So we'll cross that road when we get to it. We'll get you in there. The channel's blowing up so big and gotten so large in the last couple of days since I've made some adjustments. Took care of a few issues and everything, so it's people are coming out of the woodwork now. I think there was somebody holding me back a little bit that I didn't realize. So, but with that said, I'm having to be more careful with my Discord, and as far as who I let in and stuff. So I'm sure you understand. But we'll get you in there. Dang on, I keep thinking I see the president out of the corner of my eye. It's not. I guess I could go ahead and put it up. I mean, there's not really anything going on in the market. Huh? They're changing his batteries. I'm not sure if I already read that, but it was funny enough. Even if I did, it was it was okay to read it twice. Still afraid to say anything? Huh? It's all good, my friend. All good. No worries. Man, that war stuff is all over Twitter, guys. It's crazy. Oh, here we go. Well, I apologize. Hold on, it's not on. It is. It's just delayed.
We've been saying all along. He moved more than 175,000 troops to military equipment and positions along the Ukrainian border. was prepared to use chemical weapons. Ukraine committed a genocide without any evidence. We saw a flagrant violation of international law in attempting to unilaterally create two new so-called republics on sovereign Ukrainian territory. And at the very moment that the United Nations Security Council was meeting to stand up for Ukraine's sovereignty, to stave off invasion, Putin declared his war. Within moments, missile strikes began to fall on historic cities across Ukraine. Then came the air raids, followed by tanks.
You can hear without that? Well, shit. Yesterday they were telling me they couldn't hear it.
About Russia's plans,
You should be able to.
so that there could be no confusion.
Okay, my bad.
Putin is the aggressor. Putin chose this war, and now he and his country will bear the consequences. Today, I'm authorizing additional strong sanctions and new limitations
Got it.
on what to Russia. This is going to impose severe cost on the Russian economy, both immediately and over time. We have purposely designed these sanctions to maximize a long-term impact on Russia and to minimize the impact on the United States and our allies. I want to be clear. The United States is not doing this alone. For months, we've been building a coalition of partners representing well more than half the global economy. 27 members of the European Union, including France, Germany, Italy, as well as the United Kingdom, Canada, Japan, Australia, New Zealand, and many others, to amplify the joint impact of our response. I just spoke with the G7 leaders this morning, and we're in full and total agreement. We will limit Russia's ability to do business in dollars, euros, pounds, and yen to be part of the global economy. We'll limit their ability. We're going to stop the ability to finance and grow the Russian military. We're going to impose we're going to impair their ability to compete in high-tech 21st century economy. We've already seen the impact of our actions on Russia's currency and the ruble, which early today hit its weakest level ever in history. The Russian stock market plunged. The Russian government borrowing rate spiked by over 15%. Today's actions, we've now sanctioned Russian banks that together hold around $1 trillion in assets. We've cut off Russia's largest bank, a bank that holds more than 1/3 of Russia's banking assets by itself. Cut it off from the U.S. financial system. And today, we're also blocking 4 more major banks. That means every asset they have in America will be frozen. This includes VTB, the second largest bank in Russia, which has $250 billion in assets. As promised, we're also adding names to the list of Russian elites and their family members that we're sanctioning as well. As I said on Tuesday, these are people who personally gain from the Kremlin's policies, and they should share in the pain. We will keep up this drumbeat of those designations against corrupt billionaires in the days ahead. On Tuesday, we stopped the Russian government from raising money from U.S. or European investors. Now we're going to apply the same restrictions to Russia's largest state-owned enterprises, companies with assets exceed $1.4 trillion. Some of the most powerful impacts of our actions will come over time as we squeeze Russia's access to finances and technology for strategic sectors of its economy and degrade its industrial capacity for years to come. Between our actions and those of our allies and partners, we estimate that we'll cut off more than half of Russia's high-tech imports. It'll strike a blow for their ability to continue to modernize their military. It'll degrade their aerospace industry, including their space programs. It'll hurt their ability to build ships, reducing their ability to compete economically. And it will be a major hit to Putin's long-term strategic ambitions. And we're preparing to do more. In addition to the economic penalties we're imposing, we're also taking steps to defend our NATO allies, particularly in the East. Tomorrow, NATO will convene a summit. We'll be there to bring together the leaders of 30 allied nations. close partner to affirm our solidarity and to map out the next steps we will take to further strengthen all aspects of our NATO alliance. Although we provided over $650 million in defensive assistance to Ukraine just this last year, let me say it again. Our forces are not and will not be engaged in the conflict with Russia in Ukraine. Our forces are not going to Europe to fight in Ukraine, but to defend our NATO allies and reassure those allies in the East. As I made crystal clear, the United States will defend every inch of NATO territory with the full force of American power. And the good news is, NATO is more united and more determined than ever. There is no doubt that the United States and every NATO ally will meet our Article 5 commitments, which says an attack on one is an attack on all. Over the past few weeks, I ordered thousands of additional forces to Germany and Poland as part of our commitment to NATO. On Tuesday, in response to Russia's aggressive action, including its troop presence in Belarus and the Black Sea, I've authorized the deployment of ground and air forces already stationed in Europe to NATO's eastern flank allies, Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, Poland, and Romania. Our allies have also been stepping up, adding the other allies, the rest of NATO, adding their own forces and capabilities to ensure collective defense. And today, within hours of Russia's unleashing its assault, NATO came together and authorized and activated an activation of response plans. This will enable NATO's high readiness forces to deploy and when and where they are needed to protect our NATO allies on the eastern boundaries of Europe. And now I'm authorizing additional U.S. force capabilities to deploy to Germany as part of NATO's response, including some of the U.S.-based forces that the Department of Defense placed on standby weeks ago. I've also spoken with Defense Secretary Austin and Chairman of Joint Chiefs General Milley about preparations for additional moves should they become necessary to protect our NATO allies and support the greatest military alliance in the history of the world, NATO. As we respond, my administration is using every tool at its disposal to protect American families and businesses from rising prices at the gas pump. You know, we're taking active steps to bring down the cost, and American oil and gas companies should not exploit this moment to hike their prices to raise profits. You know, in our sanctions package, we specifically designed to allow energy payments to continue. We are closely monitoring energy supplies for any disruption. We've been coordinating with major oil producing and consuming countries toward our common interest to secure global energy supplies. We are actively working with countries around the world to elevate collective release from the strategic petroleum reserves of major energy consuming countries. And the United States will release additional barrels of oil as conditions warrant. I know this is hard and that Americans are already hurting. I will do everything in my power to limit the pain the American people are feeling at the gas pump. This is critical to me. But this aggression cannot go unanswered. If it did, the consequences for America would be much worse. America stands up to bullies. We stand up for freedom. This is who we are. Let me also repeat the warning I made last week. If Russia pursues cyber attacks against our companies, our critical infrastructure, we are prepared to respond. For months, we've been working closely with the private sector to harden their cyber defenses, sharpen our ability to respond to Russian cyber attacks as well. I spoke last night to President Zelensky of Ukraine, and I assured him that the United States, together with our allies and partners in Europe, will support the Ukrainian people as they defend their country. We'll provide humanitarian relief to ease their suffering. In the early days of this conflict, Russian propaganda outlets will keep trying to hide the truth and claim success for its military operation against a made-up threat. But history has shown, time and again, how swift gains in territory eventually give way to grinding occupations, acts of mass civil disobedience, and strategic dead ends. The next few weeks and months will be hard on the people of Ukraine. Putin has unleashed a great pain on them. With the Ukrainian people have known 30 years of independence. They've repeatedly shown that they will not tolerate anyone who tries to take their country backwards. This is a dangerous moment for all of Europe, for the freedom around the world. Putin has committed an assault on the very principles that uphold the global peace. Now, the entire world sees clearly what Putin and his Kremlin allies are really all about. This was never about a genuine security concerns on their part. It was always about naked aggression, about Putin's desire for empire by any means necessary, by bullying Russia's neighbors through coercion and corruption, by changing borders by force, and ultimately by choosing a war without a cause. Putin's actions betray a sinister vision for the future of our world, one where nations take what they want by force. But it is a vision that the United States and freedom loving nations everywhere will oppose with every tool of our considerable power. The United States and our allies and partners will emerge from this stronger, more united, more determined, and more purposeful. Putin's aggression against Ukraine will end up costing Russia dearly, economically and strategically. We will make sure of that. Putin will be a pariah on the international stage. Any nation counting Russia's naked aggression against Ukraine will be stained by association. The history of this era is written. Putin's choice to make a totally unjustifiable war on Ukraine will have left Russia weaker and the rest of the world stronger. Liberty, democracy, human dignity, these are the forces far more powerful than fear and oppression. They cannot be extinguished by tyrants like Putin and his army. They cannot be erased by from people's hearts and hopes by any amount of violence and intimidation. They endure. In the contest between democracy and autocracy, between sovereignty and subjugation, make no mistake, freedom will prevail. God bless the people of a free and democratic Ukraine, and may God protect them. Associated Press, Zeke.
At this point, and what interactions did you have with the Russian government?
I heard the first part. Do I have any plans to speak with Putin at this point, and what?
What communications did you have with the Kremlin as far as military offers in Ukraine and making sure this does not spiral into a larger conflict?
It's a large conflict already. The way we're going to ensure it's not going to spiral into a larger conflict is by providing all the forces needed in the Eastern European nations that are members of NATO. NATO is more united than it's ever been, and I have no plans to talk to them. Wall Street Journal.
Mr. President, you didn't mention SWIFT in your sanctions that you announced. Is there a reason why the U.S. Isn't doing that? Is there a disagreement among allies regarding SWIFT and whether Russia should be allowed to be part of it?
The sanctions that we proposed on all their banks are equal consequence, maybe more consequence than number one. Number two, it is always an option, but right now that's not the position that the rest of Europe wishes to take. Cecilia Vega, ABC.
Sir, sanctions clearly have not been enough to deter Vladimir Putin to this point. What is going to stop him? How and when does this end? And do you see him trying to go beyond Ukraine? And a second question I'll just give to you now. This statement that he gave last night, the threat that he gave, the West will face consequences greater than any you have faced in history. Is he threatening a nuclear strike?
I have no idea what he's threatening. I know what he has done. Number one. Number two, no one expected the sanctions to prevent anything from happening. It has to show, this is going to take time. We have to show resolve so he knows what's coming. So the people of Russia know what he's brought on them. That's what this is all about. This is going to take time. It's not going to occur. He's going to say, oh my God, the sanctions are coming, I'm going to stand down. He's going to test the resolve of the West to see if we stay together, and we will. We will, and it will impose significant costs on it.
Will he go beyond Ukraine, sir? Do you see him going?
Yes.
Stocks are down and gas prices are up. I know you always stress the difference between Wall Street and Main Street, but everybody seems to be in the pursuit of economic pain. How economically painful can it get for people in this country? And I do have one.
First of all, there's no doubt that when a major nuclear power attacks and invades another country, that the world is going to respond. And markets will respond, all of them. There's no doubt about that. Number one. Number two, the notion that this is going to last for a long time is highly unlikely as long as we continue to stay resolved in imposing the sanctions we're going to impose on Russia, period. What's the next question?
The next question is, did you underestimate Putin, and would you still describe him the way that you did this summer as a worthy adversary?
At the time, he was, I made it clear, as an adversary, and I said he was worthy. I didn't underestimate him. And I've read most of everything he's written. Did you read the shit about his You heard the speech he made, almost an hour to the speech of why he was going to Ukraine. He has much larger ambitions for Ukraine. He wants to, in fact, reestablish the former Soviet Union. That's what this is about. And I think that his ambitions are completely contrary to the place where the rest of the world is going.
These devastating sanctions are going to be as devastating as Russian missiles and bullets and tanks.
Yes, Russian bullets, missiles, and tanks in Ukraine. Yes, I am.
President Biden, if sanctions cannot stop President Putin, what penalty can?
I didn't say sanctions couldn't stop.
You've been talking about the threat of these sanctions for several weeks now.
Yes, but the threat of the sanctions and imposing the sanctions and seeing the effect of the sanctions are two different things. They're two different things. And we're now he's going to begin to see the effect of the sanctions.
And what will that do? How will that change his mindset here, given he's
Because it
attacking
will so
Ukraine as we
weaken his
speak?
country that he'll have to make a very, very difficult choices of whether to continue to look for being a nuclear power or, in fact, respond.
In recent weeks, the big nations cannot bluff when it comes to something like this. You recently said the idea of personally sanctioning President Putin is on the table. Is that a step that you're prepared to take? And if
It's
not,
not a bluff, it's on the table.
sanctioning President Putin?
Yes.
Why not sanction him today, sir? Why not sanction him today, sir?
Mr. President, if I can, you detailed some severe and swift new sanctions today and said the impact it will have over time. But given the full-scale invasion, and given that you're not pursuing disconnecting Russia from what's called SWIFT, the international banking system, or other sanctions at your disposal, respectfully, sir, what more are you waiting for?
Specifically, with the sanctions we've imposed exceed SWIFT. The sanctions we imposed exceed anything that's ever been done. The sanctions we imposed have generated 2/3 of the world joining us. They are profound sanctions. Let's have a conversation in another month or so to see if they're working. Yes.
Can I ask you about Zelensky? Sir, you spoke to Vladimir Zelensky yesterday, sir.
What's the risk that we are watching the beginning of another Cold War, and is there now a complete rupture in U.S. and Russian relations?
There is a complete rupture right now in U.S.-Russian relations. Continue to that on. And in terms of a Cold War, that depends. You have the vast majority of the rest of the world in opposition to what he's doing, from Asia to South America to Europe to around the world. And so it's going to be a cold day for Russia. The idea, you don't see a whole lot of people coming to his defense.
Are you, if I could follow up, sir, are you urging China to help isolate Russia? Are you urging China to help isolate Russia?
I'm not prepared to comment on that at the moment. No. Yeah. No. He's had his hand up a long time.
Thank you, Mr. President. How concerned are you that Putin wants to go beyond Ukraine into other countries, and the U.S. will have to get involved if he moves into NATO countries?
Well, if he did move into NATO countries, he will be involved. We will be involved. The only thing that I'm convinced of is if we don't stop now, he'll be emboldened. The if we don't move against him now with these significant sanctions, he will be emboldened. Look, you know, well, anyway.
Can you talk anything more about your conversation? Can you, Mr. President, partner for the sir,
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
sir, India, which is a major defense partner of the United States, is India fully with you on the issue of Ukraine and Russia?
Does the Defense Department of the United States?
Sir, India is one of your major defense partners. Is India fully in sync with United States on Russia?
We're in consultation with India today. We haven't resolved that.
One more question.
Okay, thank you all very much. Thank you.
Alrighty, guys, I'm back after that fun-filled, exciting press conference. I do feel like he did a little bit better in his the first address part of it, but I don't know that he could have done much worse in the Q&A part. That was terrible. That was to me, it was just he stumbled completely through that, and he really didn't know what to say. I don't know for the first time if they actually didn't prepare the questions for him, or he forgot the questions before they came out, or what. But he didn't know what to say. He wasn't prepared to answer to discuss if China was on board or not. It's because he's not talked to China, probably. China's not on board with the U.S. Are you shitting me? I can answer that one for him. No. China is not on board. Or he's not talked to China to see if they will help. I can answer that question for him. More sanctions, yeah. And we'll readdress this in 4 to 6 weeks and see if they're working. Like Impevin said, it's gonna be there'll be the Ukraine's gonna be Russia before a month's over. China wants Taiwan, and China's gonna use this. China's gonna let Russia invade the Ukraine as a diversion, and out the back door, China's gonna take over Taiwan in the meantime. Watch. It's gonna be a mess. Gonna be a mess. Sad situation, really, to be honest. I think, but it's snowing here in Vancouver. Well, it's I ain't been outside yet. I let my dog out. It felt kind of cold. I didn't go outside, but it felt cold. It is rainy here. It's about 40 and rainy where I live. Yeah. I'll take these off for now. But, okay, so let's see. Let's get back to the action. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how this is how this affects the market, guys. We'll looks like it originally was. It originally looked like it was going up a little bit, but now it looks like it's coming back down a little bit. That's what it looks like, anyways. Ethereum is. Pretty sure Bitcoin's down a little bit. Doge's was up. It was at 12 there for a few minutes. Another fake out. It appears that maybe it possibly could have been. As of now, I agree. I feel like it's starting. It pumped a little bit while I was talking, and now I feel like it's some stuff's hanging tough a little bit, but overall it looks like it's kind of it's possibly sliding a little bit. Doge went up to about 12, and it's hanging tight at 12, but that's one of the few. Yeah, Bitcoin's going back up now. Oh, I guess I'll put my picture back up. Put my pretty mug back up. It's trying past minute. Yeah. I still don't think there's. Man, we saw some numbers last night that I didn't think we'd ever see. Or not for a while anyway, but we did. This one I thought was getting worse. It got worse. Or that it couldn't get any worse. It got worse. However you say that. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to abuse the situation and lower my average. Well, you could probably easily do that with the way prices are right now. Walnuts on the top side, short term, should dip in a bit. Talking about Bitcoin or Doge? Oh. Oh, and Pevin, you're just saying the whole market's gonna go down pretty much. Yeah, I really thought it was gonna be a really bad, a really terrible, horrible all day today, but leading up to that wasn't completely horrible compared to last night. But she went up a little bit. Let's see where we're at. I'll be happy if I can lower my average to 15 cents on Doge. That would that'd be a hell. That'd still be a great spot. Even though we're only looking at 12 now, 15 still a heck of a, still a pretty damn good number. Mars didn't just get low enough last night. You really need to get just a little lower and grab those buyers and down low. I don't think it's. I agree. I don't think it's over. I don't think the dipping's. I don't think we're done dipping. The dipping ain't done, boys. The dipping ain't done. We'll see what happens late this afternoon when Europe starts waking up. Early evening tonight, when Europe and India and all those countries start waking up. Ah, my leg hurt. And we'll probably have more, there'll be more military news tonight. It seems like evening time in the U.S. is when, even though it's like middle of the night, well, I guess that could be one reason why. They usually do most of their fighting at nighttime, so, early evening over here, like kind of about like last night. What was it, about, between probably, 8 and 7 and 10 last night was when it was real bad. 7 and 11. That was early morning over there probably. So yeah, I mean that's when they do all their fighting. So that's probably when stuff will. I would look for another rough evening tonight. To be honest, probably between 7 and 11, something like that. I don't know how many hours, what hour they are. I know the UK is 5 hours ahead of us, and I know India is 10.5 hours ahead of us. And I think they're right in between there somewhere. They're about, I think they're 7 or 8, like 8 hours ahead maybe. Yes, sir. Bad tonight. That's what I think. I think between, so say 7 o'clock here would be, yeah. So that's about right. 7 o'clock here would be about 3 in the morning there. So I'd say, yeah, between 7 and 11 tonight, I think we could look for another, that's when they're going to do all their fighting. That's when they do most of their fightings at night. So Biden says, I have no idea what Putin is threatening. Well, there's not too many things it could be. I think about 10 p.m. Eastern last night is when they hit, yeah. Yep, that's about 6 in the morning over there, which is it's still dark. Because then you can see on TV you can see the sun starting to come up. So that's about right. Biden has no idea what Putin was talking about when he said the West would see something that they'd never unleashed on them that they'd never seen in history. What do you think he's talking about? We starting another Cold War? Is that what we're doing? That'd be fun. No, that was Putin using Biden language. Hmm. I don't know. You watch the news, and they're just saying the same thing over and over and over. That's why I don't think anything really is gonna. And I don't know, they're probably still doing some fighting and stuff, but I don't think anything really big's going to happen until tonight. Biden used those exact words, and actually Trump made that up a few years ago. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of remember that actually. Um, well, I would look at the crypto market just a little bit more, but to be honest, it's where it is at almost a dead standstill right now, guys. It is not moving at all, hardly. I got Ethereum up, but it's pretty much the same thing as Bitcoin. Bitcoin is going up a little bit. See, it's almost identical. Man, Ethereum and Bitcoin are almost identical. That's weird. Not really weird. I mean, it's normal, I guess, but like it's eerily weird. If I have two charts, I can't. Must not be enough room. Yeah, see, that's what it used to be like that. The one on the left is Ethereum, but it's not blocking anything. I don't know. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's in good setup. bitty. I don't know why it's not saying, but this is Ethereum on the left here, guys, and this is Bitcoin on the right, but it's not behind my labels up there either. I look. It says BTC up there, but it's not. I mean, it is over here on the right, but not over here. Oh, so what's going on, guys? What's happening? Anything going on out here? Anybody have any suggestions? Anything they want to talk about? Alright, MPEG, I fixed it. God bless you. Can't have one guy in the chat not being the mod. I understand. It's all good. It was just, I think, a miscommunication yesterday, but I appreciate you trying to. I really do feel like you were trying to help. So it's all good, my friend. No worries. I'm really, to be honest, I'm probably one of the most laid back guys you'll ever meet, unless you cuss me out and start talking weird shit. then it tends to fire me up a little bit. Can we talk about that a sec? I was butthurt. How were you butthurt? I need to mix that up more. Well, my apologies. Don't No ill intent of trying to make anybody feel better. Bitcoin's trying to hang on 37. What's he doing? What am I jumbled mess? I can't tell really. Yes, I hit auto, everybody. I hit auto. See who does that. It's got to. I've done something over here. I don't know what I did. Oh boy, go get him. Go get him, Bulldog. What's this do? No. Really? Maybe if I play with it enough, I'll eventually figure it out. I did when I was in middle school. Badach. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna work on that here in a minute. Still trying to get my my layouts somehow has gotten all screwed up where it's overlapping each other, and I don't know what I've hit, what I've done, and I can't find any way to change it. Like when I go from, it's when I go from crypto to crypto. Every time I go to a new crypto, it's my chart's all screwed up and it's over. Basically, they're all three of my indicators are on top of each other. It used to not be that way. Even when I go to save layout, Auto save is on. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. You may have to go up into the top left 3 lines over cursor and name the layout. That's a good idea. It's like one thing I haven't tried. No, didn't work. What's up, Max? Yes, having a great day. Just got in listening to the president uh, squabble on his little deal. When I first started, it wasn't like this. I would set it up like this, and I could just bounce back and forth from crypto to crypto, and it would just, that's how it would be. You know what? Just for now, just I'm gonna try something. Why is it overlapping? If I can figure out two of them, maybe I should start with two here. It's kind of like, I don't know, I used to have like different, like almost like different chambers for each indicator. Because I know, like my RSI used to be down here at the very bottom, and I could just, there was like a line across here. Hmm. What's up, Max? I think everybody's invited to Adam's bar. Template. that, kind of like this. I'm getting her anyway. At least the RSI is where it should be at. Can you guys see it? Hey, Bag Good, what's going on? How you guys doing? Your indicators are all in the upper window. You're right. They would be in the lower section for indicators and your volume. Let's see. What's up, Bag Good? You can't. My volume's not missing. Well, I found a different layout. This is one of the. I don't know. Apparently, this is one of the first layouts I did. So it's getting there. At least my RSI is where it should be at. Now I need to. I might try to add. Um, I lost several indicators doing that. What else? Bollinger Band. I got it. Um, That's the golden cross that I know for a fact that's what Tame told me I needed. Yeah, I think you're right. Golden cross volume 90, 20, 50, 200. That's it. 90, 20, 50, 200. That's it. I think I had. Does that work? Was it the first one? No, it's not. remember which volume it was. Which volume is it? Was it that one? Nah, shit. For the VWAP, I got to... it's a good idea. Because I've had to do this a few times and I can never remember exactly which ones they were. Yeah, VWAP, yeah. Um, damn it. I do want BB. I know I want them. Uh, well, I thought I added a volume, but I don't see it now. Don't need to see me. I mean, I know it's very important and all, but you know what I'm saying. I'm kind of back and forth on VWAP. I don't know. It is a lot going on. So you talk, too much going on. Yeah, I agree. Especially what I run into is for the, um, for the novice person, it is. People have a hard time distinguishing what in the hell is going on, pretty much. Yeah. Which one? Well, it definitely makes it a lot easier to see the chart. I will say that. Now, the truth. Oh, oh, it's so beautiful. You have no idea. I don't care even if I have to adjust the RSI. It's okay. And you almost always have to adjust the chart just a little bit because every chart's so much different, so much. I'm working most of the day listening on my desktop, have things I'm researching on my phone. Gotcha, you're good. The Fibonacci scale, the 20% climb shows bullish pressure. You're good, my brother. You're good. You can do whatever you want to do, boys. You're good, Impediment. You're right. Chat away. You're good. Keeps it moving. This is a this is what I call the dead time of the afternoon, between about 3 and a little after 4, until the markets close. And then once the markets close, then fires back up for about an hour and a half, and then we got another little dead time till about 7:30 or 8. I'll go to the moon. I like it. We got a little ways to go, but we get there. Rome wasn't built in a day, right? We will get there, guys. It's just gonna take us a little longer to get there now. We were just taking the scenic route. Is the only difference. A couple weeks ago, we were on a straight path on the interstate, heading right towards our destination. Old Daddy decided to take a little detour. We're on a scenic tour now. Apparently on Camelback. And it's gonna take a while. And it's probably gonna be a bumpy ride along the way, so please put your seat backs in the most forward position. Put your heads back. Fasten that seatbelt tight, because it's gonna be one hell of a bumpy road. We gotta buy more to take Daddy. Yeah. I'll tell you what, but Bitcoin is pumping right now. I will say that. It is pumping. I'm just sitting here while it is gaining everything plus some from last night. No, I was right, I think. What was it? We got a golden cross, but I don't see that anything crossed anything. Oh yeah. I don't know. I'm just not so sure. I'm not sold on that golden cross. I don't know. Just not sold on that golden cross yet, boys. I don't know. I think I was just getting conditioned to be able to sit here for hours upon hours, and then I took a 3/4 of a day off yesterday, and now I'm getting sore again. Oh, wait a minute. What did I... I tell you what, you feel that stuff when you turn 40. Man, I've been through it a lot. It's taught me a lot, but I almost panicked so last night. Thank God for this channel and the people helping me last night. Really? You almost panic sold? I saw you post. I was keeping an eye on everything. I saw you post that you were your one position you were in was in pretty bad shape, but it must have been bad for you to. Cause I always feel like you are pretty pretty level-headed or pretty calm about everything when it comes to the market. But so it must have been pretty bad for you. Dogecoin decided to go on a side quest before going to the moon. Yeah, I know. Dogecoin's gone around the block a few times. More than just a side quest. It's going around the block. Sorry to have to chirp. Look at BTC pumping. I think it's still a fake out at 39. I think it might hit. I think you're about right. I think it's probably going to hit right around 39. Then I don't think it's quite done pumping. I think it might be. I don't know, but I can see about 39, and rinse and repeat, start the process all over again. It's way overbought right now. That's for sure. Well, I'm 44. I'm usually the oldest one in the room. I am getting better. Just happy for the stream and the people in it. Absolutely, we got pretty amazing crew. We really do. And not only nice and considerate and friendly for the most part, but also very knowledgeable, which doesn't hurt. Oh yeah, you're 43. That's right. I think we talked about that the other day. Yep. Well, I just turned 44 in December, so you're not far behind me at all. We have, I will say, just even in the last week, we've made some additions to the channel, to the group, to the community, whatever, however you want to say it, whatever. That are some, I think, personally, are some pretty brilliant minds within the crypto world industry, and that's not even counting a lot of you guys that I'm talking about right now. That's not even counting you guys that are already in here, and there's already several in the channel right now today that I'm talking about that I feel like that are pretty on top of it, pretty sharp. Oh, did it already hit 39? It hit it, and I wasn't even looking. I tell you, Doge, you get to the point where it sounds like you're the same way I am. You get to the point where you stop caring about your birthday, the actual day, so much that sometimes you have to stop and think of how old you are. You know, when you're in your 20s or you're 18, 19, 20, 21, back in the glory days, you're like, somebody asks you, you could just snap it right off. Now it's like they ask me, and I'm like, hold on, I think I'm 44. I guess you just stopped caring, I don't know. I'm 52, but crypto wouldn't put you a day over 56. Oh, I think honestly, since the last couple of years, I've been right now because I haven't really traded crypto for 2 years, but I've traded crypto for a year, over a little over a year, and it's I tell you, I feel like it's aged me. Just really, Doge, you had to do that. Nobody look at nobody look at Discord right now. That looks freaking yummy. Are those chocolate chip cookies? They even look warm, asshole. They even look warm. No, that's very nice. I need me. Well, no, I don't. I almost said I need me one of those, meaning wives. No, I'm good. I'm busy, thanks. Devil's food cake, sugar free with dark chocolate. Oh man, ooh, that would be good. I'm trying to keep sugar away from my son, but I know chocolate has sugar, but it's more of a dark chocolate's supposed to be actually good for you. I'd much rather him have that than something pumped full of artificial sugar. I don't like. Trying to keep sugar away from him for a couple of reasons. For one, it's like poison. For two, it just makes him bounce off. I mean, just go crazy. Makes him a wild man. I know it's what it is. Which I know sugar definitely affects some people more than it does other people. And sugar really never has affected me that way, but it does my son. And Pepin, that's funny. I never would. I don't know. I never. You know how you always kind of have somebody you never met. You kind of just have a visual. I guess in your head of them. I don't know. I did not put you at 52. I don't know why. One of them deals. Anyway, if nobody saw or nobody, I don't know if he, I don't think, I can't. I think he just posted on my personal. He just sent it to me just to torment me. But Doge sent me a picture that looks of like some very delicious cookies. I'm letting the cat out of the bag, Doge. But he sent me. No, he put it on the main page too, so you guys can see. All right, I don't feel so bad now, but I had to tell. They look delicious. Son of a biscuit. Well, it's worth giving him candy before you drop him back to his mom. So, I can't say I've never done that. All right, I guess if you want this chocolate egg, you can have it right now. Right before we get dressed to go to mommy's. That's a win-win. Daddy's the good guy, and then Daddy drops him off. Because I'll be talking like this. Hell, you're only 8 years older than I am. That's not that bad. That just makes me feel good that I got a couple people in here close to my age. Man, there was a long time I was on here. I swear to God that I was the oldest person that I had talked to that I knew on here by, I mean, a lot of people are in their, I'd say on average, probably most of the people in here, or not in here, but in crypto are probably in their early 30s, if I had to guess. And then you got some that are in their 20s, but I feel like that people in their 20s may, on average, probably don't have the liquidity of cash that people that start accumulating in their 30s. So then that's why I figure that, probably people in their 30s are into crypto. And then you got your people in your 40s that are like 30s and 40s probably. But then after that, then I think probably starting in your 50s, then you start to become the anti-crypto person. And you're probably either still in stocks or you're into bonds, or you just throw Edward Jones a bunch of money and say, here, invest this, or Charles Schwab or someplace like that. We got Matthew rolling in at 37. Yeah, that's about right. That's not bad. You're in a club. You're up here with us. 37 is just old enough to be dangerous. Man, I tell you what, I bit my tongue Tuesday when I was streaming, and it still is tender. It never bled, but it swelled up on me, and that's what I think got me. That and I kept so to speak, I kept re-injuring myself. But my brother did. He got me some Orajel. Oh, it was like heaven in a tube. I usually don't like the feeling of numbness or whatever. I didn't give a crap. This hurt so bad. I was like, squeezing the whole tube, like I was brushing my teeth with it. But, oh, that felt so good. So I may have to go get that here in a minute, but I'm okay right now. But you don't realize in 50 hours how much you talk. That's kind of a joke, but not really, because I stream for 50 hours straight. I water picked my tongue today. Not fun. Ooh. Hey, I tell you what, those water picks are a lot more powerful than you think they are. My problem is the spot that I bit is right on the side of my tongue. It would have been, I don't know if I'm not sure if it'd be better on the, no, probably not. I was going to say it would have been better if it was on the tip, but I guess not, probably. I don't know. Anywhere in your tongue when you talk as much as I have in the last few days, it's not good. But, oh, yeah, well, water picking, I don't know. I haven't had a water pick for several years, but I used to. And, it's like kind of like a laser. Like you almost like laser gear. Here's the tip. It's just the tip, honey. It's just the tip. Last time I said that, I got a 4-year-old kid out of it. Badach. Juan. Oh, sorry, Juan. I missed you. Sorry you're rolling in at 31. That's right about the age I kind of quit partying it so much. Yep, Orajel is heaven. Oh, I didn't realize it would work so well on your tongue. My brother's like, oh yeah. This is like, he said this is like heaven, or I can't remember if he said heaven. I might be just saying that because you said that, but he said this is wonderful or something. And I was like, I thought it was more for like your gums or like if you have braces for like the side of your mouth. But no, it works phenomenally on your tongue. So if anybody out there ever bites their tongue or does something stupid with their tongue or whatever, Orajel is amazing. I got 4 more years in me of being a dog. Well, you got quit pimping at 35? Is that your drop dead date of when you want to get married? Yes, I will slow down at 35. Yeah, it's about. No, no, not really. Yeah, kind of. It's about 35 when I started slowing down, pretty much. But I didn't really slow down until I was about 39 when I had my. Actually, 38 when I knew I had a boycott or a kid coming. 38, 39 is when I really, really pretty much stopped. I mean, it wasn't bad. It was just I would go out a lot. I wore out both sides of my tongue one time. It was like 15 minutes straight messing around. My wife loves me. By then, Doge will be above $1. Yeah, so then it won't matter. I couldn't talk right for a week. Oh my gosh, I told you that. Yeah. Huh. Other countries say U.S. sanctions won't do anything to slow down Russia's aggression. Really? Hello, genius. They won't do anything because they're not stupid. They know that it's not the first time that the U.S. has done this, and they knew it was going to happen. Huh. One haha, after then you'll need like four locos a day. And your girl monthly budget needs to go up, lol. Yeah, you by then you may have to stop putting money into crypto and move it over to your woman budget. I'm gonna disappear to the Philippines and cut down drinking. My dream is to travel and cut down drinking. My dream is to travel. Traveling and seeing the world would be awesome. That's for sure. Not much that can beat that, my friend. Not much can beat that. And Pepin, how far you think? Bitcoin can go? How far down? You think we'll see the 34s, 32s? Lots of opinions out there. One last lot. Dude, you'll be in paradise in the Philippines. You'll definitely want to drink. Haha, I know I would. I traveled a lot. I have a lot of great memories. Memories can't wait to become a millionaire so I can start traveling again. I picture myself walking up in the jungle, not knowing where I'm at because I partied too hard. I can see that for some reason. Well, I know by then your crypto will be making the money. It's not so much millionaire, but I need to put some more money into my dividend portfolio. Well, for some reason, I could picture you waking up in a jungle as well from partying too hard. I don't know why. I could see that. Maybe it's probably because it's a lot of the stories that you've told us. Or just watching and listening you go on. Too funny. I don't have me personally, I don't have really a specific number or goal that I have in mind that I want to make. I just want to know, I just know I want to make enough that basically I would love to have enough money that I could just do what I wanted to do when I wanted to do it and not have to worry about. I mean, to an extent. Or within reason, I should say. Like if I just decided, you know what, I think in a couple weeks I think I'm just going to go to Vegas for a weekend. That'd be awesome, just be able to hop on a plane going to Vegas. Or, I want to go to... I'm going to go to Florida this weekend. That'd be cool. I'm going to throw another 10 grand into Doge this week. Let's do that. Stuff like that, most people do or think about. Doge, you're a lot like I am when it comes to investing. I think I love dividends. That's why I stake a lot of my. That's why I stake a lot of my crypto. I want to visit India, Africa, maybe lick a toad. Well, we know Tejas. Wonder where he's been. I wasn't really on yesterday, I guess, during times that he was awake. With Tejas, you gotta time it right, because he's so far time different than we are. Don't lick the wrong kind of toad or it'll poison you. I've been able to since 30, but it's tough now. I didn't factor inflation and some other things, but we will get there. Oh, yeah. As long as inflation slows down a little bit. Excuse me. It is straight up pouring outside. It is getting busy, people. I got a friend like one I was telling you that is moving to the Philippines within just in a couple week like 2 weeks now. He's been waiting for like 2 years, but they literally just opened it back up. I hope I don't come off the wrong way. I am not special or better than anyone, just different as we all are different and have different problems. Oh yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Hell, that's no, if that's the worst thing we got to worry about, we're in good shape. I feel like after what I've been through the last 3 or 4 days, I'm pretty much numbed about anything now. So, if you know what I mean. I didn't look at it as if you were coming off anyway, to be honest. Oh yeah, he's one of the OGs. Hold on. Baby mama texted me. I'll be right back. 1 second, boys. I'll be right back in case anybody would happen to be asking a question or anything. My baby mama is texting me, and I'm having to respond to her real quick. Trying to think of what I'm gonna say. It's nothing bad. It's just okay. Sorry guys. Let me get caught up in the chat here. Um, I cannot see some people's comments. What? I might get hired on Church's Chicken at a better pay Friday, so I'm excited for that. Oh, cool. I've heard of Church's, but I've never been there. Tomorrow. Cool. Good for you, Juan. Get her done, boys. Get her done. We got Chick-fil-A up here. That's pretty much rules the rooster in this area. All right. Anybody have any questions, comments, concerns, anything else? Anything else going on, guys? Back to Cryptomania. Uh, we are kind of in a dead time. Chick-fil-A is good. I've never been there, to be honest. I think I'm right around the only person in the world that's never been to Chick-fil-A. One of. I've got to be. I hear they're a really good company to work for. I hope Doug's alright. I just thought about that. I haven't heard from Doug for a while. Doug, you out there? You listening? You alright, buddy? I don't even know how to get a hold of him. You know, most of these people. It's a bad thing. Some I do, some I don't. Some I do and some I don't now. I guess you never heard back from the motel. Motel, was it Motel 6? Something like that. So, anything going on? Anything happening? Anybody have any suggestions or comments that they would like to discuss? No word from them. Well, they don't know what they're missing. At least you got a job already, you know, that's good. That's real good. Some people would have went ahead and quit their job and before they got a new one. You did not. That's good. It's good to see, my friend. Good to see. What's up, Choice Gloomy? What is going on, my friend? How are you doing? Welcome to the channel, my friend. We're just kind of in a little bit of a lull right now. It's kind of a dead time where market's getting ready to close. Yeah, just kind of chilling right now. Not a whole lot going on. Getting ready for the action to start here in a little bit. Of course, I hit the wrong freaking button. I don't even know what button I'm supposed to be hitting. Alrighty now. Let's see. Let's go back to this and this. Well, Bitcoin can't make its mind up what in the hell it wants to do. It goes way up 38, and then it goes way back down 37 something. And now it's on its way back up. Actually, to be honest, I'm taking just a little bit of a vocal break. It's a little. It could be a little taxing on the old voice. Streaming for, like I do anyway. But that's real pleasurable in the microphone. I apologize. Just doing a little housekeeping. It gets a little. I have to get around the desk for, you know, many hours a day, every day. Except yesterday. Tends to, can get a little messy once in a while. It's cluttery. Not bad. Just stuff sitting around. OMG, she just made crock pot macaroni and cheese. How was like, I don't know, it looks like crap. Heck, no, tastes great. Crock pot macaroni and cheese. Sounds pretty good. She's doing an awful lot of cooking and baking for the middle of the afternoon on a Thursday. What's a special occasion? Is that a cause of it all? You bought more algo? Yeah, I don't know. I was trying to tell me she's pregnant. It sounds a little fishy. I don't know. I gotta admit, it sounds a little fishy. Sounds sus. It sounds very sus. Though you made your Discord voice stream unavailable for YouTube now. Nope. Not on purpose. It's still there. Did you try to get on or something? So you not though? No, it's there, as far as I know.
Oh, I see.
There you are.
Hello.
Yeah. No, I tell you, apparently, I guess they were talking last night. I guess Discord did a update, and I guess things look. They don't on my end really, but I guess apparently things look a little differently. So that might be part of the problem.
Yeah, last night people could have their cameras on and it showed boxes.
Really?
Yeah, but like right now it's normal the way it used to be.
Yeah. I know what you mean. I don't know. Oh, if you click back on live stream again, the boxes show up. You're on text. You're on text chat or something probably. I just clicked on live stream again, and the boxes popped up. So if you had a camera, it would. If you turned on your video, then you would, instead of seeing the box, you would see your video.
If I hit video. Oh, you know what? I was on my Apple phone last night, and now I'm on my Samsung phone.
Oh, that could be the difference.
Maybe I didn't update yet on my
That
Samsung.
could be. Because I do know they ran an update. Apparently that's what everybody was saying last night anyways. So that's probably it. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I thought last night because I'm like, well, I've been here before. I've seen Doge go down to 11 cents before. So I'm not going to panic sell. Then I was like, well, the last time this happened, there wasn't a war.
True.
But then, everybody's like, no, 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 it'll be all right.
Yeah.
I was like, okay. And so far, I'm pretty glad I didn't sell.
Yeah. Yeah, I would be too. Yeah. For sure. I think we'll be all right. It's just gonna be, it's gonna be a rocky road. I think for a few days with this war going on, which really,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess the biggest, the main thing that's affecting us, I guess, would be the oil. Other than that, I really don't know what. Not really sure what would cause volatility in our economy, but
Well, they're worried. They're worried if we get involved physically that it's gonna.
yeah, supposedly they were not unless they touched one of the NATO countries, but which I don't think I don't think they're that dumb, but
Well, let's hope
yeah,
not. And we'll be in a total different boat.
yeah, pretty much World War Three.
Yeah.
Because that would get a bunch of people involved.
I just hope they don't, have to nuke anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, I do.
That'd be the worst.
I know. Yep.
Yeah, sometimes she gets in these little spurts where she likes to cook.
Well, hey, don't complain.
No,
Yeah.
never. I learned my lesson when I was 10. I told my grandmother raised me, and I said, "Oh, having the same thing again?" That was it. I was now the cook after that.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
You want something else, you can fix it.
Yep. She literally stopped cooking.
Wow, really?
It was up to us. Yeah. Yep. It was up to us to find food and cook it ourselves.
Wow.
She's like, "You're old enough now. You want to complain? There you go." I was like, "No, Grandma, please." No, didn't work. So I had a lot of bologna sandwiches.
I understand.
She used to make the best chicken and dumplings.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, what I wouldn't give
I know.
for some of them.
I know. I got the same thing. Not chicken and dumplings, but the same. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yep.
You just go back 20 or 30 years and. They don't. I don't think people cook like they used to. First of all, but. Man, people, they can't get out of Ukraine quick enough. They are just bailing out of there.
Are you watching the news?
That's on the TV. I can't hear it, but it's. They're just showing all the cars leaving.
I can't believe how many people are making TikToks about it already. That's
Are they
quick.
really?
Yeah. I don't know what's real and what's not real.
That's the bad part. Yeah. Are they showing like bombs and stuff going off, or are they showing like people leaving, leaving and?
They're showing people leaving. One of them, I don't know if I could say on here, but one guy was getting tossed up in the air and fell back down. And then they're showing like planes getting shot down, but the planes look fake. I don't get it. And then they're just showing tons of people and people screaming, people shooting, tanks.
Huh. That's Interesting. I haven't been on TikTok for a while. Huh.
I just got it the other day, thanks to my daughter.
It can be addictive. Don't get me wrong. But,
Yeah, I found myself scrolling for 3 hours the other day. You were not on here.
No, I know. It's, I've been scrolling before and been like, holy shit, it's been 2 hours.
Yeah. I was like, well, Wednesdays and Sundays will be my dedicated TikTok days.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. A little something different.
I was trying to get on here to the voice like I am now and just give like XRP is now 0.704. And then every time I was, someone else would get on. So that was pretty cool.
Huh.
The channel didn't have to be, the channel didn't, you left it up and it wasn't just dead. People were trying to,
Yeah.
liven it up for you.
You mean last night, you mean?
How was it?
Yeah.
Yesterday, during the day, and then night. Yep.
Yeah, Bama hit me up and was like, "Hey, if you got if you want to put a Discord up, he's like, I'll host it for a while if you want me to." And I was like, "Well, yeah, sure, I trust you." So and then some more people jumped on. Then he messaged a couple people, and like 8 people came over from Tame's channel.
Yep.
And so yeah, it was pretty cool for a while. Pretty cool.
Did he talk to you about setting up I don't know what it was, private message room or something?
Yeah, but I didn't know exactly what. I figured I'd talk to him later about it because I didn't know exactly what he was referencing.
It sounds good. That way, people like who can't get in.
Right. Well, right now nobody unless I okay it can get in to talk.
Oh.
Right now, like you're on the list that is basically okayed, so to speak, and so I that might be kind of like what he was talking about, kind of like basically making sure it's locked down. Because there was like 4 or 5 last night that needed okayed, so they could come up and talk. And so I had to go in and unlock their names. So.
Now the market just closed. How did I do today? Oof, a lot better than I thought I would do.
It ended up going up, didn't it? It was down pretty bad.
I keep thinking, I wish I bought more.
Yeah.
That's a good thing to say. Trust me.
Oh, I know, yeah.
You saw my Doge position.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yes, I did.
I bought more.
Yeah. Sometimes that's the thing to do sometimes.
I couldn't resist that 11 cents.
I think that's a hell of a buy.
Yep. A year from now, we're going to be like...
Mm-hmm. I think you're right.
Mm-hmm. I think towards the end of April.
I think it's going to be sooner than what a lot of people think. Yes, I agree. May depend on how long this, what we got currently going on stretches out. That might have a little something to do with it, but,
yeah. All I know is I'm not going to listen to the naysayers. I listened to them before. Mm-hmm. Oh, it'll never go to a penny.
Yeah.
Oh, and I was like, I sold my 1.5 million coins. Thinking, okay, I made $411. I'm happy. Let me sell. It'll never go past here. That next Tuesday, it sure did.
Gosh.
Yep.
Lordy,
Yep.
Lordy.
Uh-oh. Well, it's now dinner time.
Nice, nice.
I shall
Okay,
return
man.
later.
All right, my friend. We'll be around probably. Yep.
Thank
Later.
you. Later.
All right, guys. Back to just me and you. I think I'm going to. I've really got to do a couple things. I really need to change out my laundry and do a couple things. So it looks like the White House is getting ready to have a news briefing. So I think what I'm going to do is when they come on for the news briefing, I think I'm going to put that on and let that run while I do my switch out my laundry and stuff. That would be perfect timing. So that's the goal as of now. So we'll see how and when that takes place. Oh, whoops. Okay, we got it ready. So whenever, I don't know when it will come on, but when it does. I'm gonna put the White House news briefing on, and that will give me just a few minutes to switch out my laundry and do my household chores for just a few minutes. But until then, we can rap for a little bit. We can see what's going on, see what you guys are up to, see what's shaking and moving. Can never tell if they're getting ready to. I mean, it looks like they're kind of getting ready, but you never know. It could still be an hour. Your White House briefing room looks like it's gone back like 40 years. I don't know. Weird. Looks like it's aged. Like I feel like I'm watching a video from like 1970, which would be 50 years, but still it's weird. I know they're not going to give much information. I mean, they never really do. It's kind of the same old all the time. But maybe we'll learn something. You never know. Never know. be on TV or not. Or not he, but she. Probably what's her name? If I had to guess. Mm-hmm. I might get a little snack, a little snackaroo, a little something to eat too. I don't even know what sounds good. Well, it looks like, I mean, the RSI on Bitcoin is looking really good. Um, it looks bullish. I don't know. I'm not really sure what's holding it back. I thought maybe we'd bump off 39 again, but before we dipped. But it's really struggling to get past 38.4 ish. Really struggling right around that area. Yeah, Doge is doing pretty good, really, considering it's at 1236. I don't know, it says White House briefing soon. So who knows what in the hell that means, right? Russia launches full-scale war against Ukraine. Really? Did they cut their electricity or something? Because the pictures I see look a lot darker tonight than it did last night. That looks like a very dark country. I don't know. Biden's sending over 7,000 troops to Germany. To protect NATO interests. I don't think you do that unless you feel like there's a pretty good threat. This could be the start of World War III, guys. Really could be. Depends on how far Russia wants to go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure China would be on Russia's side, so it's going to be two superpowers against the rest of the world, pretty much. And you got to throw North Korea in there. A little rocket man. I don't know why that still tickles me to death, Little Rocket Man. I know it's probably not. Anybody else, it would be not very nice to say that about or whatever, but you know what? He's such a demon that I think it's okay to have fun with that. We might be getting some action here. We'll see. It looks like it's picking up. More and more press people are starting to show up, so that's a good thing. There, I'm gonna let you just watch the. Well, I'm gonna take that down so I don't forget first. I mean, you don't need to see me right now anyway. I'm not doing anything exciting, trust me. Bimbo with crypto, what's up, my friend? What's going on? What's happening? We're just in here, just kind of rapping a little bit for got a press conference. Press secretary is gonna have a press conference here in a little bit, and I was gonna take just a few minute break. I've been on here for about 3 hours, so I was just gonna take a little break and let you guys watch the press conference. But so we were just kind of waiting on that. Kind of rapping. Be on in a minute. We're oh hell, Bimbo, that's Steven. What's up, Steve? You're good, my friend. Yeah, so we're just kind of rapping, just talking. We're waiting on. I've had a couple of guests off and on today. Just trying to see what's gonna happen here. What's going on in the world? This lovely world we live in. I don't know where old Bama is. Bama's probably sleeping. But Bama likes to sleep in a little bit. Then the good thing is he stays up with me about all night, or a lot of the night. He might be laying some wire somewhere. I don't know. He's an electrician, so yeah. I hear somebody. Who is it? It's Steven. It's Steven. What's up, Steven?
Run around like a crazy man. Can you?
Yeah,
can you hear
I
me,
can hear
Paul?
you. I got you. I got you, bro.
What a day! Oh,
Having a crazy day, huh?
well, yeah. That my oil uh options weren't as fancy as I thought they'd turn to be. Oh
Oh,
man,
really?
but no. Uh, I'm just pretty upset. I'm frustrated with the lack of what's the word? Hmm,
Yeah.
strength that we portray in that meeting. And I know he's one man; he's doing his best. But damn it, I'm not blaming. I'm not saying bad about anybody, any president, anything. I just it's
I
it's not something that you figure out as it
I
goes.
hear you.
You
I hear you. And
know.
it's yeah, and that's kind of what he said. Somebody asked him a question about sanctions and the effect that they're going to take, and he said, "Oh, no, we'd reevaluate in 4 to 6 weeks." And somebody came on my channel, and they're like, "The Ukraine's going to be the Soviet Union in 4 to 6 weeks." That's
When he said
yeah,
that month, we're in a
yeah,
month,
or whatever.
and as he laughed, That's all I want to say is that he did a good job. This is out of his realm. Like, it's out
Yes,
of his, which shouldn't be saying because he's our commander in
right.
chief. But this is all new. It's all evolving. The market didn't do anything what I thought it would
Yeah,
do
me
today.
either. Absolutely not. I thought it was yeah.
So I I'm not gonna say what ifs. I want. I wish. I think. I'm done with
Yeah.
that. You can't. It's it's almost on. Oh my gosh, my car just died. Hang on.
Uh-oh. You say Curtis died? He say his Curtis died or he just got hit? Well, I don't know. Hopefully he's alright. Just whenever you can, Steve, just get back to us, brother. It's all good. No hurry. No rush. No worries. Sounds like you're having a...
Yeah, dude,
Okay,
I'll
no
be right
problem.
back.
Yeah, take your time, Steve-O. It sounds like he's having a rough day, so... no worries. I know how the world works, and sometimes it's not the way we want it to, right? Bimbo with crypto. I like it. I was like, who in the heck is that? And I looked him up, and as I do everybody that I don't know anymore, and I figured out who it was. It's old Steve. Who is it? Steve. It's Steven. It's Steven. I can't do it like he does, but I try. It's Steven. He's good people, though. Good guy. We actually, yeah, him and Shania and I actually had a really good. That was just a couple nights ago. Had a really good content. Actually, they did more than I did. I just watched in awe as they talked back and forth, and had tremendous comments too, but content, really good content, really nice to listen to them. And it's the first time. That was the first day that I actually had met both of them, but it was cool. It was just good jive, good rapping. So they're good. Both of them are really good people. And both of them, Steve freaking sent out to everybody on his Discord about my channel. I don't know how many. I'm not sure. I don't know how many subs I got out of it. I know I got a bunch that day. I don't know from who all I got from who I got from what or what I got from who or whatever, but it was much appreciated. So just so you guys know that. But yeah, I don't know what. I'm not sure what this market's gonna do, guys. It's a little bit of turmoil. We're in a little bit of turmoil. Excuse me. Yeah, Bitcoin sure doesn't know what it's gonna do. Ethereum's it's teetering on 26. Doge was starting to build up. It's kind of come back down just a tad. Crow has kind of gone back up a shade. Shib's up just a shade. Kind of mixed across the board actually, guys. We got Litecoin's back over 100. So we are. Sorry, I was just looking at some different things. We got XRP at 69. It's struggling a little bit. It's struggling just a shade, but I think it'll be okay once it comes out of. It's a lawsuit. Whatever I'm trying to say, you know what I'm trying to say. Lawsuit. Once it comes out, it's lawsuit.
Looks like I get to buy myself a new
Did
truck.
you get an accident?
No, I was just backing up the driveway, and I honestly, I think I just blew the cylinder. Backing out of my driveway?
Sheesh.
It sounded... hey, it's an opportunity. Get myself... No, I don't buy new. I don't care how much money you got. Fuck. Yeah, so I'm gonna do it in a little bit. But shit, actually, you know what? I am so tired of looking at all this FUD. It's unreal.
It's something else, isn't it?
It's something else. It is. Man. It's been a tough day. Yeah,
I've been good, dude. Been doing good. Just been kind of watching things, and we watched the president do his little squabble, whatever you want to call it, and we talked about that for a little while, and so now it's just kind of I don't know. Market just closed a little bit ago. This is usually kind of a weird hour sometimes for crypto as people kind of exit the stock market and jump into the crypto. But today has not seemed I'm not seeing much action right now. So
yeah, it's weird movements really all day, and then remember when he started to speak, the Dow was down about 644 points, I said, watch this. It's going to lose another 500. And sure enough,
Uh,
I don't know how.
uh,
It started to gain. But yeah, we'll see, you know. I said no what ifs and no
yeah.
predictions, so.
Yep. It bounced all the way back as far as I know. Yeah, it was at 92 today. After it's down as far as it was, it came all the way back. And I'm not sure on how by what in the hell he said. I mean, everybody knew it was going to be just about sanctions and
Yeah, sanctions,
yeah,
sanctions. When he finds out when he's gonna do it, then I'll be
yeah.
happy. But did you see the Russia's biggest bank by noon down 66%?
Ooh,
Okay. Yeah, every single financial institution out of Russia is obviously going to not be operating.
wow.
You know, that's not the right word, operating. I don't know what exactly happens, but
Huh.
I you know, just like the dollar, it's just a piece of
Right.
paper.
Yeah. Yeah. That is true. It's interesting. Hmm.
And I hope that everybody's doing all right
Mm-hmm.
and hasn't made any mistakes as far as FOMOing in and wrecking themselves. Really, it's unfortunate to hear it and see it, but that is the market, you know.
Yeah.
It sucks to see. It really does. But everything turns around.
It does. And you said that you actually said to say that exact statement the other night when we were talking so late. And yeah, it will. I think it will. It's just it's going to take us a little longer road now after last night. But I totally agree. It's just going to be a different path now.
I know, and it could be a very
Uh huh.
long. Now, the whole notion of they might go to war has been you can't say that anymore. So they are in battle.
Mm-hmm.
So I really hope that it doesn't escalate even more because there's a lot of innocent folks dying right now. So.
Yeah. Yeah, and to be honest, I think from I've seen some different news sources and everything, and I think things are a lot worse over there than what they are portraying. Um, from what I've seen on different news organizations and on the internet and stuff, and I don't know, they just came across the news and said that Biden just declared that he's sending over 7,000 troops to Germany to help protect our NATO friends, so to speak. So that tells you right there, you don't send 7,000 troops for no reason at all. They're getting ready for something else,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
they're getting ready for a multi-nation, aka World
Three,
War.
yeah.
I
Go
apologize.
ahead.
I gotta jump out. Okay,
Yep.
okay.
Oh,
I'll
you're
stay
good.
in the channel.
All right, guys. That was Steven from well, he was on the other night. That's the only way I know how to describe. Him and he and Shanae. Um, uh, we're talking a lot the other night. We all had a really good conversation, and like I said, I did more listening than I did talking, but it was great to listen to them talk. Two very sharp minds in the world of crypto and stocks in general. So, if we can ever have a chance to get them, which I think we probably should or will be able to, because I'm not sure if Steve was on last night. I was off, so I don't remember seeing him on, but I know she was. I know Shania was. So, I think we should be able to get it to happen again. So if not, we'll take them individually, because they are some heavy hitters in the world of crypto, and overall good people and very knowledgeable people. So a huge asset to the channel, to my channel, our community. Anytime we can get either one of them on, so great to have him on, and I hope everything turns out alright with this truck. Just blew a cylinder or piston or something, he said, going out of his driveway. I guess at least it was there instead of 3 blocks down the road. Didn't have to push it that way very far. And I am keeping an eye on this press secretary, and we are still waiting, guys, still waiting. It seems like this all this press conference crap is hurry up and wait. I will say that the interviewers seem to have filled in pretty well. I think they're keeping looks like 2 seats in between each one, maybe. So it looks like it may be about as full as it's gonna get. At least 1, maybe 2. I can't tell. Excuse me. My voice is already cracking. I can't tell completely, but it looks like at least 1, possibly 2 seats in between each the press interviewer or whatever the correct word is. So, anyways, I'm just sitting here watching a blank room, which is very exciting. I tell you, it's about as exciting as watching in the crypto market right now. I tell you though, I'm still a firm believer that I think we're going to see some more action tonight, starting around 8 o'clock. Maybe even as early as 7. But it could be 7. I'm going to say 7. I think between 7 and 11 tonight. Because I think that's when a lot of the action is going to be happening over there. Because from what I can tell, they're about 8 hours ahead of us. So if it's 7 o'clock here, it's that puts it 3 in the morning over there. That's a perfect time to be laying some bombs down. Still dark. Usually a lot of times in war they fight during the night. Obvious reasons. Harder to defend. Easier to attack. I don't know. Apparently, I've heard a lot of reports that Russia has taken out all of the Ukraine's anti-air defense, which would not void well for them. The screen just went blank. So I don't know if that means they're getting ready to come on, or if my screen just went blank. I mean, if for some reason we would happen to miss this, I don't think that... No, they're not on yet. I think they're just getting ready to come on. No, they're not on TV yet. And TV is about... it's faster than the internet. Mine is. There's a delay on my internet. And I don't know if it's YouTube or the stream I'm streaming. I've got really good internet, so I don't think it's necessarily my internet connection. I think it's more of a... I don't know. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's the, probably YouTube. But, there we go, they're back. And once this starts, guys, I am Yeah, they're getting ready. Once this starts, I am gonna head off for just a few minutes, just long enough to switch my laundry, grab a snack, grab another pop, probably something to drink, maybe some water. Probably need some. Well, no, I just had a bottle of water. I don't know, but stretch. Honestly, I do some jumping jacks, one arm push-ups. You know, like I'm getting ready for a fight. Damn, I forgot to do something.
Hey, I gotta take care of this.
Oh, you're good. Take your time. Old Steve-O blew a piston or a solenoid or something. He said pulling out of his driveway. Poor guy. Like I said, at least it was there, not down the block or something. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta write just one thing real quick here. Anybody have any questions, comments, or anything they would like to ask or talk about before this press conference comes on? We got okay. So we got 5 of you boys and girls. Now we've got some women in here, which is awesome. I'm so stoked about that. Finally, I mean, not because they're women, but I think it's very important to have females in crypto. I don't think there's any reason they shouldn't be. I think that they absolutely should be. If you know Shania, you know that women can freaking rock it. They can do it. They can do it just as easy or better than a man can, that's for sure. So, glad to see it. Got Pozo, she's another female. There's a couple more that I don't even, not even positive, because I kind of missed last night. So, Wednesday nights, what's up, Twist Gloomy? I see ya. What's going on? Wednesday nights and Sunday evenings are my nights that I'm completely pretty much gone. Except, I don't know, I might talk to the boys about seeing if they want to help. Maybe like Wednesday night, have it just for a few hours. If they want to come on and do a little TA will talking just a little bit for a little. I don't know. Bama, maybe Squarefoot, maybe a couple of the guys if they want to get together and come on Wednesday nights for a little bit. I might talk to them, see if they'd be interested in doing something like that. And Sunday as well, maybe possibly, because I can be on here Sunday. It's just I don't know what time for sure. It's later, and then pretty much every other day is pretty good. Some Fridays and Saturdays are a little hit and miss, but I will be on here at some point. Just don't know how long. But somebody said to me, crypto. They said it's okay if you don't stream 20 hours in a setting. I said, yeah, you're probably right. I'd say 99% of streamers only stream for an hour or two a day. And even then beyond that, most of the other streamers that don't even do that just stream 20 or 30-minute videos. A couple, one or two of those a day. That's literally it. That is literally it. So I don't know. I probably stream too much, but that's one thing I think that I do think that people do like the fact that I am on a live. Because hell, I know I like talking to somebody live a lot more early. At least even if I don't talk to them, I like to at least just to watch them live. Because it's so much cooler to watch somebody live than it is like a past video that happened 2 days ago. Especially in the world of crypto, when stuff changes, by the minute. So what's up, Twist? I don't think I've had the opportunity to talk to you. How you doing? What region of the world or the United States are you from? You don't have to by any means give any exact location. I was just curious of some people are very, very tight. Some don't give a crap. Some will give their address. It just depends on your situation. But I was just curious. I like to get to know my viewers a little bit. I know it's going to get harder and harder, as it already is. And people change their names, which really throws me for a loop. But yeah, so. Yeah, I like to talk to my viewers, and I like to get a little bit knowledge of what's up. Okay, I don't know if they're coming out with this White House briefing or not. This is stupid. Hey, buddy, have any questions or comments or anything they would like to say? I know the Russian invasion is not helping things. Is that news to anybody? That's pretty much what we're hearing on the news, on a loop. Is that pretty accurate? I think it probably is. That's weird. I don't know why it keeps showing my home screen. Why does it do that? Quit. mean, I literally I've got nothing on there, but it's still weird. It does that. Well, guys, I'm sorry. I was just kind of hanging out because I thought the press conference was getting ready to come on, and I was gonna go and do some of my stuff, which I still will, but it's nothing taxing. I just thought that we were gonna get ready to roll. How's Doge looking? It's actually looking better. Let me pull it up real quick. Excuse me. That's one thing I really haven't looked at a whole lot today. Let's pull Doge up, see what we think about it. I can't remember what. That crossed over the 200. But down. I think it's a death cross. Am I right on that? I'm pretty sure. So we got death cross, which technically would lead to negative momentum. However, we got a nice green candle forming right now, and RSI is pointing up, and it's up to 1238, which is about the highest that it's been for a while. Well, no, minus the wicks. We're not talking wick. Get out of here, wick. We're not talking about you. So I don't know. It's if I had to say, I would say 60-40, 60% bullish, 40% bearish. I'm gonna start doing that. I think I like that. 60-40, about 60% bullish, about 40% bearish. If I was a guessing man. So yeah, Max. I would say I don't know. Man, I just tell you, this is like the worst time for me to feel like to do TA because I just do not feel comfortable. Like, I don't. There's so much uncertainty and so much. And the thing is, I could say one thing and in 20 minutes something else is coming out on the news and completely make it go the opposite way. So, I don't know. I'm just saying right now, I'd say probably 60-40, but now it's already turning. You know, they're getting ready to do a press conference, so who knows what the hell is going to happen during that press conference. We could watch Bitcoin shoot up to 42,000 during the press conference. Who knows? We could watch Bitcoin drop to 30,000 during the press conference. It's weird. Just don't know anymore. Just do your own due diligence, and I mean, you can feel free to. I'm not gonna say anything, or give any kind of TA, because I will. Just certain things are just more difficult for me than others. How do well, obviously you don't have a chart, I guess, in front of you, so I can't ask you what you think about it. But I will say it's at 12:38 now, so it's kind of holding. Kind of, I hate to say I never thought it, but it's holding strong at 12:38, especially compared to all the other cryptos. Um, Goodness. I'm here, guys. I know it's kind of slow right now. Chat's not chat's kind of slowed up a little bit, and we're just in that. We are now in the what I call the witching hours of streaming. Between 5 and 7 are really pretty. Historically, for me, they have been very slow. I think it's because everybody on the West Coast is still working. Everybody in the Midwest is just now getting off work. Everybody in the South it's still 4 o'clock there. They're still working. The East Coast is just getting off work. Overseas, it is still 3:30 in the morning, like in India. It's just now 10 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock p.m. in the UK, so they're starting to go to bed. So it's I think it's a time thing, where 5 o'clock is just kind of just right in the middle of everybody. To be honest, right in the middle of everything everybody's got going on in life. So, but it seems like between 7:30, things start picking up pretty good, and then come around. Crypto's a late crowd. They are. They really are. I mean, like, I had at was it 3 in the morning the other morning? We had 16 people watching. I broke a record at 3 in the morning. I broke a record for the most people watching at one time. There is another live press conference. Yeah, this is the Secretary of the State. I'm not gonna let it go real long, but I gotta switch out my laundry, and I was gonna grab a snack, So I thought while I did that, I would let that play for just a few minutes if you guys don't care. So at least it beats completely total dead silence. I'm not sure what would be more entertaining, the press conference or a dead Bitcoin chart, but um, we'll let play for a little bit and see if there's anything. I don't know. I really don't know what they can say that would be better than. I don't think I have ever can recall sitting around and waiting on press conferences as long or as much as I have with the Biden administration. And that is completely 100% not political. That's totally bipartisan. It has nothing to do with politics. But, I mean, I don't remember Obama or Clinton or Trump or any of the Bushes. I've watched a lot of press conferences, a lot of briefings, a lot of everything, and I can never remember the delays that we're having with this. Work by day, crypto by night. That is no shit, Max. I'm not kidding you. Crypto is a late freaking crowd, man. It is. Um, like I'm not kidding you. I say it starts picking up about 7:30. There's no lie to that. Like, and then it'll start from then all the way through, 2, 3, 4 in the morning if you wanted to, probably. It depends on the night and the group, but and it's weird. A lot of times, like I think that what day was it? I'm pretty sure, if I can remember correctly, Saturday is my worst day. Saturday evening is my worst evening, except for maybe if I don't stream live. If I just have a chart up or something, obviously, but I don't count that. But if I'm live like on the camera like I am now, I'm pretty sure Saturday night's my worst night. Which actually I've done other things on Saturday nights that involves public participation, and Saturday night's not good. I think there's just too much going on Saturday night. No one has to work on Sunday unless they get up and go to church. But a lot of people go out for dinner. A lot of people go out to movies, whatever in the hell they do on Saturday nights. Go to friends, go to parties, go to do this and that, and go play top golf. They go to crypto parties. They go to all the fun stuff, right? So yeah, I don't know. It's one of those deals where I don't know, but yeah, Saturday night seems to be the worst night. I like that. I might steal that. Work by day, crypto by night. I like that. It's simple, but yet point on. I like that. I might steal that if you don't mind, Max. Max, where are you from? Have I asked you that yet? You don't have to give. You don't have to give a specific region, state or anything. Just what part of the world, or what region, if you're in the U.S. And I just ask because I just enjoy knowing where my followers are from or viewers are from. It just makes it more fun for me to know like where everybody's from. Like I know Famous Amos, he's killing it out west, out in Washington State. We got Doge, who's from the New York State area. We got Steven from Ohio. We got Bama from Bama. We got Squarefoot. I always feel like I hear a phone ringing. I don't know what in the hell, man. I'm hearing shit. Gosh dang, I've not been up 50 hours yet. I promise. I've only been up, I don't know, since well, technically 11 something, but that's because of my migraine. But anyways, Dallas, Texas. Another Texas guy. Texas has definitely taken over the lead. We got is it Andy? We got Juan. I think we got two Juans. We got Juan is from I think he's from Houston. Adam. I said Andy. Adam. Adam is from the South Padre Island area. There's one more. Who's the other guy? We got another guy too. Who's the other guy? Man, Texas is a hotbed for crypto. Man, that would suck being in the press conference room of the press secretary. Like, I mean, how long have they been sitting there now for? Especially, I don't know if they are they the same reporters that come over from the probably the same reporters that come over from the president. That's a long day, boys. Sitting around waiting. Screw that noise. I'm getting tired of waiting and I'm just sitting here at my desk. I can imagine having to be there with your mask on. All ninja'd out. I'm a ninja. I'm part of the press. I'm a ninja. Dallas, Texas. I probably ought to write down all this, but everybody changes their names so much I'd never be able to keep track. You know what I mean, Vern? Gosh dang it. Every time I see somebody fly on the screen, I think that's who it should be. Who the hell that is? What, old Carrot Top. What's her name? Yeah, that would be cool if it was actually Carrot Top. Now that would be worth watching. I do. I really do wonder if they cut their electric because the picture that I see on TV looks a heck of a lot darker tonight than it does. I guess that's the Capitol building, but it looks pitch black. So I don't know if it's if they've cut the electric. Huh. They're starting to show some pictures of the Ukraine that are not real. Comforting, let's put it that way. Not real comforting. So, what's the overall feeling? You think the market's going to go up tonight or down tonight? I'll start out. I'm going to say down. After 7 o'clock. Eastern time. When I talk, I'm talking Eastern time because that's what I am. I'll start out. I'm going to say down. I think we had a fake pump today. Kind of. Sideways. I don't know what you want to call it. Sideways, whatever. I don't know. There may not be enough people in here right now. Like I said, this is dead time. This is dead time. That's what I call it anyway, because maybe everybody left. Maybe I have maybe I have 2 subscribers. Never know. Doge is slowly going back up. Nice. It is. It is. Oh yeah, 12:44. It is. Good, good, good. That's even better than I thought. It was funny. Like I really had never gotten this feeling before, but 685 subs. Boom, baby. Let's get to 700. That's my new goal. I want 700 by next week. No, by the end of next week. I need 15 more by the end of next week. 700 subs by... That's my goal. 700 subs by the 28th. No, that's not. That's not. It's too quick. By the 4th. I want 700 subs by the March 4th. That's when options come due. That's when a lot of stuff happens, and that's when Crypto Leprechaun's gonna get 700 subs. Somebody just honked. Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Killing it, boys. We're killing it. We're doing good. It says I've got 1,000, which I've got a little over. What? Ah, I jumped up there. It says now I've got 1.7 thousand watch time hours. Wow, that caught me up quick, boys. This last week. I'm already that's halfway there almost. I was just below that, way below that. Good deal. That makes me feel a lot better. I was getting a little worried because I've only got till November 15th to get 4,000. I don't know what that means. I don't know what some of this stuff means. It says new viewers who return low. No, it's gotta be BS. I mean, most of you guys in here are return viewers. But 64% of my viewers are from subscribers. But it says my return viewers are low. That doesn't even make sense. That's garbage. Yeah. 93% male. We gotta change that, bulls. $685 subscribers. We'll rock that out, I think. I have no copyright infringements because I am an angel and I don't do anything wrong. I better make sure that it probably is now. It's probably wrong. Nope. Huh. Still nobody at the podium. Can you believe that? It's amazing. It's amazing. Nobody's at the podium, guys. What's going on? What's happening? What's going on? Why is there nobody at the podium? I don't understand. You got some guy in a Cubs hat that keeps just walking back and forth. Like, is he trying to get his 2,000 steps in for the day or something? We got Bitcoin trading straight sideways. Historically speaking, when it's done that before, you don't know how long it's going to do it. Because it can do it. Oh, no shit, that went down. Alright, well, take away maybe what I was getting ready to say, because... Alright, historically speaking, when it trades straight sideways like that, it goes down. Yeah, it goes down. I'm such a believer. I'm gonna change my position in one of the things I'm in. just hope I don't miss the freaking boat while it's... Well, how do you... if you just go to reset... Bam. See, I'm getting her now. I'm getting a little... Don't look out, boys. I'm getting a little, I'm getting a little learned on this. Alright, I've had some help. But, still. Dude, look how straight across that is. You know what's getting ready to happen. It's going up too much. It's going up too much. I'm throwing out a warning, guys. Warning sign, warning. It is setting up beautifully for a 7 o'clock drop. 7 to 8 o'clock drop. I feel it. I'm maybe gonna draw it. Watch. I just gotta figure out what time it is. That's 6. Seven. 30. 8. What is that, 34? That's only 34. We'll see. We'll see. I feel it. They always say what goes up must come down. Somebody says that. I don't know who says that. Maybe it's me. Maybe I say that. Could it be me? It might be me. I don't know.
Two-minute warning to briefing. 2-minute warning to briefing.
2-minute warning to briefing. 2-minute warning to briefing. Thank you. This better be where we can freaking hear it too. Guys, just another fair warning. I am going to take just a quick minute. This would be a perfect opportunity for me to stretch. Go potty. Go to the potty. And I do need to switch over my laundry. It's probably already... I hope it's alright. It's been in there way too long. The only good thing is it's in my garage and it's cold. So I think it's okay, but actually I hate leaving my laundry in the washer for too long. But we're only talking a couple hours, so I think it should be alright. Throw a couple dryer sheets in there. We'll be ready to rock. But anyways, I just want to let you guys know I am going to use the restroom. Take just a quick minute break. Let you guys wrap with the press conference and... hopefully I don't miss too much, but I'll be back. I'm going to grab a little snack too, I think, so. Might as well go ahead and get her set up, right? as well do it now instead of completely last minute. Alright, I may have to adjust the sound. I think I figured out why it was so low. Hey. 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 Hey.
Okay, back by popular demand. If he decides he's not going to be an economic expert anymore, he might have a future in our business, or in the press office. So Dilip is back. He's going to give some brief comments at the top, take a few questions, then we'll do some briefing after then, and I'll just say at the top for anyone who needs to leave for TV, feel free to go. It's all fine. I will turn it over to Dilip now.
Thank you, Jen. Good to see all of you again, but this is a briefing I never wanted to give. I'd like to start by saying the prayers of the entire world are with the people of Ukraine today as they suffer an unjustified, unprovoked, and premeditated attack by the Russian military forces. President Biden has said from the start of this crisis, if Putin chooses to invade, the cost to Russia will be immediate and profound. To its financial system, to its economy, to its technology base, and to its strategic position in the world. As the world has now witnessed, Putin has made his choice. He rejected diplomacy and chose war. And today, the president has announced our response. Because of Putin's choices, his flagrant violation of international law, and his utter disregard for the principles that underpin peace and security across the world, we will now ensure his decision is remembered as a strategic failure. Today, we impose an unprecedented package of financial sanctions and export restrictions in lockstep with our allies and partners that will isolate Russia from the global financial system, shut down its access to cutting-edge technology, and undercut Putin's strategic ambitions to diversify and modernize his economy. Let me walk you through a few specifics, and I'll be happy to take questions. On financial sanctions, I stood at this podium on Tuesday and said we would impose the most severe sanctions ever levied on Russia if Putin proceeded with the invasion. Today, we're following through. We will impose sanctions on Russia's two largest financial institutions, Sberbank and VTB, which together hold more than half of the Russian banking system's assets, over $750 billion in total. For VTB, we will freeze all of its assets touching the U.S. financial system and prohibit U.S. persons from doing any business with the bank. For Sberbank, we will sever its access to the U.S. financial system. We'll also freeze the assets of and prohibit any business dealings with 3 additional Russian banks with combined assets of over $70 billion. We'll also restrict U.S. investors from providing debt or equity financing for 13 of the most critical Russian state-owned enterprises, which combined have estimated assets nearing $1.5 trillion. And finally, we'll also impose sanctions on the executives at these state-owned institutions, as well as additional Russian elites who are complicit in Putin's kleptocracy, and their family members, those who've shared in the Kremlin's corrupt gains and stored their wealth in yachts and luxury condos and fancy cars will now share in the pain of these measures. In terms of the financial impact, as I said, these are the most impactful and significant sanctions the U.S. has ever taken. But financial sanctions are just one part of our response. We're also unveiling today an expansive and unprecedented set of export restrictions developed in historically close coordination with the European Union, Australia, Japan, Canada, New Zealand, the United Kingdom, and Taiwan. These new measures include sweeping restrictions on Russian military end users to impair Putin's military capabilities, and will also deny exports across Russia to sensitive cutting-edge technology, primarily targeting Russia's defense, aerospace, and maritime sectors. In total, the United States and our partners will effectively be cutting off more than half of all high-tech imports going into Russia. This includes curbing Russia's access to advanced semiconductors and other foundational technologies that Russia needs to diversify and modernize its economy. Working in tandem, these financial sanctions and the export controls will undercut Putin's aspirations to project power on the world stage. And those impacts intensified dramatically just today. The Russian stock market plunged over 30% at one point before being halted by local regulators. Russia's currency, the ruble, weakened to its weakest value on record against the dollar before the central bank intervened. And the price the market is charging the Russian government to borrow is now above 15%. These impacts over time will translate into higher inflation, higher interest rates, lower purchasing power, lower investment, lower productive capacity, lower growth, and lower living standards in Russia. To be clear, this is not the outcome we wanted. It's both a tragedy for the people of Ukraine and a very raw deal for the Russian people. But Putin's war of choice has required that we do what we said, and to ensure this will be a strategic failure. Finally, let me just say a few words about the impact of Russia's choices on the U.S. We've intentionally scoped our sanctions to deliver severe impact on the Russian economy while minimizing the cost to the U.S. as well as our allies and partners. To be clear, our sanctions are not designed to cause any disruption to the current flow of energy from Russia to the world. We've carved out energy payments on a time-bound basis to allow for an orderly transition of these flows away from sanctioned institutions, and we provided other licenses to provide for an orderly wind down of business. Let me just stop there and take your questions.
I just had a real quick question. You said it would take some time before it affects the economy and inflation. What's the timetable? How long do you think it will take until you have demonstrable results?
Well, look, these are costs that build over time, and as I mentioned, I think last Friday, any leader, whether you're an autocrat or a small D Democrat, has to pay attention to the living standards of your country. And already we're seeing the effects of these measures and the signaling that we provided over the last 3 months. Before these sanctions were implemented, inflation in Russia was 8.7%. The government's borrowing costs had spiked above 10%. The ruble had lost almost 15% of its value. And today those costs escalated dramatically. Now it's going to be up to President Putin to decide ultimately how much cost he's willing to bear. But what we control is to make sure this will be a strategic failure, not just because of the sanctions, but also because of the export controls, because of Europe's accelerated diversification away from Russia in terms of its energy supply, due to our fortification of NATO's eastern flank, and due to the renewed energy and unity and determination by the West to stand up for our values and advance our principles.
But you're in it for the long haul, right? You're until you see the results that you want.
We understand that these costs will accumulate over time.
You've just laid out all of the actions that the U.S. that our allies have taken at this point. As you understand, the questions, though, at this point are about the actions you have not yet chosen to take at this point, specifically the SWIFT system and sanctioning President Putin specifically himself. What are the triggers at this point? Are there actions that President Putin might still take you're expecting that would trigger those sanctions? Or what are the potential complications, especially about sanctioning Putin personally?
So I understand a lot of questions about SWIFT and about sanctioning President Putin and lots of other measures that could be mentioned. But let me say this. I think today was a demonstration that we mean what we say. we delivered on what we said we would do in terms of imposing costs. So when we say all options are on the table and that we're prepared to continue to ratchet costs higher, it would be a mistake to doubt that resolve. But let me also step back and say that when we consider which sanctions to apply, we're not cowboys and cowgirls pressing a button to impose costs. We follow a set of principles. We want the sanctions to be impactful enough to demonstrate our resolve and to show that we have the capacity to deliver overwhelming costs to Russia. That's one. Number two, we want them to be responsible, to avoid even the perception of targeting the average Russian civilian, and of course, unwanted spillovers back to the US or the global economy. Number three, we want to stay coordinated. And so we calibrate our sanctions to maximize the chance that we move in lockstep with our allies and partners. Number four, they should be flexible so that we can escalate or de-escalate depending on facts on the ground. And lastly, as I mentioned before, they have to be sustainable. These sanctions work over the long term. That's what will guide our design.
In light of the sanctions that were announced against individuals and entities in Belarus, can you tell us whether there are sanctions against any other countries that are being seriously considered at the moment? And what is the line that a nation would need to cross in this conflict for them to be on the receiving end of sanctions from the U.S.?
Well, the Belarus measures were about delivering cost to a country that aided and abetted what we saw yesterday and overnight. But I have nothing else for you in terms of other countries being targeted.
JJ. Oh, did you have a question?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I know, I didn't mean, I was confusing the arms here. You want to come?
Thank you, Philly.
We'll come back to you.
I wanted to ask you about some of the carve-outs. There are general licenses for more than a dozen areas, agriculture, energy, and you just said that the importance is to limit the impact on Americans. But I was hoping that you could say, is there a percentage that you can share of the number of exemptions that make up the overall transactions? So the general licenses, what percentage of the transactions are under those licenses?
I would refer you to Treasury and OFAC for the details on what exactly is being exempted and the percentage of business that would be included.
I mean, could you say, is it a third? Is it a half? I mean, is it a small percentage? Is it a high percentage?
I would go back to the principles of our design. The measures themselves and the exemptions are balanced so that we can deliver overwhelming costs while not having unintended consequences. And so that's the principle. But as to the specifics, I'd refer you to Treasury.
Wouldn't the oil be a large percentage? I mean, considering how important it is to Russia's bottom line?
Well, look, where we have an asymmetric advantage is in foreign capital and cutting-edge technology. And so that's where we're delivering the most concentrated impact. When it comes to energy, this is the one area where Russia has systemic importance in the global economy. We know it's the second largest natural gas producer in the world. It's also the second largest crude oil producer in the world. That's not to say that we have a dependence on Russia. Russia depends on those revenues just as much as the world needs its energy. But we're not going to do anything which causes an unintended disruption to the flow of energy as the global economic recovery is still underway.
Two quick questions, actually. One, if Putin takes Kyiv, does that trigger additional sanctions, specifically that scenario?
Not going to speculate on particular hypotheticals.
You mentioned the timeline. You've been asked about the timeline. The president said in one of the answers to his questions today, he said, let's have a conversation in a month to see if these sanctions are working. But my question is, what happens in the meantime? Russia is taking over parts of Ukraine, major parts of Ukraine, as we speak. So the world just sits back and watches that happen until these sanctions take effect.
Look, we can't dictate Putin's actions. What we can do is what's within our control, and to make sure this is going to be a strategic failure for Russia. And so over the course of the next month, what you can expect is that we'll see an intensifying negative feedback loop in Russian markets. And I've described the elements of that. You'll see record capital outflows. You'll see a weaker currency. You'll see higher inflation. You'll see lower purchasing power. You'll see lower investment. And that negative feedback loop, the velocity of it, is going to be determined by Putin's own actions. And so that's what you should expect on the financial sanctions front. On export controls, what you can see is that over time, this is going to atrophy Russia's capacity to diversify outside of just oil and gas and to modernize the strategic sectors that Putin himself has said He wants to develop aerospace, defense, IT, lasers, sensors. These sectors all depend on foundational technologies designed and produced by the West. You will begin to see a chilling effect take hold in Russia as those inputs are denied.
Thank you. For weeks now, administration officials have repeatedly said, yourself included, that these sanctions are meant to deter and prevent Putin from moving forward, from acting. Can you help us understand why the president said today that no one expected the sanctions to prevent anything from happening? And then secondly, on a quick one on Putin sanctions, without talking about when you might trigger them, can you help us understand what harm they would do to him personally if you were to sanction Putin?
Look, on your first question, we don't usually engage in hypotheticals up here at this podium, but let's play this out. Had we unleashed our entire package of financial sanctions preemptively, I think a couple things might have happened. Number one, President Putin might have said, look, these people are not serious about diplomacy. They're not engaging in a good faith effort to promote peace. Instead, they're escalating. And that could provide a justification for him to escalate and invade. Secondly, he could look at it as a sunk cost. In other words, President Putin could think, I've already paid the price. Why don't I actually take what I paid for, which is Ukraine's freedom? So that's what we wanted to avoid. Look, ultimately, the goal of our sanctions is to make this a strategic failure for Russia. And let's define a little bit what that means. Strategic success in the 21st century is not about a physical land grab of territory. That's what Putin has done. In this century, strategic power is increasingly measured and exercised by economic strength, by technological sophistication, and your story, who you are, what your values are. Can you attract ideas and talent and goodwill? And on each of those measures, this will be a failure for Russia.
I keep asking you these things. I'm sorry, I don't think she's not done yet. Let me just finish. Go ahead.
On President Putin.
But is it fair to say no one expected the sanctions to prevent anything? You certainly expected that, right?
Look, we signaled as clearly as we could what was coming if Russia proceeded with an invasion. As I mentioned before, economic costs of this severity generally matter to any leader because of the effect it has on his people's living standards. In this case, Putin made the wrong choice.
JJ's asking the question. Go ahead, JJ. One more on SWIFT, please. The UK has been pressuring allies to still reject Russia from the SWIFT system. Can you say if the US is still intensely working to pressure allies to do the same? How intensely are you guys?
I can't comment on what the UK's position is. I'm not going to speak to that. But what I'll say is the sanctions measures we imposed today, I think without question, were the most consequential ever levied on Russia, and arguably the most consequential ever levied in history, if you look at the aggregate financial impact on Russia. So that's why we took the measures that we did. And we did so because we could move in lockstep with our allies and partners, and because we think the spillover effects will be manageable.
I'm trying to figure out if this is still a realistic live round. Is the U.S. really still making an intense effort for this, or is it essentially...
This being SWIFT? Well, look, again, I'm just going to repeat, all options are on the table, and we're prepared to ratchet costs higher at a time and place of our choosing. And, President Putin should take that seriously after what he saw today.
How do you ensure that these sanctions don't really affect
Let Michael ask this question. Go ahead, Michael.
same question?
Just two questions. First, if you were to sanction Vladimir Putin, do you know where his money is?
Not going to comment on that.
And secondly, what is the message to Russia at this point on what it would take to roll back and relieve some of the sanctions that you put in place today?
Look, the road to diplomacy is always open. Diplomacy is never dead. But in the current circumstance, in the immediate aftermath of an invasion, that option is not available. Right now, we're imposing severe consequences on Russia for its decisions. If there were to be a shift in Russia's strategic choices that upheld core principles of respecting your neighbor's borders, respecting your neighbor's sovereignty, allowing countries to have the freedom to set their own course and their own destiny, that would be a different situation, but that's not where we are.
You suggested that there's things that still remain on the table, but as you walk through the hypothetical scenarios of trying to keep diplomacy open, you said that they have now crossed the line. But if you're saying there's still more on the table, do you expect things to get worse in the coming days, that Russia will continue to move forward? Is that the intelligence? I know you guys have been quite transparent about the intelligence you have. Are you keeping things back because you think the situation is going to get worse?
I think we've been transparent to a remarkable degree. One aspect of that transparency is by saying we can't get into President Putin's head. And so your question requires me to speculate on how he's thinking about next steps, and I simply can't do that.
But just in terms of U.S. intelligence and the way that you are planning out the different sanctions you have and keeping things on the table, is that a sense that it will get worse because you want to hold things back?
Look, our job is to be prepared and manage risks, all manner of risks. And that's what we've been doing over the past 3 months as this crisis intensified. We'll continue doing that.
This sanction don't affect ordinary people in Russia.
Targeting the Russian energy industry is totally off the table. Is that what you're saying, Gill?
What I'm saying is that our measures were not designed to disrupt in any way the current flow of energy from Russia to the world. Now, we have also said we are going to cut off Russia's access to cutting-edge technology. That technology can be used across many sectors. And so as it relates to Russia's long-term productive capacity, we are seeking to degrade that capacity, but nothing in the short term as it relates to energy.
Thank you so much. Thank you
Thank
for
you.
joining
Thank
us.
you, Jen.
Appreciate it. Okay, I know it's late, but we will get to as many people as possible. I just wanted to note a couple of things at the top for all of you. One, USAID put out an announcement that they've deployed a DART, or Disaster Assistance Response Team, to respond to humanitarian needs in Ukraine. This DART team, which is currently based in Poland, is working closely with European allies and partners who will be on the front lines of the response. The team will lead the U.S. government's humanitarian response to help address critical needs caused by Russia's invasion of Ukraine. The DART comprises 17 disaster experts from USAID who are assessing the situation, identifying priority needs to scale up assistance inside Ukraine, and working with partners to provide rapidly needed assistance to communities affected by the conflict. I know a number of you have also asked me, and we've tried to provide as much detail as possible about how the president has spent his time over the last period since last evening. I think we put out a few details, but just to reiterate for all of you, he closely monitored the events on the ground from both the Oval Office and then back in the residence over the course of last evening. We put out a few details last night, including the fact that he spoke repeatedly with his National Security Advisor, Jake Sullivan. He also spoke with his U.S. UN Ambassador, Linda Thomas-Greenfield, before she gave that powerful speech at the UN last night. He received a briefing from Secretary Austin, Chairman Milley, Secretary Blinken, and his National Security Advisor around 11 p.m. approximately last evening as well. And as you know, he also spoke with President Zelensky. He continued to monitor closely into the wee hours last night. This morning, as you all know, he met for just about an hour with his national security team, which included both a full table in the room and full members from the cabinet, from the national security team on the screen. During that meeting, as is standard, he received an update from, of course, Defense, Intel, his diplomatic team about the status on the ground, and he has, of course, remained closely engaged with them through the course of the day. As you know, he also had a G7 meeting that lasted a couple of hours this morning, and he also spent an hour this afternoon on the phone with the leaders in Congress, Democratic and Republican leaders in Congress, briefing them on the situation on a secure call, briefing them on the situation on the ground, answering questions they had as well. So that has been his day to date, and he is continuing, of course, to focus on other priorities as president. But why don't we go to you, Zeke?
Thanks, Jen. Just picking up on that, has the president made any additional foreign leader calls today? Has he spoken to President Zelensky since their call late last evening?
There's not been another call to President Zelensky. I expect, as you have seen over the past several days, he will continue to have calls with leaders. We will keep you abreast as those happen.
And with the U.S. government saying that it believes that the Russian objective right now is to decapitate the Ukrainian government, does U.S. believe that President Zelensky at this moment is safe?
We're not going to get into security questions, but we are in touch with President Zelensky, and we are working to provide him a range of support.
And President Zelensky, in addition to calling for the West to cut Russia off from SWIFT, also proposed, or called for, demanded, I think was the word he used in a tweet, that the U.S. And its allies impose a no-fly zone over Ukraine. I know the president has said that he won't put U.S. boots on the ground in Ukraine to fight Russia. Is Ukrainian airspace in play? Is that something that is subject to any discussions?
We've certainly seen his tweet or his request via tweet, but I don't have an update on that request.
Off the table, no-fly zone's not off the table.
Again, I don't have any update on this point in time or status of the discussions. Go ahead.
Thanks. Just a follow-up on troops fast and a few cyber questions.
Sure.
Do you expect NATO to call up a major response force, and how many U.S. troops could be called to help in that effort?
That's really up to NATO. As you know, we have a number of troops, thousands of troops that are on call, but that is a decision to be made by the NATO alliance.
The president said, if Putin pursues cyber attacks against our companies, our critical infrastructure, we are prepared to respond. So just clarifying, does that first mean that there has not been any evidence of any cyber attack from Russia against any American companies at this point?
Not that we have identified or attributed at this point in time.
Can you explain?
I mean, aside from past ones that you're thoroughly tracking.
Yeah, I guess I mean in the last 24 hours.
I understand.
Can you explain more of the White House's thinking on kind of this debate in Washington about whether a cyber attack against a NATO ally would trigger an Article 5 response, a response from the alliance?
Well, that again is up to the NATO alliance to determine, but obviously a cyber attack does constitute an attack, so that would certainly be a point of discussion among the NATO members.
One more really fast. On the USAID disaster response you just mentioned, a 17-person team, is that enough? I mean, we're talking about, we've heard you guys talk about the potential of hundreds of thousands of refugees.
You're absolutely right, and I think that's an important point. But what we're trying to do here is provide any incremental update on the status of what our work is. And I'll just note, and you may be fully aware of this, but in terms of humanitarian assistance, we have been the biggest provider of humanitarian assistance to Ukraine. We've provided over $52 million in humanitarian assistance to Ukraine in the past year. Over the past few weeks, we've committed additional funding and supplies to humanitarian organizations. There's been a specific need and therefore a focus on support services, food, clean water, hygiene, shelter, trauma, primary health care. And we're prepared to certainly provide a significant amount more. So this is just one step, obviously less than 24 hours after the events of last night, and we will continue to plus up from here. Go ahead.
Jim, there are a number of protests within Russia itself. Are you monitoring this? What's your message to them?
Well, there certainly are, and I know with everything going on, this may not have caught everybody's attention, but let me just note that, today we're seeing Russian people in the streets, open letters from leading Russian journalists and cultural figures denouncing President Putin's war of choice, and reports of Russian mothers concerned about the reckless deployment of their sons to this fratricidal war. I think it's important to remember back in 2014 when they didn't even acknowledge that they were sending Russian soldiers. They didn't even acknowledge when there were body bags coming back from Ukraine into Russia. And there is an outcry in the streets by Russian people, by more Russian people than I think many would expect. So despite Putin's crackdown at home, dissenting views remain, and I think that's important to note. To publicly protest against President Putin and his war is a deeply courageous act. Their actions show the world that despite the Kremlin's propaganda, there are Russian people who profoundly disagree with what he is doing in Ukraine.
One more. Speaker Pelosi's talking about sending $600 million in lethal aid to Ukraine. Is this something you support?
We are in conversations with Congress, and I mentioned the president spoke with leaders just earlier this afternoon. I don't have an exact number, but those are ongoing conversations about what needs the Ukrainians have on the ground in a variety of categories: security, humanitarian, other economic assistance. Go ahead.
Does the U.S. have any analysis to indicate that there is dissent or division within Putin's government, or is it your understanding that Putin's government is united in this war?
It's an interesting question, and Jamie, without getting into intelligence, which obviously we look at, I mentioned obviously Russians protesting in the streets. That's not exactly what you asked about, but if you watched the meeting the President Putin had with members of his national security team the other day, it was quite striking, the back and forth he had with his intel chief in that meeting. The analysis of that certainly can be done in an open source manner, given it was quite public, but I will leave outside analysis to give further assessment of that.
And as you know, we are seeing Ukrainians start to flee the country.
Yeah.
Is the U.S. prepared to accept Ukrainian refugees?
We are, but we certainly expect that most, if not the majority, will want to go to Europe in neighboring countries. So we are also working with European countries on what the needs are, where there is capacity. Poland, for example, where we are seeing an increasing flow of refugees over the last 24 hours, or flow of individuals, I should say, out of Ukraine, what their needs are, and we've been talking and engaging with Europeans about that for some time now.
Part of what you're doing is to prepare for the United States to accept.
The president is certainly prepared for that, but I would just note that because there are a number of European countries neighboring Ukraine who have expressed an openness to it, we would anticipate many of them would want to go to European countries.
And just one more quick question. The president, of course, has repeatedly said that American troops will not enter Ukraine.
Yeah.
Is there any scenario that has been discussed where that decision might be reconsidered?
The president has no intention of sending U.S. troops to fight in Ukraine. That has not changed. Go ahead.
This was asked of the president earlier, but I don't think we got a full answer. Yesterday, Vladimir Putin said that he warned if others are involved of such consequences that you have never encountered in your history. Does the U.S. understand that as a threat of using nuclear weapons?
Well, we can't obviously get into the mind of President Putin as much as he said that, nor do we know all the specific details about his strategic posture, but we don't see any increased threat in that regard at this point in time. Go ahead.
Just follow up on some of the cyber questions.
Sure.
I know that you and others have talked about how the government is on alert for the potential of a cyber attack, but can you share, are there any specific steps that are being taken that you can share that the U.S. is doing to protect the infrastructure, power grid, U.S. banks?
Well, I would say, one, there's been efforts that have been ongoing for some time, since the beginning of the administration, to harden the private sector, or work with the private sector in partnership to harden their cybersecurity protections. We've actually seen a great deal of progress made in the financial sector. It's one of the stronger sectors in terms of protections from a cyber front that we see out there. So it's been ongoing for several months. Obviously, when there are moments like this where we continue to watch and look for what the potential is, we continue to engage closely with a range of industries about what they need to do, about the potential threats, and that's something that happens obviously privately and through a range of agencies. I can see if there's anything more specific that we can read out to all of you.
Just real quick, one follow-up. President Biden said that the U.S. is prepared if an attack comes there. Would, he said prepared to respond. Would that response be a
cyber attack?
A cyber
yes.
attack, yes. Would that be an equivalent cyber attack against Russia?
Well, I would say that the president reserves the option to respond in any manner of his choosing, overt or covert, seen or unseen, as we like to say in more available English. But I'm not going to get into specifics of what that looks like. He has a range of options. Go ahead.
Thanks. On oil prices and
Yeah.
the SPR, does the administration have an oil price in mind that would trigger another release from the SPR?
I think not that we're going to get into detail or from here, JJ. I understand certainly the question. What you heard the president talk about today, and I can just reiterate a little bit, is that what has been ongoing, both from the president, who's been very engaged in this, having conversations with leaders in the Middle East and other parts of the world, as well as many members of his national security team, taking whatever steps we can to mitigate the impact on the global oil markets. And obviously that means increasing supply. Obviously a coordinated release from the Strategic Petroleum Reserve would be part of that. But in terms of what that looks like or the specifics, I'm just not in a position to get into more details at this point.
Thanks. If the worst happens and Russia either reduces the flow of natural gas or cuts off energy altogether to Europe, does the administration have a good idea for how long households in Europe could last under that kind of circumstance?
I don't have an assessment of that from here. I can certainly check with our economic team. One thing I will say that one of the steps we've been taking, obviously natural gas shortages and supply is an enormous regional issue, one that would hugely impact Europe more than here, of course. One of the steps we've been focused on and been taking is engaging with partners who may have excess LNG supply, like countries in Europe, Japan, for example, where we're planning to give them some, and now they're going to divert it to Europe. So we've been working to help mitigate any impact of a further invasion and a shortage in Europe. Go ahead.
Some of the activity that we've seen today in Ukraine, some of the clashes have been in and around Chernobyl. Does the United States have an assessment of the risk of a radioactive release?
So I do have one actual update on that as well. There's also been, there was also a report out, so let me speak to this first, just so I don't forget, about hostages around there as well. So let me speak to that first. We are outraged by credible reports that Russian soldiers are currently holding the staff of the Chernobyl facilities hostage. This unlawful and dangerous hostage taking, which could upend the routine civil service efforts required to maintain and protect the nuclear waste facilities, is obviously incredibly alarming and greatly concerning. We condemn it and we request their release. In terms of a further assessment, I don't have anything more on that from here.
You gave a readout of how the president spent past 24 hours or so. First, I wanted to ask about his call with President Zelensky. Did he indicate if he was still in Kyiv? Did he identify his location at this point?
We are aware of where he is located, and we are in touch with him. I would say on that call, what they discussed is President Zelensky's request for the president to condemn the actions of President Putin and the Russians and to engage with other global leaders about it, and that's exactly what he's done.
A number of statements today from former presidents, President Obama, President Bush, and also saw former President Trump on television talking about this. Has the president, you mentioned during the Afghanistan drawdown, he had been in contact with his predecessors. Has he been in touch with any of his predecessors during this?
He has not been today.
In terms of another domestic priority that was potentially included in his meetings today, given the situation, his time and focus and attention on the Supreme Court, on Ukraine, will this affect the timing of his Supreme Court announcement?
We are still on track to make an announcement before the end of the month. We have to do a lot of things around here at the same time. Go ahead.
Just to follow up on the cyber attacks and Article 5 question, I know you said that it's up to NATO to decide, but from a U.S. perspective, would any cyber attack against a NATO ally trigger Article 5, or would there be a measure for what counts?
Again, this is a conversation we would have with our NATO allies and partners. I don't have anything additional to add.
Just to follow up on the Supreme Court, I know you said you're on track, but has he made a final decision given there are basically 2 days left for the end of the month?
Not a final, and no job offer has been made. Go ahead.
Are there any concerns or indications at this point that Russia had prepared for the sanctions that you're putting in place and kind of developed preemptively ways to blunt that impact?
Well, it's an interesting question, and some of it is hard because it's hard to get into the minds of President Putin and the oligarchs around him. One of the steps we tried to take is to, as we were contemplating the individuals we were going to sanction, we sanctioned family members as well, because what we've seen, the tactics they've used in the past is they've moved money around and resources around to family members, and we tried to address that on the front end. In terms of the banking and the financial sector, I mean, it accounts for such a large percentage of how they do business that would be a difficult thing for them to plan and plot against. And if you look to just even the anticipation of the potential sanctions, as Dilip was mentioning, the ruble is the worst performing currency in the world right now. Their inflation has skyrocketed. So we're even seeing in their markets the anticipated impact even before today, and that's even before the actual squeeze on the financial sector in the country. So it feels to me it would be a little hard to plan around and plot around given the significance of what was done today and the fact that when we sanctioning 10 of Russia's financial institutions and these export control measures, which essentially cuts President Putin off from semiconductors and access to a range of technology he wants for the future. Those are difficult things to plan ahead for.
I guess secondly, does the administration have any assessment for how China is reacting to this at this point? Whether they are willing to provide support to Russia, how much, and has there been any kind of contact there to kind of attempt to move them off of any support?
Well, in terms of what impact they can have, I mean, China only accounts for about 15% of China and Russia. I'm not sure. You can double check me on this. About 15% of the global economy. If you look at G7 partners in the U.S. and Europe, it's about 50%, right? So they cannot cover what the impact of the sanctions that have been announced in coordination with Europe, how they would impact Russia. I think from our perspective as it relates to China, well, I can't get into the heads of what their thinking is. This is a moment for China, for any country, to think about what side of history they want to stand on here. And that is certainly the case that we would make publicly and privately. I think you saw that Secretary Blinken spoke with his counterpart just a couple of days ago. The president's certainly open to speaking with his counterpart, but I don't have any prediction of that at this point in time or a timeline. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. Over the past couple of weeks, as you've been sounding the alarm on this, you've put the sanctions package together, conducted diplomacy with the Russians and the rest of the world. How did the Ukrainian government use that time, since they've been initially warned that this was a likelihood? Did they use that time wisely to prepare?
Tell me more about what you mean exactly.
Well, you're seeing reports from the streets in Russia, in Ukraine, of people being surprised. You had, obviously, local and national leadership in Ukraine telling people to stay calm, to go to work, even the day before the invasion began. So were they properly prepared, and was there more that they could have done in the lead-up?
Look, I think it's not particularly constructive for us to give an assessment of that. What I can tell you is that our focus has been on providing up-to-date, what has turned out to be quite accurate and transparent information about what the President Putin was preparing to do, which is invade Ukraine. And we have been very clear with American citizens who are there. We have been clear with our European partners for months now, including Ukrainian leadership. So that has been what our focus has been. And we will remain a strong supporter and partner of President Zelensky in Ukraine moving forward. Go ahead.
Following up on the sanction question, we have heard for weeks that these sanctions were, at least in part, a part of a strategy that was based on deterrence as well as prevention. Today, with the president's comment that no one expected the sanctions to prevent anything from happening, moving forward, do you expect this slate of sanctions to prevent any further advancement or aggression from Russia?
Well, I would say that later in the back and forth or the press avail, he also said, when asked if sanctions cannot stop President Putin, what penalty can? And he said, I didn't say sanctions couldn't stop him, which leads me to believe that's not exactly what he meant. He also went on to say the threat of sanctions and imposing the sanctions and seeing the effect of sanctions are two different things. And the way we look at this, broadly speaking, and Dilip touched on this a little bit, is that we do see them as having a deterrent impact, right? It doesn't mean they're 100% foolproof. But if there's a 95% chance of Russia invading without the threat of sanctions, and there's I'm making up these percentages just to make a point, but and a 65% chance that they will with them, you're obviously going to go with the threat of sanctions because you want to reduce the threat of an invasion. So there is a deterrent, and we've seen the deterrent impact work at times, right? I'd also note that we are very clear-eyed about the fact that President Putin, not just a few days ago, he gave the speech a few days ago where he questioned the legitimacy of Ukraine as a sovereign country. He's also talked about how the breakup of the Soviet Union was the worst thing that's happened, that's a paraphrase, in recent, in decades of history. So we are clear-eyed about his ambition, but what the other part of it that we are quite focused on is the consequences. And the way we see it is, as we've touched on a little bit, inflation skyrocketing, the ruble is the worst performing currency in the world. It was his decision to go to war. It's our choice to make him pay a price. Same with the global community. And we believe these consequences are also going to have an impact.
Just at the risk of repeating your question as well, the president did also say, let's check in a month, and there has been some questions about time here. It seems like this is a strategy to use these sanctions to put pressure on Russia to eventually discourage them to pull out, or to force them to pull out this advance. So what is the timetable here, you think, for when the Russian government will start actually feeling the impact of these sanctions and possibly pull out?
Well, in many senses, they're already feeling the impact. Look at where the ruble is. Look at where inflation is. Look at where the markets are in Russia. In terms of how Putin will feel the impact, we just sanctioned a range of oligarchs around him. We sanctioned 10 financial institutions. These are all significant, enormous steps that are going to have an impact on him. But in terms of the moment by moment, I can't give you an assessment of that.
off
Go ahead.
topic. Just there's been a lot of questions about refugees in the region.
Yeah.
For Ukrainians that are in the country,
Yeah.
is the U.S., especially after yesterday, considering TPS or any sort of protection?
Sure. As you know, that's a decision that would be made through an interagency process led by the Department of Homeland Security, and I don't have any prediction of that. I mean, I don't have any kind of prediction of that at this point in time. Obviously, these events are just unfolding as we speak.
Hasn't started that conversation.
I'm not going to give you any specifics on an internal process, but I would just say, again, it's an interagency process, and right now we're, of course, in the middle of an invasion and a war in Ukraine. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. Earlier you had said you have to do a lot of things at the same time. One of those things, of course, is the State of the Union next
Yes.
week. Can you tell us how the president this week has been preparing for that, how much time he spent on this speech, and how he's juggling that with this very busy schedule that you laid out earlier tonight?
Yeah, absolutely. So in addition to obviously being very closely engaged and leading the effort on the U.S. response to the Russian military invasion of Ukraine, the president has been working with speechwriters, working with members of his policy team to finalize details of his State of the Union, starting to do some read-throughs, not too many yet. I expect those will increase in the days ahead. I expect we won't have too much of a preview for you, maybe tomorrow, but maybe more likely this weekend. He's also been engaging with his COVID team, talking about where we are in the state of the pandemic, what's next in the pandemic. He's been working closely with his economic team on and receiving updates on the supply chain, the implementation of the infrastructure bill. So even as we have all been understandably focused on the conflict in Ukraine, the president has been very hard at work on a range of issues that are vital to the American people.
My follow-up, ABC is reporting that the White House is revamping the COVID strategy now that hospitalizations are on the decline. Should we expect the president to roll that out in the speech next Tuesday?
I don't have any preview for you on timeline or format, but the president has been working and engaged with his COVID team for some time now, and we're making strong progress on moving toward a time when COVID is no longer a crisis. The COVID team has been spending a lot of time and energy, including with the president, working with experts inside and outside government, local public health officials and governors, and this work is broader than one piece of guidance. How we look at it is we're preparing to stay ahead of the virus, protecting our most vulnerable, keeping our country open, and that is going to look at everything from the CDC's obviously reviewing mask guidance, but also how we're going to ensure that vaccines, boosters, tests, treatments, and other important components of our medicine cabinet are available to the American people. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. I had a couple of questions.
Sure. No, I'll go to you next. Go ahead.
Thanks. I had a couple of questions. First, a follow-up about some of the humanitarian needs you've been talking about.
Sure.
You've talked about how much money and supplies are going to be going, but how are you going to ensure that those supplies get to the Ukraine?
Yeah.
Is there going to be some sort of airdrop? And would the president consider putting U.S. boots on the ground for humanitarian needs to make sure they get to the people that need them?
Well, we do have, fortunately or unfortunately, a fair amount of experience on providing humanitarian assistance in conflict zones, and we typically work, and USAID specifically has a great deal of experience with that, working with trusted third-party entities, obviously the government, which remains in power, so there's a range of ways that we would provide assistance. In terms of other mechanisms, I don't have anything to predict for you at this point in time.
And then another question for you, and this has been happening while you've been up at the podium.
Okay.
So I'm not trying to ambush you, but
Sure.
I wanted to give you a chance to respond. Senator Ted Cruz is speaking at CPAC, and you came up. He called you "quote unquote" peppermint patty and has encouraged people to boo you. So I wanted to.
Don't tell him I like peppermint patty. So I'm not going to take it too offensively. Senator Cruz, I like peppermint patty. I'm a little tougher than that, but there you go. Go ahead.
Hi, yeah, so back to the president's comments earlier today. So he did say to give it a month to see if these sanctions work.
Yeah.
However, under Russia's current assault, Ukraine clearly might not have a month or even weeks. So is it fair to say that he is conceding Ukraine to Putin?
There's nothing about the president's strategy or approach or leadership in the world, building a coalition of the majority of countries, in the Western world, to stand against the actions of President Putin, that suggests that he is ceding anything. You saw him lay out a set of historic sanctions today that will maximize pain on Russia. Yes, as we've conveyed, they're meant to have a squeeze over the course of time, but we're already seeing an impact on the financial markets, on the currency, on inflation in Russia, and there are unfortunately, the Russian people are going to feel the pain of that. So I would say the president is going to continue, as he has for weeks now, to work in close lockstep with European partners to continue to press from the global community for de-escalation as it relates to the events in Ukraine. Go ahead.
Thank you, Jen. If President Zelensky is in danger of being killed or captured and put on some sort of a show trial, would President Biden send U.S. troops in on a rescue mission to get him out?
Again, we are in touch with President Zelensky, who is an important partner. We support him. He's the leader of Ukraine, the president of Ukraine, but I'm not going to get into security steps.
Okay. There's this talk about a possible forecast for financial pain, particularly at the gas pump for Americans. The president said today the notion that this is going to last for a long time is highly unlikely. Would he try to ensure that by lifting some of the restrictions that he's put in place on the energy industry, or rethinking some projects like the Keystone Pipeline?
Well, first of all, the Keystone Pipeline is not flowing, so I'm not sure how that would solve anything. There's also plenty of oil leases that are not being tapped into by oil companies, so you should talk to them about that and why. But what the president's talking about is we certainly understand, and he said this today, right? May have been in response to your question, I don't remember, but if there's an invasion of another country by a big country, there's going to be impacts on the markets, right? And we certainly anticipated that, and we anticipate that as it relates to the global oil market as well. So that's why the president, for weeks now, has been engaging with a range of big global suppliers, some in the Middle East, others, to see what we can do to ensure there's supply out there in the market to reduce the impact on the American people.
The U.S. is one of the Russian oil industry's best customers, hundreds of thousands of barrels per day. Would the president ever consider ordering U.S. companies to stop importing Russian oil?
I don't have any prediction of that at this point, Peter. We announced some significant sanctions today. Our objective is to ensure there is the greatest economic pain on Russia, and not on the Russian people, but on President Putin, and to minimize the impact on the American people, including companies here in the United States. All right, thanks everyone. See you tomorrow.
The Soviet Union. So is this, do you all think this is Act 1 in a multiple country invasion?
Well, I'm not going to make a prediction of that, but we certainly think he has grander ambitions in Ukraine.
To clarify that same point, does he believe that President Putin is going to absorb Ukraine into Russia when he says that President Putin wants to reestablish the Soviet Union? Is that what he's saying?
I think he believes that, as we all do, that President Putin has grander ambitions in Ukraine. Hence, the military campaign is continuing. Thanks, everyone. Thank you, everyone.
Alrighty, everybody, that was press secretary, and with her wonderful press conference, and so now it's up to us as American people to decipher what we think about it and move forward. And I did take note in one of the last things that she said, that they think that this is part of a global, could be part of a global plan that leads further and extends further upon just the Ukraine. So with that, I don't know, it sounds to me like she's talking like World War III, so. Anybody else have any comments or questions or anything that they think might come about with this? Or their take on what they saw? I think she said more than 20 minutes than, or 15 minutes, however long it was, 20 minutes, than Biden did in his 30-minute speech. And I am sorry, I am getting just a quick bite to eat real quick. That's why I'm not quite as talkative. Kind of coming off guard. I figured it would last. Really thought it was going to last longer than that. So, but yeah, I don't know. It's we are definitely in uncharted times right now, guys, and it's very scary. Very scary. Ah, dang it. I didn't mean to move that. I meant to move that one. Well, we're closing in on 6:30. It would be curious. I would be curious to see where we are in about an hour from now. I guess I got started at 8. So I'm a little more, which I usually am, a little more conservative about my lines I draw and stuff, but, man, you know what's really good? I just made mashed potatoes and fettuccine Alfredo with like a cheese sauce, and I mixed them together, and holy cow, that's really good. Chicken Alfredo. That's really tasty. I was really getting hungry. I just, that's one thing I've really tried to start doing lately when I stream, because when I first started, I would go 20 hours and have like 2 pops and a couple candy bars, and by the time I got done, I would just be just exhausted. So I learned to drink water and try to eat as much as I can. Mm. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. I was in a different position than I thought I was. Makes a big difference. In a good way. I'm taking my own advice, which usually doesn't fare too well. It did last night. We're going to try it again tonight. I know, it's not good, but I'm shorting. I'm shorting Bitcoin. I think the short little fake pump is over for now. I think within the hour or so, we're going to start to see a drop. And if I'm wrong, I won't be too terribly upset because I own a lot of other crypto that will probably go up if Bitcoin goes up, so it's alright. And I don't have just a lot in it, so. Oh, you know, last several times Bitcoin has slid sideways for a while. The results have not been good. Now this will be the one time. You watch. Yep, this will be the one time. Apparently my dog doesn't mind black pepper in it because I load my food with black pepper. And she doesn't care. She just laps it up. I give her the little bit of leftovers I have. Which isn't much hardly at all, but I mean, I have something that excuse me, eating got my sinuses all flowing, which is actually good. But yeah, black pepper, you know, is something that I used to never like as a kid. Like I wouldn't even eat it, And now it's like I eat it on everything. Like there's not much I don't eat black pepper on. It does make me thirsty though. I will say that. I'm not sure what makes me thirstier, black pepper or salt. Alright, we got, my headphones mess my hat up. Can't keep my hat on straight because my headphones. But, now I'm sweating. Gosh dang, guys, everything is still, we are locked in, it's the same. A lot of people on Twitter is claiming Russia is expected to begin large-scale bombardment of the Ukrainian capital around 3 a.m. It's probably 3 a.m. their time, which would be 7 p.m. our time Eastern, which would be the exact time that I said that, that would be the exact time that I said that Bitcoin would start dropping like a rock. I'm making everybody hungry. You know what? I agree with you. I hope they are kidding, but I don't think they are. Yeah, look at my Bitcoin chart. That's before I knew any of that. I got it started at 8 o'clock. I got it dropping down to 34. Down to 34. I just know that in war, they attack at night. They attack in the middle of the night, and they usually attack a lot more ferociously. The only difference between this war and any other war is the fact that we have crypto now, and crypto is 24/7, and the stock market it had time to recover, and we had time for news to come out and so on and so forth between when the event happened and when the stock market actually opened. Crypto is simultaneously. Crypto is 24/7, so it can go up and down with the news as it's actually happening. And you get bad news, then crypto is going to go down with it. That's how I feel. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe I'll be wrong, but I'm telling you. That's how it seems to be working. I'm just curious as you guys are now. I can't go anywhere now. Now I gotta see if my prediction's right or what just happens in general. And I don't even really care about my prediction being right. I just want to know if the trend continues, because it could be this could be very helpful for us in general moving forward, guys. It really and truly could be. Just an FYI. I already got RSI starting to point down a little bit. I'm telling you, we had the cross right here. Dang, all kinds. I think that was a cop. I'm not sure. When I used to cops and ambulances and fire trucks in my territory. Not where I live. We take care of our own business. Not really, but it is a little unusual. You think I'm making you hungry? You should go back and look at our conversation earlier when Dogecoin 1 was, his wife was making freaking cookies, and then she was making macaroni and cheese in a crock pot and freaking, and then he's posting pictures of the cookies. Good Lord. So what do you guys think? What's your take? Do you think the C virus will be, you think it'll be gone in a couple weeks? Or by the end of this week? Now we got something else to ponder. That's a very good possibility, my friend. Yeah. You ever hate when you're so hungry that you eat so fast that then you feel almost sick because you just, I think that's it, I hope anyway, that I feel like I just ate too fast or something. Ugh. I don't want to show my phone, sorry guys, that's why I just tried to clip off the top of my desk. Man, I'm not sure. I think we might have to deal with both the C virus and or elite love control and power. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows what's going to happen? Well, first of all, I don't think the C virus is ever going away. I think it's going to be just like the flu. We're just going to have to try to get it to a point where they can control it, I guess, contain it somewhat. I don't know, I mean, thousands of people die every year from the flu. You never hear about that, really. Excuse me. I'm more worried about this dumb war. The more they attack, kill, and blow things up, the lower crypto will fall. Yeah. Yes, it will. And like I said, the bad thing about it is there's no recovery time. The stock market has every night, every day, every weekend to recover. Crypto doesn't. I have a weird feeling about this. I don't, I think this is just the beginning. I think they're gonna go in, they're gonna take Ukraine. Ukraine didn't have the power to fight back. I thought maybe they would put up more of a battle, but obviously it looks like they're just walking in and taking up shop. Technically. Honestly. I mean, everything that I've seen, I mean, I don't know, unless you guys are seeing more on the internet or whatever, which I've not really looked at, but I'm not seeing much resistance from the Ukrainians, which I'm really kind of, in a way, a little surprised to be honest about. Oh. Alright, well, I just got on Facebook for the first time in a couple days, and realized why I didn't, or why I haven't been on there. It's dumb. Okay, so let's go back to check on the peeps. We got some more. I got check up on chat here. Looky, we're just chilling on Crypto.com while World War III is a possibility. Pretty much one, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. End of 2022 should be good for the market once all this blows off, hopefully. When you said when all this blows off, was that pun intended or pun unintended? Elon might need to postpone the Doge 1 mission if war is going on. Might be useless. Or it could bring us from the brinks of disaster. I'm just stretching my legs out, guys. I'm sorry, I've been on here for... Yeah, I did get up earlier, fix some food, but that's not the same. I don't count that. That's not a timeout. I changed my laundry, so I was still working. Once it blows off, meaning all this goes away. I know, famous. It was just your choice of words were very strategically placed, whether you knew it or not. I'm just giving you shit, my friend. It's all good. Excuse me. I'm sorry, guys. I really do try to have manners. I sometimes they just slip out. Like, have you ever been in the grocery store and like bent over to try to get something and you let out a big fart? And you're totally not trying to? No, I've never done that. I'm just saying, I just wanted to know if anybody else had. I'm more of a crop duster kind of guy. Like, I'll walk by a big group of people and let one rip. The silent kind. Biden contradicts administration on sanctions. How's that? I mean, they knew he was going to do sanctions. Hell, everybody in the free world knew that that's what his big to-do was going to be, sanctions. Now, where in the hell's that? Oh, that's Moscow. It's all lit up. Dang on. Man. Asking for a friend, yeah. I was just asking for a friend. I didn't know if anybody else had ever done that or not. I'm just saying that it could happen easily. You ever fart and whiff that ass towards someone's face? No, because I'm too short. It'd be hard. I wait until I ask them to bend. I usually drop something on the ground and ask them if they pick it up for me, and then that's when I might do it. I'm just saying. No, I'm saying that if I were to ever do something like that, I would wait until I drop something on the ground and then ask someone to pick it up for me, and when they'd been over to pick it up, then if I was ever going to do it, that would be the time to do it. I think. I'm not sure. I think that's what I'm saying. Ukraine continues to fight Russian attacks. I don't know. I need to watch some different news or something. The only thing I ever see is everything in the Ukraine's blown up. I haven't seen the Ukraine on the offense once. I know we're only probably seeing an eighth of the total news, the real news. Sheesh. Like eight helicopters in that view. What time frame do I have this on? 30? What's 15 look like? I'm not going to go any lower than 15. About the same. I'm just banking on it going sideways a little bit more. And then down the chutes and the ladder. I'm going to call out my chutes and ladders. I'm not sure what is at the bottom of it. Probably a big pit of alligators. Alright, we got, anybody have any questions, comments? Anything they would like to discuss? Any other cryptos they want to discuss? Anybody want to, talk about the positions they're in? Anybody want to I don't know why in the hell I still got these on. Nobody's in here talking right now anyway. They're warm, so until someone comes in, they gone. I feel a very low. That was weird. I feel a very weird low dip coming on in the realm of Bitcoin. That could be gas, but I feel something coming on. A whoop coming on. A whoop coming on. A whoop coming on. Oh man, I ate so quick I feel like I got like two big rocks, two big boulders sitting in my stomach. You ever done that before? I was so hungry though. I ate like at 1 o'clock, so it's not like it's only been 6 hours. It's not like it's been 2 days or anything. What did I eat? Oh, I had a Hot Pocket. Yeah, I know. I'm not eating the best, but it's alright. It's at least I'm eating where I wasn't before. So that's a good thing. Good. Why do I have my... Yeah, that's all you need to see. Mm-hmm. I feel it coming on, guys. I feel it coming on. I feel it's coming on. This could be the call of the century. I'm gonna move this with my mind. Hope this Doge is not a fake out. It's nicely, slowly going up. What is Doge doing? Yeah, 1237. Yeah. It's kind of been. Yeah, it is. It's hanging very solid. Let's put it that way. Because wasn't it just 1240 something? Which is all right. I tell you, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what that means, don't you? That means it's 1234. But unfortunately, whatever happens to the Papa Bear, aka Bitcoin, it's gonna be what happens to Baby Bear. Well, now we are. Doge is slowly going up. It's bouncing around that 1240 mark, which, I don't know. To be honest, considering what we've been through the last couple of days, 1240 is really not so bad. Technically speaking. Technically. Technically speaking. What the hell's that? there we go, guys. Yeah, we got a green candle forming now. That's alright, it's just keeping the line straight. It's keeping the line straight, bulls. I mean, it all depends how you want to look at it. We had a flat spot here and it pumped. But before that, they were all dumps. And I think, yep, it's right when the president spoke. Exactly right when the president spoke. So it's a little different. Now this, we're going to have a flat spot. And right here is right where the bombs are going to start dropping. Again. And more. That's my 2 thoughts. Not financial advice, but... Alright guys, we're getting into the, you can already see it in the chat. We're starting to get into the good time. Not only for crypto, but for streaming and for, all kinds of good stuff. This is where we get into the action. And I think we're getting ready to start hitting that action. Doge to the moon, says Max Doge. I'm guessing he's a Doge fan. What would you guys guess? Max Doge from Texas. Along with everybody else in the free world from Texas. Texas has to be like the hot spot for crypto. Maybe it has something to do with the fact that they're just so free and so, you know, they can do shit there. So to speak. Well, you can. I'm watching. You can't see my eyes. Oh, yeah, you can. I keep thinking my webcam's way up top of my... I'm just stretching my back out. I'm keeping an eye on it. I'm watching you, Bitcoin. We're watching you. I don't want to say a whole lot because I'm probably the only one in the free world shorting it right now. Actually, probably not. There's probably a lot of people shorting it, but I don't want to be the guy. I hate being the guy celebrating the downcline. I'm just a realist, and that's just the way I feel like it's going to go. I never have ever gotten mad if I'm wrong on a short. Just because I know that if I'm shorting, then somebody else is winning. No, I never want to. Never mad if somebody else is winning. Which I guess you could look at it like that at on any trade, but because if you're longing and you lose, somebody else is winning when they short, but a lot of people don't like the shorters. However, I'm doing a very short. I'm not in this for very long. I just feel like that's how it's going to go in the next few hours, let's say. So we shall see. However, it seems to be keep. And there it goes. Let's check chat. And not much action, kind of a slow night tonight. I kind of expected that after last night. I think a lot of people want to be a little gun shy, so to speak, after last night. I could definitely see that. Could definitely see that. Well, anybody out there have any questions or comments or anything they would like to discuss? Any cryptos? I don't know if we're just in a, I mean, there used to be more action in, we had 2 or 3 people in here. I understand though, I get it, just not much action, not much happening. I mean, you get cryptos that just literally aren't moving. Sorry, I didn't need to look at something real quick. How did I know? I felt it. Tomorrow at UA meeting. Gosh, there's always, you know, it feels like there's always something, you know what I mean? Like, either the Fed's meeting or the press conference on the war or this or that or, God. It really feels like there's just always something going on. UN, yeah. I thought that's what you meant, but, United Nations, NATO. It's gonna get hairy, bro. It's gonna get hairy, I think. I really do. Hope I'm wrong, but I don't feel good about it. You know, I wonder what the UN's gonna say. They've already said they're not sending. They're not gonna send it. They're not sending any troops in. So. Don't know what is going to happen. Doge is going to about 10 cents. War. Don't tell Famous Cube that. Let me see a little pump. We're going to see a little pump in Bitcoin for the dump. It's very possible. Very possible.
What up? What up? Steven
What
here.
up, Steven?
Ain't nothing but a new battery, a few fluids, and I'm good to
That's
go.
all you needed?
I don't know how it just pooped out, stalled, and don't know what, but yeah, man, it was simple battery.
That's an easy fix.
Yeah, hey, I can fix that one. Yeah, so been looking at some coins here, trying to figure out what's going on, and obviously we never figure it out.
Yeah.
But, reacting to it, so right now I'm hanging off. I did just buy back in a little bit of Dogecoin. A couple thousand. Yeah. I think it's about time I start sprinkling back in. In my opinion, just my opinion, and keep a close eye on it, you know. But 11 cents, hey, you know what I mean? 12 cents.
Yeah, it's. I still think it's a discount even at the low 12s.
Yes, I think the only reason I'm very, very worried for going, you know, just getting all in, being very aggressive, as far as taking the funds that I did withdraw and sit on the sidelines with, because where is the bottom? You know, for me, I've seen the bottom 5 times in 2 weeks. I
know. Yeah, totally.
So yeah, I guess the best way is just to sprinkle in, and I don't. And to budget wise, you know, it doesn't matter what you're working with. If you're working with $1 million, 2 million, or 100, you should play it smart.
Absolutely.
You know, yeah. So, and I've learned all that from you, gentlemen.
Yep.
Yes. So, yeah, this has been a great experience for me. I hope for others that, you know, what to do when really nothing like this has ever happened in the market.
Mm-hmm. Definitely new territory.
So to persevere through it is a strong indicator that you're doing it right. So
that is true.
Still, yeah, but it's the stress, you know. How are you feeling?
Not really that bad because I've been hodling for so long that I've been through several ups and downs. None obviously quite like what we're going through right now, and it is a little bit more worrisome because this one has direct effect of war, and pretty much. So we're in what I consider uncharted territory, which makes me a little uneasy. However, I don't think that any of it's ever going to go anywhere. I just think that it will bounce back. I just think that it's now going to take a longer and more scenic route on the way back to the top. That's kind of how I view it. I don't know, but
yeah, scenic route's a great way to say that because scenic route to me means Bitcoin. You know, the big boys, the stables, are obviously going to continue to go up. You know, but it's going to spread the love around. We're going to get rid of some coins, I think. I don't know though. I haven't seen 5,000 coins a day pop up. So all of the shit diarrhea coins, you know. We'll see. You know, we'll see. I'm happy that Doge Elon Mars is becoming a household name almost.
Yeah.
And it's very weird.
Yes, yeah, it is. No, I agree. I agree. I don't even really know what to think about that, to be honest.
Neither do I. And but, that's what I did. I stopped thinking so hard about why am I buying this and started looking at what I'm going to get out of it. In a sense, like, I don't care what a use case is in some of these instances.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
I don't know. It's good. But a lot of speculation right now. And it's good to just go with the
Yeah,
flow, right?
absolutely. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just gotta do things because it's working. No ifs, ands,
Right.
buts about it. If it's working, it's working. Go for it. You don't have to put all your eggs in one basket. You sprinkle a little bit in there and have some fun with it.
Oh yeah, this is the best, most wonderful, absolute. I'm gonna put a bunch of words together that don't make sense. Amazing, just splendid game that I've ever played in my life, and I'm not new to it, but this is it's like the Super Bowl for a couple years
It
right now.
is, Scott. That's a good way of putting it. It is. Yes, it is.
We're gonna make some money.
I hope so. I hope so.
Here in the future,
Yeah.
2-3 years. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're still in this, baby.
That's the key. Who are going to be the strong and survive and stick with it? That's going to be the key. Because we're going to lose a lot of people, I think, along the way.
We have.
We already have. I think there's going to even be more that they get bored with it. They think, oh well, it's dead. It's not going anywhere. Blah blah blah. Back when, kind of like it was when I bought Doge at 5 cents. Oh, it's dead. It's not going anywhere. It's never going to hit a penny. Blah blah blah. This that. Blah 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 blah. 2 days later, boom, 7 cents, 9 cents, 10 cents, 15 cents, 30 cents. It just took off like a rocket.
I know. Best days of my life, brother.
I'm sure for you. It was good enough for me. I can imagine you. But, I not that I see the same thing here, but I kind of do see the same thing here. So we'll see. I don't know. It's I do know this is different because we're definitely different circumstances.
Yeah, but you're right. We are in the same spot. We're similar numbers on a lot of these coins.
Yep.
Man. Oh man.
Yep.
So we play it smart. We play it good. We'll be on the boat.
Yep. On the boat. Heading to that private island.
I'm gonna call it Key Steve.
I like it. I like it a lot.
I am not worried. I am really
I think we lost Steve. Oh, I think he's back.
Did I just call you?
Yeah, I think you did. I just clicked on and I just saw the end of it.
I don't know what the heck is happening. That was tremendous. Whatever.
It went from your box to a phone call. I said, well...
Yeah, it was weird. Terrible ring sound, too. Gosh.
Yeah, I was like, well, I can't answer this, or it's just going to be he and I. I don't think YouTube would hear it, so...
We belong together. So here's some good
What's
news. Found a CD that I used to rock to,
Yeah.
you know. Found it in just where did I find it? In wherever, and in my storage unit garage over here, and I popped it in, not knowing what it was gonna be, and it is the jams, man. Me and my buddies and the contour my buddy had when we were in,
Yeah.
you know, early high school smoking blunts.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like one of those
yeah.
CDs.
So now I'm riding around like a gangster
Like one of
thinking
those
I
CDs that
am.
you made, so it's like a compilation of shit.
Oh, it brings
That's
me
awesome.
back. Yeah.
That's
Good
cool.
thing.
Good for you. That's cool. That is cool.
Pardon me for
Yeah.
1 second.
So, what are you guys out there in YouTube world thinking? There's several of you out there. What's going on? What's happening? We got Steve-O here, live on the air, taking just a quick little break. But yeah. Do any of you guys have any questions for Steven? He's a long-time crypto investor. Has done very well for himself. And rocking it out. Still rocking out the investing world. He didn't just take his money and give up. He's still rocking it. So basically what I'm saying is he's still involved. So he knows what's going on for sure. I listened to him and Shania the other night rap out for a couple hours probably, and I chimed in there once in a while with my expertise. Yeah, and but anyways, no, we had fun, real good time. They two really great people, and but very very super knowledgeable in the world of crypto, and probably stocks as well. I'm trying to remember. I think we did talk a little bit about stocks. Now that I mention it, I think Shania, I think she's more of a crypto. I think Steven, I think he actually is a little bit more of into stocks and possibly options, from what I can tell. So kind of a little bit best of both worlds there. Excuse me, guys. I'm sorry. I usually don't do that. But yeah, I don't know. If you guys have any questions for Steve-O, and if he would happen to pop back on here in a minute, he's probably going to be he's in and out some, so. Which he's busy. He lives a busy lifestyle, and I think he's on his phone, so he's out and about doing stuff, and as you know, it's sometimes that can be kind of tricky. So I just appreciate him stopping in and saying, "Hey, what's up, Britton?" You know, he's busy man, and taking the time to stop by and say hi, which is freaking awesome. So much appreciative, very, very appreciative, and very glad that Bama turned him on to us. And I bet we're taking bids on whether or not. I bet Bama's asleep.
And now I just run into a dude that I haven't seen forever that I love.
Hey,
Man.
your day's chugging around.
I know, it's I need good things happen in my life.
Yeah. You were just talking about how frustrated you were with the day earlier, and then all of a sudden you find out you just need a battery for your car, now your truck, and
CD.
yeah, I found a CD.
Frustration though isn't gonna deter my
Nope, I gotta
motivation.
bring you down, Steve-O.
Oh, yo, you got
Oh.
that wrong. Yes, thank you. Nah, it's I'd like for folks to get back up in here, and I'm telling you, it doesn't matter right now, but it's nice to go on vacation. You know what I mean? Get a little relaxation and maybe some clear-headed mind. You know, think a little bit, get different perspective.
Yeah.
Always nice. So,
Absolutely.
yeah. Yeah, YouTube chat, people.
What's that?
You got people in YouTube chat right now?
Yeah, they're not. It's kind of quiet right now, but yeah, there's people in there. Yeah.
Well, I want to take a poll right now if they will answer
All
me if
right,
you
go
don't
ahead. They should
mind.
be able to hear you. If not, I'll reiterate.
Bearish, bullish, what are you? And give me your price you think you see by the end of this week. No pressure.
You guys hear that? Bearish, bullish, and the price you see by the end of the week. Do you mean the end of the week tomorrow or like Sunday?
Sunday.
Sunday. What do you guys think? One guy said it's sorry he was driving. Alright, we'll let you pass.
Me too. I drive and I Discord here because if I get in a wreck, y'all are my witnesses. And
right.
Well, here's mine. I am bullish. I am very bullish. Not just for me, not just for Bitcoin or the whole market. I'm bullish as shit on the whole market because this is just a test to test us. This is just to test us. Yes, this Putin, this Russian, this war, but still, who's controlling the market? Right? Billionaires are still going to make their money, so that's my reasoning. I think my price is going to be a cool $42,000 if we do bounce off here in a bit. What's that? 35.7.
You think we'll go down to 35.7 and then back up to 42?
With a brief stop at 39.7 or 39.5.
Gotcha. I'm pretty much exactly on you on same board you are on. I think we're gonna go down to I said the high 34s, and then I think we're gonna go up into the low 40s. So I'm pretty much spot on what you said. Pretty much within a few hundred.
Bitcoin.
Famous Cube says he sees he thinks Doge is gonna be 9 cents by the end of the week.
I respect
He
that.
said, I've never made a prediction before, LOL. I really don't know. I'll start making actual predictions in a year. Yeah, everybody has their own. Who knows?
Predictions are all wrong when it comes to crypto.
Yeah, because they do shit for no rhyme or reason. They do things they shouldn't do.
Yeah,
And they
you know,
don't
like
do things they should do.
Smooth Love Potion, killing it all the
Yeah.
way up. But those can't hit $1.
Yeah, I know, right? Doesn't make sense to me, but
Smooth Love Potion.
It's actually depressing when you say it like that. But yeah, I know. I've watched it. I've seen it.
I remember that coming out. I was like, no way is this going to work. And then so many other coins started coming out like, name it, anything derogatory.
Yeah.
Am I sounding all right, or is there back? It's raining right now. And
No, it sounds pretty good actually. Yeah, you guys are probably getting all the shit weather we just got a couple hours ago. My God, did it pour?
Yeah, dude. Where are you? Oh, yeah. Actually, exactly.
I'm just due west of you.
You got snow though. I'm getting rain.
No, we got rain right now. It was like 40 degrees today.
I don't know, man. What's happening? This darn global warming. Let's spend all our money on cooling the oceans by covering it with a blanket rather than helping me.
No kidding. Hell, when I was a kid, we used to be able to build snow forts and igloos and all kinds of shit. We're lucky to get, 2 or 3 inches of snow anymore, it seems like.
That's what I was saying. I was like, is it just because I was a kid and I was littler, Littler. Is little or
I don't think it is.
Littler? I don't want it to be weird. It sounds weird. And, dude, we haven't gotten a snow like that because we get similar snowfalls, And, dude, I want to play in snow.
Dude, I can remember, bundling up in your snow outfits and snow up to your, up to your knees and just. It doesn't seem like we have those kind of snows anymore at all. Maybe it just.
Freaking Russians.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I say that I mean no offense to anybody if you have a Russian heritage, please. I think you can decipher where I'm coming at, y'all. I don't mean it, so please don't take it as offense. I think I should probably sign a waiver saying that before I... No, but we'll see. So... Oh, I need something to do. I think I can sign up for the military. Oh, shoot. So, what's your coin you're in? What's your favorite coin? Your favorite coin because it's got that part.
I'd say probably Doge, just because I've had it the longest, and I've done the most research on it. Not as recently, but back in the day when I was first getting into shit, probably Doge, because I studied it the most, I researched it the most, I watched it the most, I've held it the longest. Held it for well over a year now, and I just, it's, I don't know. I think it has some of the highest upside to it, and so yeah, probably Doge. I know it's probably a lot of people's answer, but I've got a lot of reasons why.
Yeah, because you got it early.
That too.
So
yeah.
Made some money, and it's gonna turn around again. It already has.
Yep, it's on its way. Slow but surely. Slowly but surely.
Oh man. So
what are you guys doing on a Thursday night in Ohio? What in the hell do you do on a Thursday night?
It's not all cornfields and chunks.
Right.
Right now, what would I do on a Thursday? Well, I'd call my one friend, Crypto Leprechaun.
Right.
No, let's see. What do I do? That's a damn. You just made me think. I got a lot. I spend a lot of time over at my sister's, or vice versa. She'll bring the kids over
Nice.
here, and I do enjoy spending time with my
Sure.
family.
That's cool.
But what would I do? I take nice long walks, smoke one, and really that's what I'm
Yeah.
about to do. I am, for me, I have to buckle down, man. And I have a goal, and I'm trying to obtain that. And I don't want to go out and drink and drink and drink at the bars, drive on home, and it's not me anymore. So
I hear you.
I focused, and I need to focus more. I do. I need to look at this as an absolute end.
Yeah.
Means to an end, and make every freaking dollar and penny that I so freaking luck gave me, and really try to make something and a legacy for myself. And if I have children, then I can have children and be comfortable with it.
No, that's
because I don't want to bring a child into this world and not be able to provide.
Yep. That's commendable for sure. It's very awesome.
I was gonna go on a date tonight. But she is sick actually. She's in the hospital and she's got a disease that's not good. But she's badass. Awesome girl. Awesome. She's yeah, so that's what I was gonna do, but I don't normally go out. I've been dating for a while, bro.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah. I like meeting new people.
Right on. Wait.
So over there, way south of Fort Fun, where all my other family lives, what would you do on Thursday?
What would I do on a Thursday? Stream for like 20 hours straight.
Have you been streaming for a while?
No, I just
days or weeks.
I just started November 15th, I believe, is my first time. So just a couple months.
Now, what are you doing as far as track as far as to get people in?
Well, I just started really slowly, and to be honest, Tame's helped me quite a bit. I just have built just in the last couple months. People come and they stay. Luckily, once they come, they stay and yeah. So, but I just looked. I'm up to 685, so I'm getting there.
Nice. Yeah. So what made you want to start a channel? I'm intrigued.
To be honest, I've been watching streamers for about close to a couple years, and I just thought to myself, that's something I could do, and that would be like the perfect thing for me physically, and I've got a lot that I feel like I need to say and want to say to the world, and to be honest, I really want to spread the word of the crypto, because I don't know, I've heard different numbers, but only like 15 or 18% of the world own crypto. And I'm like, that's way too low. We got to get more people out there to know about crypto and to be educated on crypto and to buy crypto, because that's not only going to help them, but it's going to help me. It's going to help you. It's going to help your brother. It's going to help your cousin. Everybody that buys crypto it's going to help everybody in the long run. So that's the main thing. To be honest, that's the main reason I want to get monetized, because I'm not planning on making $1 million off of YouTube. I mean, you got to have way too much shit to make any money on. So, I just want to I want to basically I want to get out of the basement. I'm tired of being in the freaking basement. Every time I log on, my friends come on and they're like, dude, I literally had to type your full name in, click on your name, and then scroll down like three pages before I could find you. Yeah, until you become monetized, they put you in the basement because they're not making any money.
Oh, you mean like lower on the list? Like,
Their home,
like
like
in
on their
a
homepage, like when they first log into their homepage.
yeah. I thought like the basement because you know how Tame had the basement.
Oh no,
channel.
no, I'm sorry, no. I'm talking like just down below everybody else.
As of today, but that's probably because I
Yeah,
searched.
that or if you once you subscribe to me, then I'll pop up higher up on your list.
So what can I do? What can
Mm-hmm.
you do? What specifically? What can I do?
Mm-hmm.
To help other than just obviously being in the channel
Right.
and
Mm-hmm.
subscribing. What is there? Is it only like subscribe? Is it only
It is.
contribution?
You have to have 1,000 subs and 4,000 viewing hours. So I just looked. I'm up to 1.7 thousand viewing hours, which has really jumped just in the last 2 weeks.
And you need
4,000. So I'm almost halfway there.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
it's really starting
So
to snowball, though.
my computer running at home right now. It is on your channel actually.
Nice.
So that is hours
Yes.
right there. So okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Well,
Absolutely. And I
else?
think you can if you go to my channel, I think you can just loop my videos as well if you if you ever would feel.
Yeah, I did
Okay.
the
Okay.
first time I mentioned.
That way it would just kind of keep them rolling. That would probably help quite a bit too. That and just I've got 685 subs, and I need 1,000, so I'm still 315 subs away. So tell your friends and family and neighbors and cousins and
I
whoever
will
else.
absolutely.
Just sub, and they don't have to ring the bell because I understand that they don't want to get blown up every time I go live. That's fine. But even if they just sub me, then when they log on to YouTube, then if I'm live, then it'll show if I'm live or not. So it's not bothering them. But then if they see that I'm live and want to watch me, they're welcome to watch me. You know what I mean? So
when they get in here, they're going to be intrigued.
Yeah.
Initially, very intrigued. Okay, and that is going to work. Wonders.
Yeah. I have a unique situation where I have a unique presence, and I think that once I get people in and get people realizing, that that I have a normal brain, so to speak, and that I'm not the only thing different about me is the fact that I'm 3 foot tall, and but everything else about me is normal. Then I think that I don't know. People seem to be intrigued by that. So
I don't like it when you say that. Normal.
yeah, well, but trust me, I've already heard some shit. So
yeah, well, let me hear it.
Yeah, there's already been some pretty nasty comments. You know what Tame told me? He said, if you're starting to get nasty comments, then you've already made it, my son.
There you go. Yep. Good publicity. Any bad publicity is good publicity, right?
I said, hell, maybe I should come out with a sex tape.
No shit. No
Crypto Leprechaun.
Oh, a technical analysis. That's what it's called. TA of the life of a leprechaun in crypto.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be some?
Oh shoot! No. So that being said, not the sex part, but I really think that is going to be huge beneficial.
Yeah.
And it'll benefit you. And my words are coming out weird. So, all right, I'll try to work some magic on.
Well, I appreciate it.
But I'm not saying this to the folks on YouTube. I don't want you to think that we're here trying to monetize, get rich, and get money. No, I'm quite the opposite.
No.
It's the idea of these channels in finance is to build a community with folks that have different opinions and different ways of charting, let's say, or investing.
Absolutely.
And I don't care if you've been to Harvard or 10th grade.
Right.
You know, it
Right.
doesn't matter. So I believe that there's so much power in this channel, in that channel, in the channels that are actually in any channel, depending on how your outlook is on it. So to the folks in YouTube chat, if there's only 1 or 2, 3 or 4 of you, doesn't matter. To like and subscribe and to share with your friends would be tremendous. I know we've probably said he's probably mentioned that, but for me, I've never met Crypto Leprechaun in person. I met him 3 days ago, and it's gonna go far. So get in on the ground floor, sign here. Yeah. So really,
that means a lot coming from me.
Out of your heart, y'all. It's a button. Hit it.
Well, I appreciate that. Trust me, that means a lot coming from you, because I know you're a long-time investor and have been in the game for a long time. And, just listening to you and Shania the other night rap back and forth, that was awesome for me. Just to listen to you guys. And just to have both you guys on my channel was like, wow, this is freaking cool. I've only been doing this for a couple months, and, I've already got a couple of the big dogs on here. This is pretty neat. So, I loved it. And Tame is helping me out all he can. He's had me host, or co-host, whatever you want to call it, like 3 or 4 times. And every time I do it, I get 20 or 30 new subs. And, he pumps me up. Even when I'm not on there, he'll tell people to come over to my page and stuff. And so he just, for whatever reason, he's kind of taking me under his wing. He actually helped me get all my software and everything set up. So I wouldn't even be where I'm at without him today. And I didn't know him from Adam. This guy, he just totally did it out of the blue. So he's helped me out more than anybody else. And it's funny, I went and I asked for help from some of the smaller, I'm not going to name any names, but some of the smaller streamers that I've been watching for over a year, and I've not heard back from one of them. I don't know if they're scared of me, I don't know if they're scared of competition, or what, but the way I look at it is, it's not a competition. We need to all work together. And just because I happen to be a news streamer, there's going to be a blue million news streamers. We all need to work together and help spread the word of the crypto. It's not going to help anybody by shunning someone else, because there's plenty of people to go around. It's just, and then here I got 2 of the biggest crypto streamers in the world coming to me and asking me what they can do to help me. Matt Wallace and Tame the Ark, and I'm like, yeah, are you serious? These 2 guys are talking to me, but yet these little bitty streamers who think they're God's gift to crypto won't even answer me back. It's like, screw you guys. It makes me so upset. It is, but it's just like, I don't know. That tells you what it's all about for them, though.
Yes, because I guess the young folks nowadays, I guess their career is hey, what do you do for a living? Social media.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm kidding. There's power in it, but they hate on somebody for being on a channel that they're running is their fault, and they can go live with that.
Right.
But I'm gonna reach out to Matt and see if he'll throw you in his video.
Dude, that'd be awesome.
And then the Dogecoin millionaire, he'll
that'd
hit
be awesome.
You up.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, he's changed a lot. He thank gosh, I tell him, dude, quit this. Come on, get back to your roots, brother. Get back to your roots. And so he came out with a video just the other day, and said the truth, said his piece, and
Sweet.
yeah, it was
Good.
good. So I'll try that for sure. I
Yeah,
can't
no,
promise you
no.
anything. You know,
Any
you get so many messages a day, dude. You
any
know,
little help or mention, just a mention, or anything at all would help. So,
yeah, I'm new to this as well as far as YouTube.
Uh-huh.
You know, like I don't have a
Right.
channel, so
Yeah.
but yeah, I thought
Yeah.
about it, but
I tell you, you would be surprised of how consuming it is, though. It really.
oh,
It
I know
takes
that is. That's why I asked for your wallet address because I
it
do
takes a
know,
lot of time
and
and energy.
and
It is.
it's hard.
No,
It's not easy.
no, not at all. People have no idea. No idea. So.
But it's what you love, and your mission statement is
I
perfect.
love it.
It's
I
great.
enjoy it. I love it. I really love the interaction. Hell, I would never in the world, in a 5 million years, I would never have met you if, if it wasn't for this. Or several other guys that I've become pretty good friends with on my channel already. I would never have met those guys who are awesome freaking guys. So, I mean, it has its advantages as well. So I'm stoked about that.
It's the way
Yeah.
of the world, man. It's a beautiful thing that you can meet folks and you don't know it. Even when you meet folks and you never see
Yeah.
them again, it's still
Oh,
a beautiful
absolutely,
thing.
yes. Absolutely. You got that right. You got that right. So, yeah, no, I'm thankful Obama hooked us up, for sure. So.
And have you ever heard? His name's Josh I can't say it. Luthenberg. He's it's
Does he have a stream, or is he a...
I'm sorry, I cut out there. It's Wall Street. He's Wall Street junkie. The Wall Street
Oh.
junkie. It's he's very, 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 very intelligent.
I think I have.
He was on. He was on. He worked on Wall Street for a couple years. He's my age, and I'll talk to him.
Okay.
See about having him do a shout out.
Sweet. Yeah. That would be awesome. That would be killer.
Yeah, dude, I want to help anybody and everybody.
Yeah.
I really do. But the money. Don't give money. Don't. I'm kidding. No, I've learned lessons.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure you have. Sure you have. The hard way and the easy way.
So.
Learn lessons the hard way and the easy way, I'm sure.
Yeah, the hard ones get you a little bit quicker.
Yeah.
No, I'm blessed. I feel very, very blessed. We all should feel that way right now in our lives because this uncertain world is pretty active right now. So tell your loved ones that you care about them and all that jazz. You know what I mean? I'm talking to everybody. I'm talking to myself as well.
I hear you. Absolutely. Yep. Yep. I know it. Yep.
Staking. Let's talk staking pools.
Staking?
Yeah, so you take coins, you stake them on a platform, and you get a large percentage back. Your API is huge.
Yes.
I don't know if you've ever done any staking.
Yep, I do.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's where the Doge does?
No, unfortunately, my Doge is stuck in Robinhood. Well, see, when I first got in, I didn't know any better, and I don't even know, a year and a half ago if there was any other platforms around. I'm sure there probably were, but I didn't know of any. So I just bought most of my Doge on Robinhood. And now, until I get my wallet, I'm not real excited about taking it out until then. But,
do you need it now?
do I need it? No.
If shit, leave
Yeah,
it
that's
there,
what
bro.
that's what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm alright with it. So I do. I stake algo on Coinbase.
Yeah, there we go. My
Yeah.
algo brother, Algorand,
Yeah,
Algorand. We can talk
I
that
love my
for
algo.
sure. And people don't realize
I
what
don't
they're
understand
doing
why it's not getting any publicity at all, hardly.
because it's on top of the other gaming coins, brother. It's basically like an advertisement company, on the site. In my eyes, they're posted on the top of Staples Center, Algorand. It's on where do they do the drone racing? What is that in Atlanta?
I think it actually is. Yeah.
That stadium sponsored by Algorand and
Really?
a few others. Not coins, but yeah. So Algorand is doing big things here. We just don't know it yet.
Wow.
And yeah, Algorand's big. It's gonna be $5-6 in my opinion
By the end of the year.
or not by end of year, even probably sooner because actually, a lot depends on the political and the what do you call it?
War.
World. Yeah, I mean the world chaos as of now. So be ready for anything, and I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, I know. I don't know if you can. I don't know if you do. Yeah.
So Algorand's my baby. I like it. SIA coin. SIA coin.
Yeah, I
SIA
heard you talking about that the other night.
Yeah, I'm not gonna press it on anybody, and never will. But
yeah,
it has yet to really do much. But the community's not huge, nothing like that. But it really has a good use case. I know I said use case, bullshit. But the clouding, it's cloud storage. So what are we going to need when all of this is huge? Everybody's using crypto, we're going to need cloud storage.
Right, yes. SIA?
SIA, yeah, SIA coin. The ticker is SC.
Oh, SC, okay. What platforms can you get it on?
I've got it on crypto.com. I'm not sure where else. I haven't looked, actually. Yeah, crypto.com I got it on, and right now it's a great, terrible price, but it's a great price at the same time. Yeah, so that just it got my attention, and it did me well, and still is. And other than that, man, I just want to buy them all. But
right, yeah. Huh.
You oughta think about crypto advisor. Go to the yellow pages. I said yellow pages. Yeah, there you go. And see if you can find a crypto advisor.
Right.
You can't. Well, that'd be a great career, don't you think?
That has actually crossed my mind in the past, but I don't know how you would ever get. I don't know how you'd get started in something like that.
I don't know. I don't think they make a certificate.
I was gonna
for
say
it. Get CPA, get your CPA's license, and that's it. Yeah, because it's an investment. It's Shoot, I don't know, man. But it's not recognized.
Well, it's so unregulated that I'm not sure what. Yeah, I don't know how you would go about doing that.
I don't know. I think it's definitely, there's definitely going to be crypto advisors.
Oh, I think there will be.
And
unless you get your Edward Jones, Charles Schwab's, places like that starting to get into it.
those boys, shoot. Oh my! If I had Charles Schwab, he is my financial advisor. No, he's not. He just takes my a little bit out of my quarterly statement.
Yeah.
And for him to spit crypto, it would be better off me sitting at his round table telling him what's up.
I know what you mean.
And I would love it. And I will do that. I will do that next time I sit.
Right.
Because he doesn't.
Right.
I don't have to tell him, but I didn't want to go with him. I didn't want to go with Charles.
Yeah.
Too much regulation.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
My Robinhood account is frozen.
Your Robinhood account?
Something is wrong with my taxes, yeah. I don't know what's going on. It has been.
Really?
I've got my Ethereum in there. I have no funny business on my end, but if they're telling me that I didn't properly pay taxes, I used all the ink in the pen on that one.
Huh.
So I got on the horn with a representative, and I said immediately that I need to speak to somebody that can make decisions and get into my account. And so I got her personal number and email. So hopefully I have it worked out by end of weekend.
Well, that's good. They didn't.
Yeah.
They didn't give you any reason for locking it up or anything.
No, she couldn't. That's what's scaring me.
That's odd. Huh.
And a letter from the IRS mid last week. I am paid up. It's very odd. We'll see though. It's all good.
Well,
no
as long as you know you've done what you need to do, then I wouldn't worry about it. It's just it's got to be a hiccup somewhere.
Yeah, I overpaid.
Yeah.
Actually, on purpose. So because my 5 years in my when I had my shovel and I was digging my hole, I knew that I owed, and so I'll get that extra back. Maybe that's it. I'm not sure. I'm not a tax professional at all.
Yeah, that's odd.
Yeah, it's not fun.
Have you do you use Robinhood or has it just stayed in there?
I use Robinhood. I love Robinhood, man. I do love
Robinhood. I too, actually. I trade options on there. I trade options on Robinhood.
Yeah, dude. I mean, oh, is that Pete? Yeah, that's my boy. Nice. He's in the skyline. Yeah. Hang on, let's say y'all leave me shit, dude. Oh, he's going home. Dang it. He just bought a skyline. And the Audi RA Plus, the V10 Plus or whatever, the Super Car. Oh my gosh!
Nice.
He said drive. He said you want to drive to dinner, and I said, "Are you kidding?" I got out. I stopped the car, got out, and I said, "I'm not. Fuck this." I'm not hitting a squirrel. I can't afford that. Oh my gosh. What a car.
Let's kill.
It is just showing off. That's what it is. So wealth.
Yeah.
Wealth. Alright. I have a goal. I have a freaking goal right now. And I am motivated to do this.
That's good.
My Instagram ain't bad. I've got a few followers.
Yeah.
I want more. I never thought I would say that, but I'm gonna blow you.
That's awesome. I need to get on Instagram.
Yes.
I'm not even on Instagram.
Yes, get it. Start fresh.
Yeah.
And it all pertains to this and your career now in financial advising
Right.
of crypto.
Maybe it's a good thing I waited, to be honest. Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yes, you're not a social media type dude. Neither am I at all.
I'm on Facebook, but I can't hardly get on there anymore.
Yeah, neither do I. But I'll tell you, I've had a lot of business through selling lumber. I've had a lot of customers on Facebook Marketplace. It's unbelievable.
Oh yeah, no, you can do that. That's for sure. That is for sure.
Before I met you here, what'd you do?
Before you met me? Were you talking to me? Oh
yeah. What are you?
My
what's
day job?
Your work?
It's real estate. Real estate. Real estate management. We own house. My brother and I own houses and apartments we rent out. Landlords, basically. Yeah.
Nice.
It can. It can freaking suck, but yeah, it's alright.
Do you have good tenants?
Yes and no. You know how it is. Some yes, some no.
Yeah. Do you have any
and
properties that you would like to fill with tulips, plants? I'm kidding.
Actually, we do have a farm. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Yeah, we're gonna start growing weed as soon as they legalize it.
Nice, man.
It's coming.
Nice.
Indiana. It'll probably be the last state in the union, but it'll eventually be legal.
Probably. I think if Indiana, it does. I think if Ohio does, Indiana will. Very similar.
They are.
Well, damn. That's a good goal. Appreciate that. Let's keep you trust.
Yeah.
I'll come work for you.
Yeah.
Shit.
No, I'm all about hemp. I just can't smoke it for whatever reason. It just doesn't jive with me. I wish I did. I wish I could. But
wow. Wow. But at least you know that.
No, I've tried several times. I mean, if I've had a few beers, then it's not so bad. But if I'm dead sober and I try to smoke it, it just makes me. I just don't like the feeling, man. I don't know. I wish so bad that I did, because I wouldn't drink as much, but or any.
We'll work on that. We'll work on that.
Yeah. But I will say, no, that's not completely true, because I can vape it, and I'm okay vaping it.
Oh, okay. That is odd. It might be the actual smoke not feeling
Could
good.
be. I don't know. But yeah, and it's legal here in Indiana to vape it. They just take out. Yeah, it's what's it called? It's got a certain name to it. Fuck, Bama knew what it was called.
The E-pen, the oil, the dab, the.
It's hell, I don't know. You go to the vape shop and they got whole menus. What the effects it has on you. Like one of them makes you hungry.
Oh,
yeah,
sweet.
one makes you hungry.
The CBD oil.
Yeah. Well, yeah, basically yes.
true CBD, no THC.
Well, yeah, but it's like missing one molecule to be away from the actual whatever it is. Whatever it is, it makes it legal in Indiana somehow. I have no idea. But it's got the little vape cartridges. You know what I'm talking about? Little pins.
Yeah, does it make you cough?
No, not bad. Not too bad. It did at first, but not now. I got
that's
I got some at
deal.
night that I hit before I go to sleep. Just take 2 or 3 puffs off that. I'm out. I'm gone day.
Okay, so yeah, that's straight. That's just concentrate.
And then but then I got 2 different kinds. There's another kind that's actually kind of an upper, which it's not really like it's not like an energy drink, but it doesn't make it really like the other one does.
Couch weed and get things done weed.
Yeah.
It's a sativa.
Yeah.
A sativa. So give that an indica. So I can't say sativa. I say sativa. Sativa. Stiva.
Yeah. But yeah. So
that's so you that's a good goal, brother.
That's my deal.
That is money in the bank.
That's my deal. So yeah.
That's awesome.
Yep. So
hang on, I'm gonna run through my contacts on this invite list.
Yeah.
Ready?
Matthew Boker says snowing in northwest Illinois now. Well, if it's heading south, if it's heading southeast, it's heading right towards me. He says
Yeah, you're about to hit the band of snow, and it's going basically like almost straight north, a little east. Yeah, so this rain is gonna hit me all night. You're gonna turn to snow very soon. I was just looking at you're not very west. You're center, right? So yeah, it'll be icy guy outside.
yeah, and they're freaking ice storm. Exactly what we need. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, it looks like fun.
I want like 5 feet of snow.
Yeah, I know. I don't know if we're gonna get it this year. Oh, it's already almost March. Hard to believe.
It really is. I know.
Really mild winter.
Eyes when you're losing money.
Yeah.
I have to tell you that.
Hello. Okay.
Yes, sir. There's a gentleman that I believe was he didn't. I don't know what he was thinking when he told me, and chuckled that I came up in here, and I let him have it. So you can expect him not to be back here.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, no, it was only proper. I apologize. I'm gonna let you know that, but yeah, he's not gonna be here.
What you said that somebody you mentioned to somebody that you were.
I think there was a little crack at you, and so I got him. I don't like it. I'm not gonna stand for it.
Oh, I got you. Was it on my channel? Oh.
No, and nobody else caught it. Damn it! But I know him a little bit through here, and I tell him how it is every time. And gosh darn, if he doesn't stop, it's gonna not stop. Gotcha. So it's all good. No drama, no worries, nothing like that. But yeah, no. Everybody needs to be friendly up in here.
I appreciate that. Yeah.
You can get vicious. I don't care. We're talking money.
Yeah.
You know. but no, jabs like that, not okay.
I appreciate it. I don't know what he said, but I could only imagine.
Nothing terrible, believe me, but it doesn't matter. It's motive. It's the motive behind it. That's all I wanted to say about that. So I did want to let you know that.
The thing is, usually when it starts, it's not going to stop. So.
Yeah, but you're a great man, dude. I don't know you verbatim, but I already do know you. You know what I mean? I feel that you are so genuine that other people might take offense.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Well, much appreciated. Much appreciated.
Beautiful world, isn't it? It's been a heck of a couple years, guys. Gosh. Whew. What are we gonna do?
Light Man says it was 75 in Hollywood, Florida today. Man, that sounds wonderful.
Dang, that's nice. Does he live in Hollywood?
I don't know. Hollywood, Florida.
Oh, yeah. Hollywood, Florida. Good old land. I need a vacation. I always say that. I take them all the time. I like little trips, man. I get up and I'll just, by myself. Just, peaceful.
I hear you. You just go by yourself?
Yeah, if I'm not going somewhere where...
Like you're meeting somebody or something?
Yeah, friends have moved. Yeah. Whatever. You know. And my aunt's down in Florida. I've been going to Naples a lot.
Nice.
And here's some information you like.
Yeah.
IPO guy. EV Box. It's a charging station. They do all charging for EV vehicles. They've yet to go public. My brother got a position there. They're based out of Amsterdam, and they were going to go public last year this time, and I believe it was right before Christmas, and so they delayed it to kind of tie up some loose ends, and not sure what's going to happen because they have a huge contract with the Russian the cell phone. What is it? A huge cell phone carrier in Russia. So he was just in Moscow, and it's the job of his life. It's going to set him up. But very worried that I'm worried for him that they're not going to be able to do business. So if they do, and it does go public, obviously I can't invest or tell anybody that, and like I can say all I'm saying now, but no, it'll be a good thing. So if they go public, it'll be freaking huge.
Holy cow!
That's one that you're gonna want to IPO and put a little. I'd put my whole bag in, honestly, and get out about 10. Yeah, I would, because Plug Power is a great company. Love it. It's never going anywhere. It's gonna be the class. It's gonna be the grandfather of them all. Yeah. Really, I truly believe it. But their focus is right now it's too narrow. Plug Power is great, and anybody hasn't looked at Plug Power, I encourage you. Because what is our future? What is the future of movement? Is going to be a movement of objects carrying everywhere from your trucks, on to your planes, to your drones, to your soldiers. So, look, I find it hard to look into the future of EV and not think that it's going to be bigger than anything we've ever seen.
Yeah, that's very interesting. I totally agree too, because it's gonna go way beyond just EV. I think.
Exactly.
I think it is.
It is first generational stuff with like the Wright brothers right now.
For sure.
It's exciting for me. I love that this market is so crazy right now.
Oh yeah.
Plug power. Let's see. We've got there's EV Go. If you've heard. Do you trade stocks? Do you buy stocks? Sorry,
No, technically I don't. I'm in a bunch of mutual funds, or a couple mutual funds. So I've got
okay,
interest.
so yeah, you own much stock. Yeah, absolutely. But you just don't have to worry about it. I love mutual funds. My Roth IRA is great, but I hate it because I'm like, I wish I didn't do that.
Yep.
Because now when you can trade, but no, that's how smart women finish rich. It's a book. I encourage you to read it.
Really?
It's great. Yeah, it'll show traditional kind of investment. Kind of gives you a broad look at how pretty much proven it is, man. You buy, you hold, you retire, you're filthy rich.
Nice.
It has been to a lot of people.
Right now, EV Box has 300,000 charging ports already worldwide.
$300,000, is that it?
300,000.
300,000. Oh yeah.
Yeah, 300,000. That's quite a few.
It is. But when they're in every single corner on every bike rack.
Oh yeah,
kind of deal.
that's just it's just the beginning.
So, just what other industries you like? Let's say ammunition.
Yeah.
There's a what's that company called? Is it Vista? It might shit. Anyways, they manufacture ammunition. Who wouldn't buy that right now?
It's.
Sorry, but if we're gonna go to war, if the country's going to war,
Yeah,
let's
it's not
buy
the
it.
easiest thing to find right now. Ammunition. Some of it.
No, I heard
22s.
22s.
Yeah. 22s are hard.
You were telling me that.
I might have.
What?
Yeah. I don't know.
Well, that seems silly because it used to be that's all that anybody had.
Yeah, you go to Walmart and get 22s. Used to be able to.
Yeah, they still do. I'm pretty sure last time I was there, they had a bucket of it for $600. Huge bucket.
Huh.
Yeah, so man, I don't know. What about cannabis? The cannabis industry.
I would actually probably love to get into it. I don't know a lot about it. I don't know which companies are good and which ones aren't and which ones.
It's almost a pull, like a give and take, almost like a tug of war. It has been, but there's sundial growers, Tilray.
What I've heard.
Yeah, it's kind of been taken over, but their shares aren't showing. They're probably showing the truth. They're not overinflating. But they've been taking hits. I'm up and down on that. But during down times, so to say, COVID, for instance, it did fantastic. All of them. Organogram. There's a lot of other companies that are integrated into pot. So when it comes down to it, though, Philip Morris and Winston Salem and and R.J. Reynolds are probably just going to take it all.
Yeah, yeah. Yep, you are correct.
Well, brother, what are you up to? You sticking around?
Yeah, I'm gonna stick around for a little bit, see if anybody else pops in, see what's up, and see if any of the regulars come on, hop on, see what's going on. I'm kid free tonight, so I'm just kind of enjoying myself, relaxing. So.
You said you're having a drink?
No, not tonight. Not tonight.
Alright, well, I'll make sure I get you that coaster.
Yeah.
Set of coasters. I'll send you a picture. They're badass, bro. Yeah. I built the CNC machine.
That's awesome. That's cool.
Well, I am going to take a little walk into Chipotle.
Right on, man. You have a good one. Thanks for...
And I'll be back on a little later. I gotta do some...
Yeah, hit us back up, and thank you for so much for stopping by. And absolutely, anytime, I appreciate it. Much love to you, brother.
Sorry to come in and talk to you.
No, you're good. I need it helps me stream. I appreciate it. Absolutely.
Yeah, dude. It's well, if you don't mind me blowing you out there like that and shilling you.
No, hell, come anytime. Seriously, anytime you're welcome to come on. Yes, sir.
Cool,
absolutely.
Cool. Well, let's get the word out. All right, brother.
Sounds good. We'll talk to you soon.
All right, man. Until next time.
All right, later. All right, guys. That was Steve-O himself. Steven. We'll call him Steven. Steven. Who is this? It's Steven. I can't say it like he does. But anyway, let's see. There's more to. Let's see. Matthew says there's more than corn in Indiana. Yes, there is. A lot of people don't realize it, but there is. I got Lightman says, yep, Hollywood, Florida. Very nice. Very nice. So what? Where we at here, guys? We're closing in on 9 o'clock, and my line's off just a shade, but it's all right. We still got time to, technically, I hope I'm never right. I hope that maybe I'll be wrong. I don't know. I really thought it would drop after about 8 o'clock Eastern time, but we have not gotten to that point, so I don't know. We shall see what's up. Excuse me. I got Snoop Doge hanging in there at about .1236. We got, I don't know, I'm kind of surprised on Bitcoin. Ouch! I'm kind of surprised it's, I mean, I guess it's kind of delightful that it's, we're still hanging. But I will say I'm a little surprised. go from here, guys? Nobody has any comments, questions, or anything? What's up, Chris Frank? What's going on, my friend? We're sure just in here, just chilling like a villain. Just had old Steve-O on here, and I think we're getting ready to retrace down my as well. If not sure you can see my chart, but I got a line drawn from on Bitcoin that goes down to about 34,000. So I think we're getting ready to pull back, and then I think we're gonna pump, and I think we'll have better days ahead as of this weekend, as in Sunday night. I'm with Steve-O on that one. I think that I think we'll have some more positive. This is Lucy, the Doge streaming dog, and but yeah, I think we got better nights ahead. I think we're gonna take a. My original thought was we would take a hit tonight and bounce back, starting tomorrow, and then by Sunday evening that we would be back up into the low 40s. I don't know for sure what 40, but low 40s is what I'm saying. I'm a little conservative when it comes to guessing specific numbers and stuff. I don't know. But we are, I don't know, we're hanging tight though at 38.4. Chris Frank, I agree with that sentiment. I think we pumped up too quick today from Biden's press conference. Yes. One more good pullback, then we pump. Yep. There's I've talked to a few people with the exact same consensus. I just thought it would be before now, but maybe I was off a few hours. I really thought it'd be tonight, because nighttime is when they fight during war, for obvious reasons. It's harder to intercept missiles. It's harder to defend. It's harder to do everything because well, it looks like from pictures I've seen, it looks like they've cut off the electricity to the Ukraine. I don't know, but at least to the Capitol building, because it looks really dark compared to what it did last night. It was all lit up last night, but not tonight. It's not. So yeah, I totally agree. I think we pumped too hard, and it was all on Biden's speech. That was pretty much very empty. It didn't. The problem with it was it just didn't say anything new. It didn't say anything that we don't already know. Oh, more sanctions? Oh, that's can't believe that. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. What turns around with it. Bull trap for now, in my opinion. Yeah. We'll see. Yeah. Speech was pure boilerplate and weak. Yeah. I don't know if you watched the press secretary conference afterwards. A few hours afterwards. That was better and stronger than Biden's speech. Even though I'm not a big fan of hers, the redhead, she She was more stern and stronger with her words than Biden was. Which wouldn't take a lot, but you know what I'm saying. It's unfortunate. Let's see when I... Oh, let's do that first. Okay. Exactly, yeah. I wonder where Moonwalker's been. He's probably out playing football somewhere. What was I just going to look at? I was just going to look something up. I've been getting bad about that. I was just going to look something up. Usually because I'm tired, but I'm not really that tired. I mean, I'm a little tired, but not nearly like I had been or was. What was I getting ready to look up? I was getting ready to look up something. I'll think of it here in a minute. What was I getting ready to look up? It helps if you turn on the mic. My bad. Gee, Merry Christmas. It's off for half an hour. You guys couldn't even hear me. I was just wondering how long it could how long Bitcoin could trade sideways for. Because we're going right on forever. Nah, really, it feels like it though. Since 3 o'clock this afternoon. No, I'm sorry, guys. I reached across there and I somehow muted my mic and. That's the end of that story. Once your mic doesn't seem to work too well when you hit the mute button. In case you're a newbie. In case you didn't know, yeah. Doesn't seem to work so well. Doesn't like that mute button. It is building strong support at this level. Yeah. The key is it's gonna do something. The key is which ways they're gonna go when it comes out of this. It's not gonna go. We all know it's not gonna go sideways forever. So, is it gonna go sideways and then up, or sideways and down? Because it has done both. I've seen it do both. I think if it's tonight, I think it's gonna go sideways and go down. I don't know. But I also feel like there's another dip in there before it goes up. I tried to mute the old lady with the TV remote, but it did not work. Yeah, and you probably got slapped in the process as well. Just make sure you hang on to the remote. Don't lose that. That's like gold. Man, this is something else. She was like, what the heck? Apparently it didn't work. I am getting warm now. I'm about to turn my heat down. Apparently we got some bad weather coming to Indiana. I'm in Indiana. I live in Indiana. What did I buy that? No, that's not what I'm talking about. Tooey. Boring. I'll hang here a while. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's a slow night. Slow night in many aspects. Historically, when the market doesn't do well, YouTube doesn't do well. A lot of times streamers don't stream, viewers don't view. It's truly amazing. It really is. I stream green, red, blue, black. I don't care. I just like talking to all you weirdos. Nah, I just like talking to you guys. The problem is there's just no action. Like, I mean, I sit here. My dog's moving me around more than anything. I've sat here and watched Doge bounce between 12:30 and 12:42 for about 5 hours. No joke. I watched Bitcoin bounce between 38.2 and 37 for about 5 hours, which is nothing for it. $500. Don't know. Don't know what's going on. You know, the basketball game's over. At least I turn back to, whoop. That's a long one. Alright, nobody has any questions, comments, anything, anybody have anything shaking, anything moving, anybody don't want to know anything? Anybody? Bueller? 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 Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my dog out and get something to drink. I'm going to come back, and there'll be 20 people in here. Watch. Bathroom break, and I will be right back. Please hold. What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, guys? I'm back. Juan is going to be on fire tomorrow, Bulls. He's going to be shaking and moving, itching and twitching, witching and jibbing and jabbing, rocking and rolling. He's going to be doing all the above. You watch. And buying a little Doge while he's at it. You watch. He'll be buying a little Doge. So what are you going to do tomorrow? You going to buy some Doge or what are you going to buy? Juan Rico? And why aren't you working? Why are you up? Have you been to bed today? That just hit me. Maybe you took off because you got an interview tomorrow. It's got to be after 2, though. It's only halftime. What are you boys talking about? I'm gonna be lit. That's about. You're gonna buy about four locos. That's 4 crazies, isn't it? Isn't the logo crazy? I'm gonna buy me some 4 crazies. That sounds kind of weird. I guess not if they're 12% alcohol. That's pretty. That's not weird. That's crazy. That is crazy. That is loco. All right, I get it. Enough said. It's only halftime. What are you guys talking about? What are you doing? What's going on? What are you talking about? It's only halftime, huh? Jesus. Oh. I guess it would help if I took a bathroom break, because I'm no longer on bathroom break. I guess, Juan, you're not even at work yet, really. It's only halftime, he said, so. Anybody need her one over anxious dog? She comes with her own water bowl. Anybody got any questions, comments, or anything that they would like to talk about? Anything they would like to discuss? Anything. We go down to 4, up to 8. Down to 4, up to 10. Well, we haven't been up at 10 for a while. It's been kind of a slow evening. This morning was better. I don't know. Maybe morning's better. I don't know. I do know it gets dead about halfway through the day. I guess I could start streaming in the morning and then take a break and stream for opening bell and then take a break and then use that time for my research and then come back on in the evening for more of a news. Here we go, Bitcoin's pumping again. For more of a news, whatever I'm trying to say. Sometimes I have a hard time thinking of what I want to say. I think partially it's because of my camera and I just, I'm still getting used to it. It's weird. It's like, I'm used to it. Like, I don't even notice or think of it being there anymore, but at the same time, I do. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Well, first and foremost, this is way outside of my box. Just doing this in general to begin with. So, yeah. And then you add on the fact that sometimes I think a lot of it is I just don't want to, I don't want to say mess up, but I don't want to say the wrong word and look stupid, or, there's so many big boys. To be honest, there's so many people who I consider that I look up to, who I've looked up to for a long time, who are around and who I know have watched or are watching or pop in and out. I don't even know that they're around, and it makes me a little nervous. Even to be honest, even just tame. I don't mean just tame. I mean tame, because he's been around it for so long, and he doesn't have to worry about that because everything he says is brilliant and smart, and so. Like, I was the type of kid in school who I had to study for tests. Nothing was given to me educationally, and but I made it. I got my bachelor's degree in business management, so I'm very proud of myself for that, and I'm very happy for that. And with that said, it makes me I don't know, but I feel like I have gotten a lot more comfortable in doing this, because when I first started, I was scared shitless. There is no doubt about that. This is way outside my box. Like I already said that once. I know sometimes I repeat myself just because A, I don't even remember. I'm so nervous that sometimes I don't remember saying things twice. Or B, I just forgot that I said it twice. I don't have Alzheimer's. I don't have dementia. It's just, it's called being stage fright. It's called being in front of a camera and knowing that I could have, who knows how many people watching at one time. Even though there's, only 4 or 5 people watching right now, it's one of those things where it will get more views later on. It's weird. It's like, I don't know if it's because I'm hidden or what, but, I don't know how many views I've been very blessed. I've been getting a lot more views while I'm live. But when I first started, I used to not get hardly any views live. And then it's the only thing that kept me going. If I wouldn't have gotten views when I was after the fact, I probably would have gave up, to be honest. Because I literally talked in front of nobody for like 2 weeks. Night after night, day after day, hour after hour. I would sit here and just kind of talk to nobody. Not one person in chat. The chat would say 0 to 1, maybe 1, every once in a while. And they would never stay in very long. And now here I am today where, I've got 4 people in here, and it's that makes me feel like there's, hardly anybody in here after the last couple nights. We were, 2 nights ago, we had 16 people at 3 in the morning watching. Unbelievable. Just crazy numbers. So that all helps a lot. But yeah, if you all want, and I've heard other streamers actually ask people to do this. I never have asked once, but if anybody wants to ever help, and if they ever want to contribute, even if you're not watching and I'm live, or if you just want to watch a video of mine or whatnot, if you're just bored and you're not using your phone, just click on one of my longer videos and just let it roll, because every minute counts of watch time. And I am closing in very rapidly now on halfway there. I think I'm at 1.7 thousand. Well, thanks, Emma Duck. I really appreciate that. People have no idea how much work this really truly is. On a normal day, which I haven't actually had one for a couple days, I don't know if you've even seen me on what I would call a normal day. My life has been so hectic. I've been kind of lucky just to have been on here, but normal day I would take hour and a half to 2 hours to pre-stream, before stream, to get ready to look at all the newest news, look at all the research, look at all the what crypto's doing, what cryptos are hot, what cryptos are cold. Go to Benzinga, check out the news there, study that. Go to TradingView, check out the charts, this and that, and then I make my thumbnail for it, and then I go and I search hot topics to find out what keywords are bringing people to videos. Because that literally, right now, me being in the basement, that's the only way I'm getting new people, to my channel, is if they would happen to search a keyword, or a review from like Tame or somebody, or one of my friends, or one of you guys, or viewers or whatever. So but it's just taxing. I mean, I can't tell you. You can go back and look at my videos and see how many 20, 15, 20, 30, 20. Sometimes you can see I've gotten like 2 or 3 15 to 20 hour videos broken up in the same day. Like I just streamed 50 hours Sunday through Wednesday morning. I streamed 50 hours in a row. True story. I did take a break from my channel because Tame invited me over to his channel to co-host, which I can't pass that up because every time I do that I get 20 to 30 subs from his channel. So I broke off mine, closed mine down for I was over there 4 or 5 hours probably, and everybody that was in my channel, there were 7 or 8 of us. They all agreed that they would come over with me to watch me and support me. And then once that was over, then he went to bed. We all came back over to my channel, and that carried on till Wednesday morning. Wednesday morning, about 4 in the morning, it was down to me, Shani, and Steve, I believe. And then we had like 4 or 5 people watching at 4 in the morning. So we decided to finally call it a night. They were getting tired too. But yeah, it's crazy. I don't think I'll probably ever do that in my life again. This is what, Thursday, and that was Wednesday, early Wednesday morning. I'm still recovering from it. I mean, it's rough. Rough on you anymore when you're 44. I know you're probably thinking, oh, you're a young pup, but still. 50 hours straight when I don't know that I've ever stayed up. No, I can't say that because I had a 32 hour session, which I thought was going to be my record, and then I broke that with a 36 hour session, and I thought that was going to be my record, and then I had a 50 hour session. Lots of fun. But anyways, it takes so much time and effort. Nobody has any idea. Like, I don't think you could do this and have a full-time job. I'm lucky because I work in real estate, and I run the exact same office out of right here where I sit. So with a click of the button, I can click over to our properties and see who owes what and all the details and this and that, and so that's the only way. To be honest, that's the only reason I'm able to do what I'm able to do. There's no way I would do this or could do this and work in a factory, because a lot of that has to do with consistency. So you would pretty much need to do it every day, or to be honest, if I had a live-in family, I don't think that that's conducive either. To be honest, I don't think that. Well, first of all, I don't know if I would want to do it because I take 2 days a week off. I have my son every Wednesday, and then I have another a private thing that I do on Sunday night. I run a poker game on Sunday nights, and those are literally the only 2 times that I take off. Other than that, I'm pretty much streaming at some point. So every once in a while, things come up or upon me where I have to stream. I may stream in the afternoon for a few hours instead of the night, but for the most part, it's every night. But yeah, I mean, life happens. I am a streamer, but I also am human and I live a life. You know what I mean? I have a life. So, and I do feel like and act like it is pretty much a job. So don't get me wrong there. I take it very serious, and all that kind of stuff. But at the same time, it's more taxing than people realize. And I did learn on very early on that you really need to try to take care of your body as well when you do it. Sometimes I do enjoy like late. I'm not tonight. I'm too tired tonight. But a lot of times, or not a lot, but sometimes I will enjoy a cocktail or two while I'm doing it. It just kind of loosens me up, and I think it's something that I just really enjoy relaxing and talking about crypto, and it's kind of the way I wanted my channel. Kind of like I wanted my channel to be just a chill channel, just relaxed. Come in, talk about crypto, but yet serious. Just bit my tongue again. But serious at the same time, but yet the guy that you could sit down and have a beer with at the pub. But yeah, be serious by all means. Because, sometimes we're talking. Some of these guys that come in here, I don't know if you know or not, but some of these people that come in here, we're talking hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars that these people have. And mostly due to crypto. So these are not, especially a lot of the new guys that we've gotten in the last couple weeks. So they are not all chums. or not chums, but you know what I'm saying. They're not all just throwing in $50, $100, $200. These guys are bigwigs, and they know what they're talking about. So even though it's kind of hard to tell because they come in here and they have fun, and that's what I want. I want them to have fun, but yet when the conversation, you can tell when the conversation turns serious, then the mood changes, and that's fine, and that's the way I want it. I want to have fun, but yet at the same time, it can on a dime it can spin, and we can turn on our serious faces and get down to business if we need to, if such is needed, and sometimes it is, and sometimes it's not. I think that you can be over serious. I said that when I started my channel, I did not whatever it took, and if I got 0 viewers, then so be it. But I was not gonna be that guy that sat in front of the camera with a bow tie on or a tie and a suit and a clipboard and sat there and read off my notes and said, okay, today in crypto on Thursday we had a very busy day. We had a lot of action going on with Bitcoin as Bitcoin flew through, dropped down to the ground because of the Ukrainian war. There was 525 troops reported on the Ukrainian border, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, screw that. Is there war? Yeah, there's a war. There's a war. Hey, Billy Bob, is there a war going on? Yeah. All right. Well, that's probably what's making crypto go down. Yeah, you're probably right. That's probably what's making it. Yeah. That's more my style. Not quite that ambiguous, but yeah. But you catch my drift. I'm not a suit and tie kind of guy. I'm a Tesla hat and a t-shirt kind of guy, and shorts and or pajama pants. Depends on the time of the day or what I got going on. But yeah, that's kind of how I envisioned the channel, and it's the way it's kind of going, and that's what seems to be catching fire. So I also have the biggest. I feel like I have so much support from you guys. Like every night, every day, or I have so many people saying, "Good luck," I'm supporting you. What can I do for you? What can we do to help? How do we get you out of the basement? What do we need to do? Is there any way we can do this quicker? Blah blah blah. We got to get you monetized so you can be seen, and we think that this is going to be huge once people find you and get and can see you and this and that, and that means the world to me. That at least I got support. and for two, that you guys really, actually, genuinely, I really feel like genuinely care about trying to help me to get to where I want to be, and that's to be monetized. So it is really starting to snowball, and I think it's going to start with my subscriptions. So tell your friends. One way you could help is tell your friends, family, your neighbors, your aunts, your uncles, which is your family, but your preschool kids, teachers, your the gas attendant, the grocery the grocery bagger, the checkout clerk. Tell them all. Check out Crypto Leprechaun on YouTube. Tell them to give me a subscribe. I probably ought to come up with a sign to carry around. Crypto Leprechaun YouTube. I wonder if that's... I never even thought about that. But I don't know. At the same time, I also don't know if I want the lashback from it, because, to be honest, the least, there's not a lot of people that I know very well even know about my channel. And the main reason is because when I very first started out in crypto, I felt very passionate about Doge, and I felt something about Doge that I had never felt in my life. I had never had a feeling like this in my life, and I just felt like it was going to be something special, right? So, as far as I knew, I thought that YouTube was full, or Facebook was full of all my friends and family. So I put a thing on there when Dogecoin hit 5 cents, and said, hey, guys, I do whatever you want to do. I put all the disclaimers, everything on there, do your own due diligence. Please never invest any more than you can afford. But I've come across this thing that I think that really could possibly take off. And I just wanted to let my friends and my family know. I bet my post is probably still on there. I need to go back and look. That just hit me. I bet it is. Anyways, and I had this whole big spiel about about Doge and where I thought it was going to take off someday, and blah blah blah. And I probably had 5 people hit me up and say, where do I sign up? How do I get it? Where do I go? What do I do? And so I helped those 5 people out. They all bought a bag. I don't know. They bought different sizes. Anywhere from $50 all the way up to several thousand. And depending on who they were, obviously, and their financial situation. And then I probably had about 13 private hate messages about, oh, you're just showing this coin and it's a scam, and there's no way it's ever going to hit a penny, and or I can't remember what it was, because it was at like 5 cents, so it was it's never gonna. I think they were saying it would never hit 10 cents, because I think my short term goal was that I thought it would hit 12 pretty soon. I think that's what it was, and they said, oh, there's no way it's going to hit 12. Oh, it's a Ponzi scheme. Oh, it's this. Oh, it's that. Blah, blah, blah. 13, I think it was 12 or 13 different just hate messages. And I was like, screw you guys. And 3 days later, I think it's when it hit 70 cents. So I just went back on there. I put a comment on there and it said, drops mic, with a picture of a microphone, and peaced out. And that was the last time I ever gave any kind of financial advice. It's unfortunate. I hear some people on social media saying crypto is a scam whenever I bring it up. Yeah, and I don't know what the deal is about it. Well, I do. Because I'm not gonna lie, I used to be the same way, but you know why? I know why. I know why I was. Because I was uneducated on it. I wasn't educated on it. I didn't know. I didn't know. And the what turned me around on it was because I educated myself on it. I got that bag. I don't know if you've heard, I'm sure you probably heard the story, famous. But I got that bag of XRP of $1,500 from a friend, and it 4x'd in 3 weeks. And that's caused me to do my research on crypto. And I did, and I looked into it. I read a lot about it, and I got to thinking, oh, you know what? This actually has some real world value to it. Or a lot of these coins actually have real world value to it. So I looked into it some more, and that's when I found Doge. So XRP was technically my first crypto, but Doge was my first crypto that I actually purchased with my own money. So, yeah, I don't know. It all has to do with education, for sure. It's sad, but it's part of it. So I said, nah, no more, whatever. No more. So, whatever. Oh, and by the way, those 5 people that got on board with me, yeah, they pretty much love me now. Tejas! How you doing? Sorry I haven't been on active viewer for a while. I was caught up with CLG. Oh, no, you're good. I was just asking about you earlier. I was like, man, I hope our friend Tejas is alright. No, you're good. You never have to apologize about anything. You come on when you can, my friend. It's all good. All good. All good. How are you guys getting through all the wartime battle and all that kind of stuff? Oh yeah, I made sure they knew it hit 70 cents. Cause I think I posted 70 cents, and then I put drops mic, and I put a picture of a microphone. Kind of like an FU to you guys. College. What's up, man? Well, I guess I was wrong as F about the invasion. LOL. Yeah, I've not been right yet. Still got some time, but it's still flat as hell. If you're talking about Bitcoin, I mean, it's up a little bit, but it's still flat as hell. Lucy, she barks when the freaking wind blows. We can't call this a recovery yet. What the hell? Tejas, here's Lucy. She thinks the wind's blowing, so she's all excited. I think my son's got her trained to think that a zombie's coming in. Pretty sure. They got their own little wartime battle plan. Because, you know, zombies are wild around here. Zombies and werewolves. See? I mentioned zombies and werewolves and Lucy goes nuts. She's practicing. Lucy! Come here. Come here. Come here, Tasia. Come here. Come here. Come here, Tasia. I just want to say hi. Come on. Hi. Come up here. Say hi. There you are. There's Lucy. Hi, Lucy. I know. Don't eat the zombies. Actually, do. If they come in, eat them, okay? But just guard the door. Don't bark. Barking doesn't scare them. You just gotta eat them when they come. Okay? Okay. He's good. It's Camden. He's good. He's awesome. I just had him last night. I got him again tomorrow night, so. We're doing the basketball thing. I got basketball Saturday morning again. Bright and early. Which I think is 9 o'clock on a Saturday morning. I don't know. That seems pretty early for me. But for a 4-year-old, that seems kind of early, but whatever. They do it. It works. They do that because they get all the little kids out of the way first, and then they had the older kids see play like noon, 1. A friend of mine wanted to mention you in her live shows, but I told her not to until I said something to you, since she's affiliated in the adult industry. Not sure how you would feel about that. She's getting quite the following, seeing as she's an adult model, and she's only 3'6" tall. Huge base if you're interested. Well, yeah. What's her name? I'll check her out. Yeah, that's what I call an Indiana boy. Yeah. Yeah, and there's. I mean, I live in a somewhat small town, and there's two different basketball programs, and just in his, there's 40 kids at 4 years old, so her stage name is Tiny Texie. Feel free to look her up. I'll let her know to plug your channel. Yeah, she can. I don't think it would hurt anything. I mean, those kind of people can like crypto just as well, right? I don't see a problem with it. Now, I wouldn't mind helping her out as well, but it might be a little bit weirder to plug her channel, if you know what I mean. I'm not sure how to say that without saying it, but is she on YouTube? Oh, okay. Hell yeah, I'm all about it. Hook a boy up. Is Tiny Texie her, oh, not that I know of. She does TikToks. Oh, and very adult sites that I won't mention here. Okay, I gotcha. Gotcha. No worries. No worries. Yeah, no, that's cool. All kinds of people can like crypto. I don't know why I got that over there in front of everything. Frank Lamelli, Doge down. Actually, Doge up. What's up, Frank Lamelli? What's going on, my friend? You doing alright? We're just kind of enjoying a chill night. Been a little bit slower night. I don't know what's up. Just I think everybody's still kind of hungover from last night's debacle. To be completely honest, that was rough.
What's up, man?
And there's Squarefoot, sounds like. What is? Not much. What's happening?
You know
I
it.
hear you. I hear you.
Watch the world go down.
What's that?
Watching the world go down.
Right? It's terrible. We watched the president and then we watched the press secretary have her conference. Watched a lot of sanctions being thrown around and a lot of nothing happening.
How crazy was that rebound when Biden said they were going to impose
It
sanctions?
went from pretty much recovered the whole stock market when they started talking.
Yeah, it's crazy, dude. I was watching it. I had it playing at work.
Yeah.
You know, as soon as he said that, I was like, damn, this shit just took off. Crazy.
Yep, it did. And I thought maybe we would see a little bit more of a retracement tonight. A retractment, however you want to say it. And we really haven't yet, like I thought we would.
Yeah, I know. Every time I think it's going to drop, it just
I know.
keeps going.
I still feel like that we're going to have a pullback before it pops up again, but...
Yeah, more than likely. I mean, but I will say this top, especially on Doge, like a 15-minute. Man, this looks really good.
I will say Doge is one of the ones that's been hanging on pretty darn strong.
So crazy. What did it hit today? Like 10 something?
I don't... Yeah, somebody said they got it for 10 something.
No, 10.9. Oh wait, no, I think that's it. 10.9.
Jeez.
10.6. Oh wait, no, is it? Yeah, 10.6 was the lowest wick. Maybe I'll get my 9-cent prediction. 9.9 or whatever. I don't know, man. It's ridiculous. I mean, it's crazy how much it, all this affects, it so fast, I guess you'd say.
Yeah. I know. I don't know. I just don't know. I really just don't know anymore. It's like I used to be able to have a feeling or a comment or an opinion on just about anything in the crypto world, but I don't feel that way anymore.
Well, it's hard to because now it's played with the world events so tightly that like the charting. I mean, the charting does matter, of course, up until a certain point.
Yeah.
Like you can't predict what somebody's going to say.
No.
You know what I mean? So that's the worst part. But I mean, it's like that in
Oh
stocks
yeah.
too. Stocks are just as volatile
Yeah.
now as crypto. I mean, 100%. And like the main
Yeah.
cryptos at least.
And like somebody earlier was asking me what I thought Doge would be in like I can't remember what time it was. It was early evening. They're like, "What do you think it's gonna? What's Doge gonna be like in 3 or 4 hours from now?" And I looked at it and I'm just like, man, I don't know. Normally I could easily draw a line of where I thought it would be going, but I was like, all it's gonna take is one word, one bomb, one this, one that, and it's gonna completely be different. So I was like, I don't even feel comfortable saying anything.
I highly doubt that we're going to see like any super rallies or anything.
No.
I mean, it went back up because people felt, some people felt comfortable putting their money back in. There's a lot of people that haven't.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
I don't know. We'll
sure.
see.
For sure.
But it's crazy, man, seeing it at 12, much less 10.
I know it. I can remember thinking how low 13 was. Oh my god, I can't believe it's a 13. Now 12.3 feels good. It's the crazy thing.
I mean, I know a lot of people are probably frustrated because they bought and they're holding and all that, but this gives a lot of people a chance to get in at a low price, and and for a lot of people holding bags to really average in, because I mean, imagine, a lot of people could put in half the amount of money they originally did or put in at and double their position.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Very good point.
I mean, so if you bought it 24 cents, you put $100 in. If you put 50 in, you doubled your position, and then you'll make it back. You'll be, you'll break even at like 16 or whatever.
Yep.
So
Right.
there's your money. Whenever that happens, I guess.
Uh-huh. Yep, just don't know what's gonna happen. The next, and the scary thing is the next few days is going to be interesting as well. Because this isn't going to be over tomorrow.
No, man. I was watching a interview earlier. It was Meet Kevin and what's his face? He always talks with him. Ross Gerber. He runs like an investment fund or hedge fund, and he was talking about his next big play. Not tech or nothing like that. He was talking about chasing amusement parks, and he made a good point. It was because people are sick of being stuck in, and his prediction is it's going to have this breakout moment where people finally get out again, which is going to pump a lot of entertainment stocks, I guess you'd say.
Huh.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, I mean, duh. To me, I was like, oh yeah, well, duh.
That makes sense.
Whenever it happens, he's there's because so many of these entertainment stocks and stuff, these companies are really really low, and then on top of that, we just had Russia went to war, the Nasdaq, the SPY, I mean everything fell, so they're even cheaper. So it's like it's just crazy thinking about it, like how low they actually are.
I wonder if AMC would be included on that.
It was.
I would think so.
Yeah.
Huh.
He was like, Adam Aaron is an ape. That's the CEO of AMC. But yeah, he just the dude really is, because I mean when I was really hodling AMC and all that, Adam Aaron, man, I listened to every single thing he said, paid so close attention to him, and dude is the shit for sure. Yeah, because he likes the fact that AMC is what it is now. It's not just to a lot of people, you know what I mean? And same thing with GME, but it's not just a company anymore. It's like a movement.
Right.
That was pretty neat.
It's pretty cool.
But yeah, he said, I saved which one he was talking about, because I was like, oh yeah, this big guy. Of course he's talking about his position.
Yeah, right.
He's like, people are like, oh man, I'm gonna buy that.
Yeah.
Because he bought it. Damn it. I had looked into it like a whole lot yet. I just saved it. I wanted to tell you, but what's one?
I know several of them.
Cedar Fair. Yeah. I had never heard of it, because I was thinking he was going to say something obvious.
Like Six Flags,
you know what I mean?
Whoever they're on.
Yeah. Cedar Fair is they own like a bunch of. They're a company that owns multiple amusement parks and water parks and hotels.
I figured, that most of them probably were under different names than Six Flags or,
Right. This is the company that owns, all kinds of parks and hotels and stuff.
What's it trade? Did you look it up? What's it trading at now?
It is at $55.99. We'll see. It's up. So it's up 15% for the year. It actually had a spike. January. Let's see. What is this? January 20. So in 1 week it went up 22%.
Gee whiz.
Yeah. After trading completely sideways all year. Which, and then we also had this, you can see on the chart where it comes down because of the Putin thing. But it's not that much. And premiums are cheap. Well, it's going to be like a 1 year play or something. Something real drawn out.
Yeah. Interesting. Well, we are getting ready to hit summertime.
Yep, spring break, summer.
I will have to look into.
I watch him a lot. He's a you got to watch that interview whenever you get
I
a
will.
chance.
I've got it on my list to do.
He comes on there all the time. But this is the first time where he was like, because they were talking about the war and all that stuff. you know, they always talk about certain plays and stuff like that. And that's the first one he mentioned. I was like, oh yeah, I guess it is about time for something like that to happen. You know, how long have we been locked up?
Yeah, yeah,
Basically,
yeah.
2 years.
Yeah, and with the war and everything going on, everybody's probably gonna forget about the coronavirus or the C virus. So.
Holy shit! I just noticed that. It's crazy. Switch. This is a company that I was stuck in some contracts for like 4.5 months. I had bet on going up, and it just took too long, man. And then it got to the point to where I was holding on to them because they're cheap, man. It's like it's ridiculous, but never has any volume. And I don't know. It had like a 5 or almost a 6% spike after hours. Just random. It literally trades. I mean, I started trading it a while back, and it literally stays between 23 and $30 or $29. And it's if you get out of the money calls on it, man, you get stuck because the bid and ask is so far. But like you'll never get out of them. I mean, it's unless it spikes. You know, I got lucky one day and got out of them for half of what I paid for them, which was awesome to me. But yeah, but the closer the money calls, people buy those or at the money, in the money.
Interesting. What's going on, YouTube? You guys are quiet tonight. You guys all hung over from last night? From last night's debacle?
Then you had 7 people watching.
It's been about that all night. 7, 8. We might have had 10 once. I don't know. Several members. Yeah.
Robinhood is glitching with cheaper. Let's see.
Does that mean that doesn't necessarily mean you can get them at that price, though, right? I mean.
Oh, I don't see any. Oh, Bitcoin just what? It's at 34.8 on Robinhood.
What?
Yeah, pull out your phone and pull it up. It's at 38,796 on TradingView.
Shit, Bitcoin. It's at 35 on Robinhood. What the hell?
Huh? It let me pay 35 for it. Yeah, it did. Yeah, that's funny. Let's do it again.
What is going on? It's 34 now. What is going on? TradingView says 38.8.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I want to see. I mean, Robinhood does these. I mean, you've seen the wicks on some of these things, right?
Yeah.
On Robinhood. Like the SPY still has a wick down to $365 that you can clearly see.
Ethereum's right.
Yeah, everything else looks fine.
I mean, if you had a pocket full of money, I mean, you'd be.
Remember that me telling you about that glitch I did with the Ethereum
Yes.
Classic? Yeah. I mean, it happens. It let me buy it, but it doesn't show the position. Let me see. Nope. Oh. It said it let me buy it, but it doesn't show the position anywhere. So we'll see. I didn't like. I put like 50 cents in there
I
to
just
see
put
if it worked.
$5 in to see if it would work.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, because it looks. Oh wait, this is the first 4 hour. Yeah. Bitcoin is going up, so I don't understand. It's crazy it's hanging on this long.
I know.
Uh, it's crazy how things like this happen when I don't pay attention to it. Like
Oh, yeah.
the market rallying, you know, like to that point, because I really had to get a lot of work done because I'm going out of town
Oh,
again.
yeah.
So I was like trying not to pay attention
Yeah,
to it.
yeah.
And then it goes off. I was like, yeah, that's how that works. Ooh, looks like was Bitcoin. Yeah, it looks like everything's starting to fall. Let's see what Bitcoin does on TradingView. It's gonna be insane if Robinhood 34.6. Oh, Robinhood still dropping. What? So weird. Hmm. It's a little short on Bitcoin.
I think it's only letting me do a limit order, though, but it's not showing me what the limit is.
Right, I just did a market to see, and like I said, it said that I paid for it, but then it doesn't show the position. I almost did the wrong one. It's not one I want.
Okay, it worked that time.
Went through?
Yep.
Did it show your position?
No. Order status confirmed, the date, and the amount. Does not show what I paid for it.
Same thing with me.
Man, if you screenshotted that though, and dumped a bunch of money in it, you could probably screw them out of some. I mean, you could just say that you had no idea. You thought you were buying it at 34,000. And if they charge you 38,
Might probably
I guarantee it. Andrew's over there doing it right now.
He was right the whole time. No.
Did you ever check out his Facebook? It's that Christian and the other Doge Malone. They're all over his Facebook. It's both of those apps. They're absolutely him.
Man. Oh, I kind of felt sorry for the guy.
Yeah, well, I think he needs some help.
Obviously, something
He
going
needs some
on with him.
help, yeah.
Yeah.
And he had some video of him calling the cops because his dog was barking and he thought somebody was in his igloo. And you could tell
What?
it's on his Facebook page if you ever get bored. It's hilarious. So, like, he thinks somebody's in his igloo, so he calls the cops because his dog's barking. And they just
Igloo.
like blow him off. Oh yeah, he's building some massive igloo. Yeah.
He'll probably make the news one day. He sounds like one of those guys everybody hear about
You
eventually.
saw where he, the whole terrorist type thing.
Yeah, so
He kind of reminds me of one of those guys that would, I hate to say it, but you know what I mean, go in and blow some shit up.
yeah, you build enough stuff up in your head, man. You know, you're your own worst enemy. You know what I mean?
Well, obviously, if he was that distraught at me for what I did, then holy cow, could you imagine?
Which was nothing.
I took a planned day off that I've done every day for every Sunday since the very first time. And I know for a fact I have because I run a poker game, so I know for a fact I've not been at my computer desk. So I don't know. It is what it is.
Yeah, it's crazy that he'll probably never understand, or never feel like he was in the
Oh, he was
in the
back
wrong.
today. We had to delete him today too. Yeah.
No.
Yep.
With the same name?
No, it was
I guess you have to use a different name.
I can't remember. I can't even think of what the name was. I said, I wonder how long he's going to keep doing this. And somebody said forever. I said, well, surely. No, I was like, it's got to take some time to come up with keep creating these accounts when all we have to do is hit one button and he's gone. And then he's got to create another account. Yeah. We hit one button, he's gone.
He might enjoy it. He might try to keep changing his demeanor or whatever. You know,
it does seem like it changes slightly every time he comes in.
Yeah. It'd be like, where's Waldo for us?
Yeah, yeah.
Tell you what, I do hope it'd be nice if Bitcoin decided to rally to the upside.
Yeah, be good for crypto.
I got some, I'm holding some put 8 options that I've kind of bought a little bit of time on. So, Bitcoin mining company.
Yeah, I think I remember you telling me that. Yeah.
Nice. I always like Hut. It got cheap again. Anytime I see Hut under $6, I'm like, oh, here we go. Saved my ass a few times.
I wonder if my purchase is still.
I'll tell you another stock that's been doing great is DraftKings.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, man. That call I bought the other day. Bought it. I sold it for almost 240% profit. I was like, well, hell yeah. Yeah, in one day. I mean, I bought it one day, held it, and sold it the next day.
Yeah, I remember when you.
I mean, it's
I
been
remember
holding
when you
on.
bought it.
Yeah, 240%. Crazy.
You know, my market buy's not gone through yet.
Really. Mine just hasn't showed up. I mean, other than what, because it showed me that, you know, the purchase at 35 or whatever showed the average, and then never showed the position, and then it shows where I purchased it. I think it does say what you're talking about, where it says placed,
Yeah.
but it showed the order go through.
Huh.
Maybe they're moving
Because
some
it's
money
still, it
around.
would let me cancel order if I wanted to. And it says market buy history placed. And I think.
Maybe the wallet's about to come out.
Could be. Not mine, because I'm in 1,100,000th place. 100,000th place.
Right.
Freaking, what Bama say? He's like 3,000 something and he got passed over?
Yeah. Yeah, and he still hadn't
Yeah.
got his wallet.
Makes you wonder if they're even going to be putting wallets out.
Well, apparently not. Some people have them.
Yeah.
Apparently. So. Yeah, that's something I haven't even looked up. But, like, who has one? Like, showing
yeah.
it?
That's a good question, because it should be all transparent, shouldn't it?
Yeah, you would think.
Hey, you guys buy Bitcoin on Robinhood? I tried, and mine says placed, so it's not, from what I can tell, I don't think it's actually technically gone through. I just tried $5 just to see if it would work, but I'm not feeling very confident about it. Everything else is pretty much within a penny. And Bitcoin's like $3,000 off. Bitcoin's doing that sliding sideways thing again. That Bitcoin.
What is? Oh, yeah.
It seems to me like, I mean, it's going up just a shade, but it's pretty much sliding sideways. It's going to take off, or I think it's going to take off or go down, drop like a rock, one of the two.
Yeah, the app. I mean, the wallet works like any other one. Watching a video
really?
on it.
Do you have to download it separately?
Yep.
Oh,
No.
it's just on the thing.
Yeah. Like it says buy and sell, and right under it says send and receive.
Oh wow.
Of course, it looks really simple, like Robinhood's app is, you know. So.
If you go into Bitcoin and go under in the chart, it shows all the prices what they should be, 38,000. That's weird.
If
Go
you
straight to
go
the chart on Bitcoin, and you know how you hold your finger down over it, and you can scroll back and forth.
Ah.
It shows it all at like 38,000, like what it should be. That's messed up. So that's a glitch in between the two. Is it doing it on yours too?
Well, I mean, it shows it where it was before it fell. I mean, 38.
Go to live. Go to live.
Okay, yeah, because it's been. Yeah, obviously, it's been here for a minute, so. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. That's crazy.
So, God, could you imagine though if you like were out somewhere and didn't have access to any other charts, and you just pulled up Bitcoin and it's 35,000, you're like, ooh, oh my, give me some of that.
Oh, dude, I bet there's people buying it like crazy on Robinhood that don't know what's going on. Well, I mean, you know, it's more power to them.
Yeah. We'll hear about it tomorrow, I'm sure.
Yeah, we'll know. I would have loved to have 100x short on a 9% drop.
Oh.
Yeah, it is really weird that it's lasted this long.
Yeah, usually, you think somebody would have given them a heads up by now. I would think
They probably have.
You think they would at
I
least,
mean, I'm sure they have.
Surely they got a button they can hit. They can just take it down.
Yeah. I did know that on Dogecoin, it's like if you're looking at like the day chart or whatever, it takes like a minute and a half to 2 minutes for the actual chart to follow the price. So like the chart is behind. So like it might pump, and the only way you would know is if you knew what the price was before, you know, because the chart won't show it till, you know, a minute after it pumps or dumps. But it's only on Doge, and it's been that way for a long time.
I mean, it's still that way?
I mean, yeah, it's still that way for sure. It's been that way for months.
It's actually, you say it's delayed on Robinhood as opposed to like TradingView?
Yeah, yeah. Like just not the price, but the chart is.
Okay.
So the chart move with the price is what I'm saying. Like, so the price might go up 10, say if it just went up 10%, the actual candle wouldn't appear for about a
I
minute or
gotcha.
2 minutes,
Yeah.
depending. But it's like super loud. It's stupid. The live's a little bit quicker, but it's still behind.
Yeah, Juan. I was I was referring to our friend Andrew. If you can only imagine, he's building an igloo in wherever the hell he lives in Alaska, and he said because his dog was barking that he thought somebody was in there, so he called the police, and you could tell they were they had messed with him before. They were very disgruntled, and ended up just walking off, and he's yelling at him the whole way and this and that, and it's quite something else. So if you ever want a good comic relief show.
He's gonna film Home Alone.
Yeah. I mean, he's kind of paranoid like that, or like something else.
All I got to say is medication. Get some.
Or get off of some.
Or get off some. Yes.
I think you're right.
Or maybe get off of some and on some.
Yeah. No, and seriously, that could be it. You know, I mean, if he does have.
Because they don't all work. They all react different to
Well,
different
yeah, that's what I
people.
was going to say. Some work for some people better than others. So, for sure. And you never know. Maybe he can get help, and then a couple years down the road, maybe he can come back and shoot shit with us again sometime. You never know. Chris Frank says, I've noticed that too. Thought I was going crazy for weeks, if not months, now not seeing the candle keep up with the price on Robinhood. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, Robinhood prices have always been different, for what I've noticed, it seems like.
Yeah, they've always been different for sure, but they're just it's funny that only Dogecoin, the candle, won't move with the price.
It is.
Like every other coin on there's fine, but just Doge. Because there's probably a lot of people out there who just they see a spike and they're like, "Oh my god!" They don't even look at the price.
Yeah.
They just see the big old freaking green arrow pointing up.
All right, we got 8 people in here now. That's enough for just a quick little survey. What do you guys hold your? I know a lot of you guys in here are Doge people. What do you hold your Doge on? I'm guessing I already know the answer because a lot of you got in around the same about time I did. But what do most of you guys hold your Doge on? This is gonna be a 2-part question too, by the way.
I think it's funny how these like Benzinga articles and how they are on crypto. They say Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Dogecoin show signs of. I mean, not that one. This is MarketWatch. Bitcoin or the ultimate risk asset Ukraine invasion puts crypto's long-term value to the test. But it's like everything fell.
I know. Trust me. I know. I used to go to Benzinga every day before I would come on stream and read the exact same stuff and be like, you just totally like sideswiped that whole like. You made that whole article sound like it was going to be completely different from your topic, from your clickbait subject. And so I don't know. I've kind of gotten away from Benzinga a little bit. I definitely pick and choose the articles I talk about from that because that's some of it's stupid. Weeble, Robinhood, Robinhood. That's where I started at too, Chris. No worries. I think if you were on Robinhood, I think it's probably because you started early and like I didn't know any different. I'm not gonna lie. I was just starting out. I was new. I didn't know any different. And actually, a little over a year ago, Robinhood was still a pretty solid platform. I don't know. I still don't have any really ill willings towards them, but I've never had any bad dealings with them either. So it's kind of one of those deals where they've technically never done anything bad to me, so I can't really say a lot. But I get it. I understand as well. Okay, so my question is, if you do hold, no, I have an account deficit on Gemini, or I would hold it there. Yeah, well, I was buying all my new Doge on Gemini until they decided to drop the interest rate from 3.78 to 1.2.
How do you get a deficit on Gemini?
Do they have a instant like they do on Robinhood?
Oh,
you know what I mean? Like on mine, like it's set up.
Yeah. Like if you buy too early and then your bank goes overdraft.
Yeah, and then it's up to you to make up the difference. They basically tell you, hey, we're going to be taking this out of your bank in 2 or 3 days. Make sure it's in there.
I think it's crazy how like Coinbase, like I can buy Tether, and I can send it straight out to another platform before it
hits your bank.
Bank.
Really?
Yeah.
Yikes! That's on their end.
I can immediately do it. I mean, like, cause that's how I do it. Whenever I want to put some on there, I go ahead and I buy it on Coinbase, and I immediately send it. Like, not even, 2 or 3 minutes after I purchase it, and I'm trading it on a whole nother platform before it even hits my bank.
You send it from Coinbase to where?
Coin or anywhere else. That's where that's where I buy tethers on Coinbase. I hate buying it because the fees are kind of ridiculous for buying tether on there, but still it's just so easy, and they allow me to buy it and send it immediately.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you what, the more I'm on KuCoin, the more I fall in love with it.
I know, I love it.
It's like I was talking to my brother last night, and I was like, holy shit, I'm actually getting this. Because he was wanting to know how to do like futures trading and all this, and I was just flying right through it, and I was like, holy cow, I can't believe how quick I picked up on that. I said, now,
Bitcoin's getting.
I told him, I was like, now trust me, it's gonna take you a few times. It took me a couple times of the guys online helping me through this, but basically, as long as you can remember to hit that 100x in the bottom of the screen, which I kept forgetting at first. But once you do that, you're already in where you need to be at. So, I freaking got stuck in my Pi next position, which I'm just gonna let her. Well, I bought some algo a little too high, and I don't have a bot or anything on it. It's only like $140, I think. So I'm just gonna let it ride until it gets up to at least close to even.
Bitcoin's trying to make its move back up. Looks like it's retesting.
Mm-hmm.
Have you done a 100x yet?
No, I still haven't. I'm afraid to be. To be honest. I'm afraid to right now. I'm kind of.
Yeah.
I'm kind of. To be honest, I'm not doing it on purpose because I just need. I want to get the 20x down first. I think. Because I know that like 100x, just watching you and shit, I know 100x gives you like no wiggle room at all. And I need a
none. It's like, oh,
yeah,
and
I
there
need a
goes
little
that.
wiggle room right now, anyways. But gosh dang, it's futures trading is so fun.
Yeah, it is. It's funny because like I think I've only done like I've only not done 100x on Bitcoin probably 3 times.
But really, the
Yeah.
thing is, like for me, I mean, just kind of starting out with little smaller amounts or whatever. 20x is still pretty good.
Yeah, and you can. I mean, like it definitely gives you like it's the same. And like say if you put $10 in at 100x on Bitcoin, or you can put $100 in at 10x.
Right,
Like,
right,
you know what I mean?
yeah.
And you're gonna make the same
True,
amount
that's
of
true,
money.
yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And you have plenty of
Right.
wiggle room. So it's like it doesn't matter. You can go safe and put a bigger amount of money in, or go risky and use a really
Right.
small amount of money. You know.
Like,
So, I mean, technically, it's the exact same
like
thing. Your leverage is
I'm in
almost the
a,
same.
and I put this. I don't know. I don't think it even tells me the time, but I put a short in on Bitcoin, and I put 20x, and my liquidation price is 40,000. I bought in at
Really?
38 too. So I was like, man, that's
Oh, dang.
$2,000 wiggle room.
On
Yeah.
20?
Yep. I thought that was
Nice.
pretty good. That's why I was like,
Yeah, no doubt.
So I don't know. I mean, it's not a lot of money, but it's fun. Don't tell Tim I did 20. He's probably listening. Tam, you didn't hear that, Tam. No, I doubt he's listening.
What? Did it just... What? That's weird. I'm pretty sure that I just got liquidated and the price didn't even drop.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, I'm sitting here watching it. And it just gave me a notification, and then, then my position's gone.
On Bitcoin?
Yeah, Bitcoin. It says it's approaching liquidation price, but yeah. And that's funny because I had $10 in at 100x. Did I close it? I didn't
I was gonna
close.
say, did you accidentally hit market close or something?
I mean, no. I don't know.
Were you up or down?
I was down. I mean, I lost $3, but I mean, I had 10 in there, and if I would have got liquidated, I would have lost
Yeah.
10. You know?
Yeah, maybe it was a good thing.
Maybe I just like straight blanked, brain farted, and hit market
You might have
close.
accidentally done it.
That's my brain going, just sell it, dude.
Yeah. Your subconscious is like, sell it. Sell.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jim Cramer going in the background. Sell.
Yeah. So. You ever seen that meme where it says when Jim Cramer likes, or CEOs when Jim Cramer likes their company and they're all like crying?
No. That's
Funny as hell.
great though.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Jim for a while. I see him in the morning sometimes when he's before the opening bell, he's on the show, but I haven't watched his show for quite a while. I watched it probably about a month ago, and I couldn't hardly stand it, so I turned it. Yeah.
Really. I watch him a lot just because I like to. I don't know. It's like, I definitely don't agree with his stock picks, but the man has been around
Oh,
for a long
yes,
time.
and I don't know. It's not that I don't like him. Trust me. I used to be one of the biggest Jim Cramer fans there was, but then I started
Yeah.
realizing that, yeah,
He
yeah,
sucks.
you got to be very careful about what. Like, you have to pick and choose which data that you pick up
Yeah.
on. Because I think that he does give some good data. It's just like I said, you just have to pick and choose what to believe, so to speak.
I mean, a lot of the companies he talks about, they are good companies, but you know, he doesn't like when he said, you know, I'd like to buy this stock or whatever at this price. Yeah, it's kind of like YouTube is when you watch a video, you know, when somebody's shilling the stock or pumping the stock or whatever, you know, that what they don't talk about is the but. You know what I mean? They don't go, but Russia's about to go to war, so it might take a shit.
Yeah. Mm.
You know what I mean? It's like they don't, and people just don't. I mean, I've been one of those guys.
Mm-hmm.
You
Oh,
know
yeah.
what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
I know how it feels.
I'm Collins. It
Just gotta
said
do your
that
own
Tame
research.
just shared Robinhood's dip. I don't think. I don't think
Same
it's.
shared it.
I just don't think it's anything. I think it's a glitch.
Is it still down?
Let's see if my purchase has gone through yet. I bet you it's not.
Dang it, Bitcoin! I want to long it, but it's probably good at the top.
Nope, it's 38 now. It's back up. Yep, on
It
mine
is.
it is. It's where it should be. 38.8.
I want to play some futures brawl. Maybe I won't get hung in this one. How about that shit?
Yeah.
Dude, it tanked. I mean, it
Yeah,
went.
what was the
I
deal
was
on that?
short.
You
And
shorted it and you just got hung up?
I shorted it on futures brawl, and then it took off, and you know, it obviously hit my liquidation
Yeah.
on there, and then, you know how you can, if you go back, like if you're in futures brawl and you go back to your positions, like just in the futures, you can see that futures brawl position on there, and it shows the stop loss and the take profit. And my stop loss just disappeared, and it just kept going up. And like at one point, I was down, I think 180%, and I was like, "What the hell? Like, how's that even
Yeah.
possible?" It started. So I put in $20, and at one point, I was down $37. Like, so it was pulling money out of my
On
um
the
buying
futures
power
brawl?
on a futures brawl, and I couldn't do anything about it. I couldn't sell it. I couldn't close it. I couldn't set a stop loss. Like, I just had
Oh,
to sit there and
shit.
watch it. And it got to the point to where it pulled out almost all my money that was in there because I don't have a whole lot in
Yeah.
there, you know. And then it came all the way back, and I ended up losing $14 on a $20 future brawl.
Holy cow.
I know. I was like, what the fuck is this?
That's wicked. It's like it opened a position for you, almost like.
Yeah, well, the whole app was glitched out, man. It was messed up on my trading bot. I couldn't look at
Yeah.
it. I couldn't do anything. Yeah, I couldn't buy any positions. All that crazy crap that was going on last night really shook up KuCoin.
Wow. I'm just gonna cancel my order to buy because obviously it was a glitch and it's not gonna fit.
It'll go through at the very top. Oh, I just got a futures brawl. Appreciate it. Gonna make my money back that it took from me.
Where are you ranked at now?
I am 47.
Oh man, you're climbing.
I'm on a 4 for 4 now. I got 4 in a row.
I can't do any because I'm in a Bitcoin position.
Oh yeah.
I'm just waiting for it to get back close to even, then I'm gonna get out. But it's gonna have to dip just a little bit. It is slowly going up.
It looks like it's about to spike. RSO 5 minutes at 66.
Yeah, it does look good, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it does. It's a nice stair stepper there. On the 30 minute too.
Just come back a little bit, I'm gonna get out.
On the 30 minute, it looks if the RSI crosses the simple moving average, you can definitely expect a little spike. Oh, I got a victory again. 5 for 5.
Damn, that's a streak. That's good. That's good in that game.
That's my highest. That's my highest streak right now is 5 for 5. So if I get one more, then I'll beat my current streak.
Nice.
I'll be 6 for 6. And if I get 7, I get put on the leaderboard.
Really?
Yeah.
4 is my most.
I'll be in the top 500. I really want to be on the leaderboard, on the win streak. Because right now, like, I've just been, I'm number 4, or what was it? 47 on points. And the win streak board, you got to have 7 to be in the top 500, and the highest win streak is 20.
Damn.
Yeah, so it'd be crazy to be like 21. And this guy's had 20 the whole time. Because, once you break it, you got to do it all over again. So I'm sure he's probably having a hard time.
Yeah, I mean, that dude, 20 in a row, that would be...
On futures ball, I mean, it's one thing with trades, but like on futures ball where you don't really get to pick the position.
And not necessarily where you start out at.
Right. I got 142 wins. My win rate is still 50%.
Wow. Bama said he's like a 60-something% win rate. Yeah.
60. It's so hard to get past 50.
Which I really haven't done it much today because I've been in and out of different positions, but...
Actual positions. It's so funny. Because I swear to God, it seems like I do better at futures brawl than I do actual trades. Maybe because I'm not, like, counting on it so hard or thinking about it.
Well, yeah, and it's a lot less money, and it's just a quick, very quick in and out.
Fun. I can tell you what I'm going to be doing in the airport.
I guarantee it. I don't know, some planes you can get Wi-Fi for like cheap, like $5 or $10 on planes.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
I don't know if you'd be able to. Boy, could you imagine doing that the whole plane flight? That'd be awesome. Talk about passing
Imagine
time.
if you had some, if you could get on the phone with somebody while you're flying. I wonder if the lag, like how fast the internet is compared to the
Yeah,
price
that's a good question.
with it.
Yeah.
But I'm saying like you could catch a trade early,
Right.
before. I wonder if you could do that, like go in space and loop the world, go back in time or forward in
Right.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah, trade. We're going through a lot of trouble just to get that price.
Yeah.
Ooh, boy. Here. You think we're gonna go back to 398?
I don't know. I'm really surprised. I really thought we would see a dip tonight before it pumped back up, but I saw it going down to about 34 and then it going back on up to about 42, but not necessarily all tonight, but that's kind of
Yeah.
how I felt it. But it is just slowly creeping up and up and up and up.
Yeah, I
It
know.
looks like
I've been
it
waiting
looks
too.
like it's sliding sideways, but it's not. It's really kind of going up.
No, yeah, it's going up. I mean, the 15-minute looks really good, but I will say this: the price is going up and the RSI is going down.
It is now,
So,
yes.
yeah. Well, I mean, if you zoom out, look at the RSI on the 15.
That's what I'm on. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You see the
Uh-huh.
RSI. I mean, like, even though the price is
Oh
where
yeah,
it's
yeah, yeah,
at,
yeah.
it's, you see the RSI is actually
Yeah,
lower than it
gosh, it
was.
spiked at 85, and now it's down to
It's at 63.
that's 20 points. Screw it. I'm not in for a lot. I'm just gonna hold my position.
People are definitely selling it, but people are definitely buying
Uh-huh.
it.
I really thought today, the whole day was gonna be a bloodbath, but
Oh, yeah. I mean, dude, which, I mean, it wasn't really a crypto. Stocks really kind of took a hit. Like, if you sold puts on the SPY, you know, that blows.
yeah.
Because I know quite a few people who didn't see it going to, what it hit, $410. So, quite a few people selling put spreads. We're a little unhappy today.
When Robinhood comes out with their wallets and everybody ends up getting their wallets, do you think Robinhood is going to do anything to try to get people to stay on their platform? As far as like some kind of a staking position, or are they just going to leave it open for people just to bail? Because I'm a little worried about, not really worried, but I really wonder if people are just going to take their money and run.
I feel like it's not that hard to create a wallet. So the amount of time that they've drawn this out over, if they don't come out with some sort of staking position or something else, I feel like, I'm no matter what, people are going to buy shit on their platform, but they could definitely probably lose a good 30% people if they don't, have something. But I mean, I don't know. I hope they do.
I mean, because if you hold a large bag, do you keep it on Robinhood where you are getting absolutely nothing, or do you move it to a wallet where you can stake it for something? I mean, I don't know what the right move on that is. I mean,
and I wonder if they're going to offer like a stable coin. Like USDC or something, because I feel like if anything, they might do that, and offer interest using their debit card or something. Kind of like Coinbase does.
Yeah, that would be.
I feel like that would probably be that would be my bet.
They've already got their card, right? So.
Right.
Which, I need to check my mailbox. I probably have mine by now. I didn't check my mail today. Oh gosh, I don't know, did you guys say we had nasty weather today? Cold and rainy and...
It was cold here, but it was fine. We had so much rain though the other day, or not last night, was the night before that. I mean, the water was touching people's houses.
Damn.
Yeah, it was like, I don't know, probably 2 feet deep in the main road to town.
Holy cow, so you had downpours.
It's really low where I live at. We're like practically sea level.
Wow. So when you get water like that, it just kind of hangs around for a while.
Yeah, and also our drainage system is a little outdated. One time we had a huge ass flood. This was it wasn't that long ago. It was during the summer, and hell, there were trucks completely underwater. Like all the roads were covered, so people were trying to drive, and they would just like run off in the ditch because you can't see the road. And it was all due to somebody a city employee forgot to open the floodgate.
Oh. Yeah.
Like, really, dude? Everybody's like, oh, we had so much rain, which, I mean, we did. Now, it would have flooded regardless, but it wouldn't have been what it was.
Wouldn't have lasted that
Because,
long.
like, this whole town depends on, like, 2 floodgates, like, coming out, because we live on a river.
Wow.
And our city is basically, like, an island surrounded by 3 rivers. So, like, the only way that, I mean, the water has to run out into the rivers. Otherwise, if the rivers come up too high, then it'll just wipe the city, basically.
Yikes.
Of course, that hasn't happened
Yeah.
in years, but yeah, if somebody forgets to open the floodgates, obviously,
There's nowhere for that water to go.
then
It's just like...
yeah, right. Other than run up and over the levees,
Like filling up a swimming pool.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because there's levees all the way around. So like, you know, if you're filling it up from the inside, it's gonna be kind of shitty
Yikes.
with no overflow. I think she's gonna get tired. Yep.
They get you?
No, I'm not. I'm just trying to judge it. Like now that I'm on 5 for 5, I want
Get it perfect.
I'm really playing it now. I'm like, all right, now I'm in 5 for 5.
Because it just dipped a little bit on the 15.
Yeah. It's like my RSI is about to touch this moving average. See if it bounces. There's the touch.
Now, is it going to bust through it, or is it going to bounce off? That's the question. What's up, Doge One? Welcome back, my friend. Are you filled up on cookies and macaroni and cheese? His wife went on a cooking spree this afternoon, made like chocolate chip cookies and macaroni and cheese.
I thought you were about to say macaroons. Because you said
macaroni and cheese in a crock pot and all kinds of crap. I said, what's a special occasion? He said, I don't know. I'm hoping she doesn't tell me she's pregnant. Man was amazing. Well, good. Good for you. You needed a good hearty meal after last night. Doge had a mentally exhausting evening last night.
Yeah.
From what I understand, he kind of filled me in today a little bit.
How did you do on your ETH short?
Oh, I did good on both. I won.
Nice.
I made. About 300 on ETH and about 400 on Bitcoin. Yeah.
Damn, dude.
I almost made almost 200% on ETH.
Using 20x?
Yeah.
Nice.
And I almost sold it for a loss earlier in the day. And I was like, no, I'm going to hold on to it. I still feel like it's going to drop. And I was playing with my boy last night, and I just happened to glance at my phone. And I was like, oh, it's dropping. It's dropping. And then all of a sudden, that's when all hell started breaking loose. And I was like, oh my God, it's really dropping.
That's where 20x and 100x are so far apart.
Yeah.
Because, like, I can't tell you how many times I've got into a position, had to get out or get liquidated, you know. and then it goes right back up,
Yeah,
or it goes
yeah,
right back
yeah.
down. You know, and because I didn't
Yeah.
have any room.
Yeah, that room is the only thing that saved me. Otherwise, I would have had to have liquidated.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Right.
wasn't too far myself at 20x.
Yeah.
I was within it was within a couple hundred $200. Which, as you know, in in Ethereum and Bitcoin, that's not much.
Yeah, I know.
But Famous Cube said Gene Simmons tweeted out, "Hodl, believe. I didn't know he was into crypto." Yeah, he's big.
Oh yeah.
He's big
Gene
Doge,
Simmons
isn't he?
got into it a while back.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. He was doing it at the same time. Like, remember when what's the dude that owns the Dallas
Oh,
Mavericks or
Mark
whatever?
Cuban.
Mark Cuban, and yeah, during that whole time,
Yeah,
Gene
that's what I
Simmons
thought.
came
Yeah.
out. Snoop Dogg, and yes, yeah, he
Yeah.
was a part of that whole. All right, 5 minutes about to close. We get closing around 87 Bitcoin in volume, and let's see if it goes up.
And we just got a green candle. That's on 15. 30 minutes, still not.
I mean, it's just bouncing off of it. Like, you look at the 5 minute and look at the, your golden cross line.
Yeah.
I guess it's the 49.
Yeah.
It's just bouncing off of it, heading up. So hit it 3 times. So I would expect it to pull back to there. I mean, God, it's just like, why
What's
does it look
the
so
in
good?
the golden cross? What's the red line?
Let me look at your chart. I changed all my colors.
It's a 13.
The 13, yeah, I mean, the one the price is basically staying with.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a 13.
Okay.
Yeah. I changed mine to purple and white. What's that blue line you got drawn there?
Well, that was my original original thought process of where Bitcoin was gonna go.
Oh, drop down.
I'm just leaving it to see if it for a few more minutes, see if it would happen to tank.
It'd probably touch
I
it.
don't know. Yeah, I'm glad I was too. I mean, I don't have enough in it to really matter to me. I'm happier for everything else. For everything else I own, and plus for you guys. That if it doesn't, I hate being that way, and I hate doing that. But that's what I felt like was gonna happen. So that's the only reason I did it. But I really overall I hate short and shit. But I'm a realist, and if I really feel in my heart that it's gonna happen, then it's like, well, you're trying to make money, you know.
all the times I've lost money betting on the uptrend, I love shorting.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd much rather see it go up. I know not a lot of people have the ability to short, but I mean, I guess you do have the ability to short if you really want to.
Would you mind please?
Unless you live somewhere like New York.
Yeah. Would you mind please putting back the cryptos instead of stocks? Well, you just did it. You must have read my mind. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I guess I did. Oh, my watch list? Yeah. Sorry, I was what happened earlier. I was looking at, and I'll change it here in a second. I was looking. I was curious. Couldn't remember what Tesla did today, so I looked at it real quick, and then forgot to change it back.
Either he read your mind or you controlled his mind.
You controlled my mind. Do you know Christian? He knows Christian. Actually, that's good because that lets me know that people actually do watch my watch list. And if anybody, I've said this before, but if anybody would like for me to add or change anything on my watch list, just let me know because I only own the top 4 on my watch list. Actually, 5. I own Crow now. So anything besides the top 5, I'm happy to change whatever you guys want. Obviously, I'll keep Bitcoin and ETH on there. But okay, so besides them.
You should just change them all to Doge.
I'll do that sometime. See how long it takes somebody to notice.
Yeah. Every one of them is just a different exchange.
Yeah. I'm totally going to do that. I'll do that tomorrow just to see how long it takes somebody to notice. That's great. He said, yeah, your watch list is amazing. Well, thank you. I try to keep it pretty diversified. Pretty much a lot of the top coins that most of us, I feel like, a lot of them I've tried to do, the ones we talk about the most and that people ask me about the most. Mana, Sand, Matic, Sheeb, Litecoin, Solana, Cardano.
He built it with his own 2 hands. Dude, I had a Litecoin long earlier at $99, 50x, and I got out of it at like 20%, and then went back to work, and then pulled my phone out, and it was at like 105 or whatever it was, 104. So I was like, God dang it. But I just don't have time to watch it. I was just like taking lunch, try to get one in,
Juan says, I'd be pissed if someone was in my igloo.
Hell yeah.
Oh, Juan, you're always up for a good laugh, my friend. He must have watched the video. If I choose margin on Robinhood, can I start shorting?
You can short without margin.
I think so.
You obviously don't know what shorting is, but I'd be happy to tell you.
We can walk you through it, or actually, Squarefoot would be better at it than I could, because I don't do it on Robinhood, but...
Can't short crypto, but... Because if you want to do a real short, I mean, if you're on margin, it's not, you don't want that. Because then you can lose more money than
No,
you
because
got.
don't you have to buy the shares first?
You do, but if you have margin, you can short. I mean, you can't short more than your margin will. Then you're allowed on margin. But if you have margin enabled and you sell calls and you don't own shares, it's gonna it's not good.
MPEG says, hey Crip, haven't seen anything on Russia news. It's like on rewind all day, all news sites. Thought past few hours would be something. I know, man, me too. I really did. And yeah, all the news stations, it's all pretty much the same stuff. And you can't tell me that nothing's going on right now.
I've been watching the news out of
Yeah,
India.
what is it? MI or what's the name? Shit, what's the name of that? Yep.
WO.
WION.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
what what's her name said. Shania.
Oh, really? Talking
Yeah,
about
that's
Shania, yeah.
one she suggested the other night.
Oh, cool. Yeah, and they're over there, and they're not. We don't get that American weird news or
Yeah.
I mean, they just say it how it is. It's not freaking pumped up like a movie trailer.
And I think she said is it Al Jazeera or someplace like that has an American-based news channel that's in English. And that she
Oh,
likes
really?
as well. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, well, the one I was watching is in English.
Al
Oh, you said Al
Jazeera,
Jazeera. Yeah.
But she knows, she keeps up on it all because they're building a mansion in Turkey, so she keeps up on all the overseas crap.
Yeah.
Because they're obviously getting ready to move over there at some point, so she's But yeah, I'm pepping WION News, or so, I'm not sure if that's what exactly it's called. But I'm pretty sure it's on YouTube, and apparently it's pretty good news source. Dogecoin, I'll be gone all day tomorrow. Well, you just have yourself a wonderful day away, my friend. Trust me, it helps to rejuvenate yourself. If I didn't have the day or two a week that I step away, there's no way I'd still be probably going. You've got the problem is, even when I'm away, I'm not away, but I'm not sitting at my desk doing this. You know what I mean? It's still a little different. But yeah, you gotta have some time away. Either that or just don't stream for 20 hours a day. That might help too. I was talking to, do you know that Steven? Squarefoot?
Yeah.
He was in earlier. I talked to him 2 or 3 times earlier. And, he's wanting to know what he could do to help me. Because he knows that I'm trying to get out of the basement and this and that. And he's like, what do you need? What can I do to help you? And, so he's going to talk. He knows some pretty big wigs, and he's going to talk to them and have them give me shout outs on their channels and stuff. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Crypto and some big. I'm talking big guys. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Hell yeah, that would be so appreciative.
I'll tell you what, it's crazy the people who've gotten in here.
Gosh,
Since I've been Like, I'm just like, damn, man, this thing just like
And I'm
took
talking
off.
just in the last, what, 2 or 3 weeks probably? At the
Yeah,
most.
yeah.
More like last couple weeks. Bam, I really helped the other night getting those guys in, which I hope Tame's not going to care, but, you know, we had
You said
7
what?
or 8 guys from Tame's channel in here the other night.
Oh, I'm sure
No,
he doesn't care.
he didn't care about me specifically. No, because
He's the one that told him to get in here.
and he has me co-host so I can get those guys.
Yeah.
That and he knows there's plenty of people to go around. He knows it's not competition.
Well, sometimes, like, you know, a lot of channels get cluttered. You know, where it'll be like a certain group of people kind of overtake the mic, or you know what I mean. And then like if you know you want to get your word in, or you got like a group of people, you know, like there that you normally talk to, you know, you can migrate channels. I mean, or discords or whatever.
Yep. Yep. And some just don't feel comfortable, you know, trying to chime in on a group that's already kind of they all know each other, they're all friends, they're all this or that, you know. I know how that feeling is. I've been intimidated before.
Oh yeah,
I've been
me
like,
too.
I just will sit back and watch.
Right. Hell, I was like that on Tame's channel for months. And even if I tried to say something, you know, half the time it was just like nobody just says anything. Like you're like, well, I'm obviously dumb. Be like second guessing yourself. Be like, did I ask him?
I know. And that's the other thing. You don't want to. You're afraid to ask. You don't want to ask anything stupid because, you know, a channel like Tame's, they're all pretty well, pretty sharp. Let's say, for the most part. And yeah. Maybe.
I feel like I'm not sharp, but I'm like that serrated knife. So if you really saw at it, you know, you'll get the cut.
Doge says maybe you could take a few hours off here and there, and have some trusted people take over like they do on another channel I used to watch. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. No, absolutely. I'm for sure. Hopefully, I get to the point where I can do that, and I definitely have some guys that I do trust, and I was actually going to talk to a few of the guys and see if they would be interested, like on maybe Wednesday nights and possibly Sunday, or I don't know, figure something out and see if they would want to take over for a few hours. Like Sunday wouldn't be as bad because Sunday I'll be back on Sunday. It's just I don't know when. It depends on when my poker's over as to when I can come back on. So that wouldn't be as bad because I would be back. But Wednesday it would just be a deal like just basically go as long as you can. I understand, no worries, because it would either be that or nothing. You know what I mean? So they would leave their charts up and let the Discord play. Yeah. Yeah, no, I have no problem with that because as far as I know, I've got Discord locked down pretty good.
Yeah, I think I mean, I feel like everybody in the Discord, you know, at least now can be trusted to talk.
I think
that
so
I know
too.
of.
Yeah, I think so too. Man, I didn't know that Steve. I had no idea he's got what he holds. Jesus.
Hell, that's like what's the other guy in here? He was in here last night. The guy who was talking about he had 18 million
That was Steve.
Bitcoin.
Steven? What?
Oh, that is Steve. Yeah. Okay, yeah, yeah. He was talking and he was like, well, this sucks. I swear he said he watched like a $42,000 dip last night. I was like, yeah, that sucks.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That's a big one. But I mean, if his position is obviously his position's really big, so that's not. It's probably not just
Yeah.
the worst.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to think if he had a $42,000 dip. I don't know. I don't know if he was just talking about last night. I don't know. Of course, he didn't state his average.
Now he is
But
now.
if you say that was 10%, if he was talking about last night, that's
Now I
huge
don't think
position.
I don't think he's in a lot right now. I know he's in Crow because he and I were talking about Crow because I was in Crow, and he was asking me what my current positions were, and I mentioned Crow and and Algo. He's Crow and Big Algo, and so am I, and so we had a lot in common there, and but he was talking about that, and but other than that, I don't think he's in a lot of crypto. He's big into stocks, and actually options.
Really?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, I feel like because he heard me talking about, because how open I am about me
yeah.
blowing my shit up, and he was like, I told him, I was going through where I was like, I'm not really even that butthurt about it, just because I finally get to restart. It's like one of those things where like a bad relationship finally comes to an
Right.
end.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
You
yeah.
know what I mean? And that's the way I was putting it. And he was like, "Well, what's your goal, if you don't mind me asking?" And I told him, 100,000. He was like, "Oh, it's modest." I was like, "Modest? Hell yeah, brother."
Yeah.
I feel like if I make it to, if I tell you what would be even crazier, if I could turn this little chump change of a portfolio into 100,000 without putting any more money into it, that would be crazy.
Yeah. They say don't they say your first 100,000 in investing is the hardest to make, and then after that, they say it.
Right. That's why it's my goal. Because I mean, after that, you can afford to. I mean, you can really hold cash, and at the same time, really hold decent positions, and afford to let them pull back. Have money to buy a significant amount. You know what I mean?
It gives you a huge advantage,
And
yeah, for the stuff like that. Yeah.
right. It's just that whole have money to
You
make
can
money
endure.
theory.
It sucks, yeah, but you can endure a 5 or 10% loss and be all right. And
Right.
not worry about blowing your whole portfolio up in one bag.
Right. I will say that I've almost won, or we'll see. No, technically I did. I'm actually up 100% on my portfolio this week.
Nice, good.
So I mean,
Yeah.
that's a start. It's not a lot. It was pretty easy to do because it wasn't a fair,
Right,
small amount
right.
of money.
Well,
I'm telling you, dude, my shit dipped down to 2 digits.
yeah, I'm calling, so you're welcome to come up on Discord if you want. Are you? I can't remember if you're on there or not.
It'd be cool if Discord had like a trial run, like where somebody can get on where they're not like
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying like where you didn't have to like add them and
Right.
delete them, where you could like have them on, hear them talk, and
Choose
then
whether you want them to come
choose
out.
whether
Yeah.
or not to add them.
I think
Right.
that's him, Florida. I'm pretty sure it's him.
Who?
Florida, I think, is on Collins it. He just entered
Oh.
Discord. Yo, Florida, you there, my friend? You got your mic muted. in case you didn't know.
Ooh, I hadn't looked at Walmart today.
What's Walmart doing?
Ooh, gap down. Yep, on the daily. Walmart hasn't been this low since June 18th.
The Florida guy just said he needs more direction.
Okay.
The Florida guy just said.
I'm not sure what else to. It's just like his mic's not working. It's for like the only thing I can think of.
Are you using a phone or is he using computer?
Good question. I'm calling Florida. You using a phone or a mic, like on a headset or a computer, or a regular mic, or what we working with? It's definitely a learning curve because all those people that jumped over from Tame's channel last night, or was it last night or a couple nights ago or whatever? I think it was last night. Yeah, it was last night. They just hopped right in and started like it was nothing. So they obviously have done it a lot, and they just boom 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 and they were in. After I accepted them, but
Maybe he has to hit the mic
you know what? I
icon.
bet he's push to talk. You have I can't I've not ever done that. Do you have to set up a certain key, don't you, to do that?
So if you're on the computer, go down to where it says voice connected. Click on the gear icon, which is user settings. Click on voice and video, and then you'll see where it says input mode, push to talk. Click on shortcut. It'll say edit keyboard, and as soon as you click on edit keyboard, press the key that you would like to be your push to talk button, and then you can exit the settings and you can talk.
I feel like you just told me how to buy M&M coins.
That's one of the funniest things I've heard today. That's good.
You're welcome.
I don't know. That might have been a little more complicated.
Right? He's like, wait a second, wait.
Let me get my pen and paper out. Okay, so you gotta go to butt swap over to Uniswap, and then send that over to Binance,
Right.
and then send that to Trust Wallet.
You can buy shitcoin and then trade that for Dogecoin and then.
And then you can buy M&Ms. Then you're all good to go. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I got you.
He's like, and you can stake that on a skewer. You can stake it on skewer swap. That's what we need to.
Ooh, I like that. We just created our own platform.
Ucoin. Yeah, settings, voice and video, shortcut, button.
He said, okay, so I got lost at USDT. LOL.
Good.
Go to voice connected. Go to the gear. Go to voice and video, right? Yeah. And under input mode, you should be able to go to push to talk. And then, I'm not sure how you set your key up.
Oh my gosh.
I'm guessing he's already in push to talk, or he should be able to just talk, I would think.
Device default.
Is that him?
Yeah. This is Florida.
Yes, sir.
Can
We
you hear
got
me?
you now.
Welcome.
Hey. My name's Kenny, by the
Kenny,
way.
nice to meet you, sir.
Can you hear me good?
Is your last name Powers?
It can be, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Sounds familiar.
Freaking Kenny Powers, man.
Yeah.
He says, I'm fucking in, you're fucking out. No, have any of y'all ever watched Eastbound and Down?
Okay. Yes, Kenny Powers, of course.
Kenny Powers. He's like, Kenny, wait up. He's got that. Got that perm.
The mullet.
Yeah, the mullet perm.
I've been listening in Thames for at least the last 3 months and commenting and stuff, and I just I'm a blue collar hardworking man. I'm an HVAC technician down in Florida.
Nice.
Electrician.
Not electrician, but blue collar.
Yeah, a little bit of both. But. And I figured crypto, you know, I'm not gonna make my life any better. Any other. I got into stocks about a month and then a couple months ago, I'd say, like really actually got into learning it. Didn't want to sound stupid, pretty much. So I've been listening as much as I can.
Cool, man.
I did that for many months. Many months I did that. Exact same thing.
Me too.
I just feel like I'm 35 now, so I just feel like it's never too late to get in. I'm a little late,
Oh, no.
No, man. As long as you want to learn it, you will.
We're all about the same age, actually.
Yeah, I've learned quite a bit. I mean, because I bought a laptop, and and I've just gone to town. I'm sure you guys do the same. I spend plenty sleepless nights.
Yep.
And sometimes I spend them on the live stream, but not on the live stream. Here I am.
Right.
I'm here to learn. So I have so many questions that I'm just like, man, if I'd have been on there to be able to, voice that, I'd be quicker because typing I'm slow as hell.
Yeah, I feel you there.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, ask anything. If I can answer it, I will.
Just remember, trust me, there is no stupid question you can ever ask, even if it's if you think it's the most simple question, go ahead and ask it, because it's not. There's no simple question when it comes to crypto or stocks or options.
So, I mean, and I mean, I can get deeper, but I've been misinformed quite a bit of my life, you know. And so I'm woke, pretty woke today though, because a lot of my self-education has gone further than my own education itself. Put it that way.
That's good. That's good. I will say that you've come to the right channel, because these are some we actually have been blessed by some very, very knowledgeable people who are in this channel. So you will not be led astray in this channel. Let's put it that way.
And I was part. Obviously, I saw a little fiasco the other night. That was funny.
Were you on here for it?
Yeah, almost the whole thing. I didn't get the night before. I wish I did. Then I would have caught on fully. But I wanted to learn about what the situation was. Anyways, that dude, he has since blocked me for trying to. I don't know. He was trying to be friendly at first. Then he just said some weird stuff I didn't even understand. Made me, and then he blocked me. So I don't know, he might be even listening right now.
He probably is.
Well, that's just, I don't understand. He must not have nothing else to do.
Nope.
Just make people, just find reasons to hate people for no reason.
Well, yeah, you saw what he did to me over my deal.
I know. I mean, he had me He literally had me questioning some of, I don't know, the way he was explaining things. But dude, you're solid. You're solid, bro.
Well, thank you.
I mean, there's nothing weird about this. This is all for us, you know. It is FUBU, man.
Yeah, nobody's here trying to front.
Right.
They started calling me sketchy and shit because I took a one evening off that I take off I've taken off every Sunday since I started three and a half months ago. And it's like, first of all, it's my own channel. I can take off whenever in the hell I want. Second of all, I still ended up coming on at 1 in the morning just to check on everybody, make sure, the channel and everything was okay. And
not enough sleep in Alaska. I'll tell you what.
That was a lot of it. I tried to tell him 3 times, but
they got too many. They got too many days of sunlight. You know, they don't have enough nighttime for them to know when it's time to sleep. That's what.
They have days. They have endless nights sometimes.
Yeah, they go 30 days a night for real, and 30 days a day too. Yeah, so they just don't know when it's time to sleep. But good. I mean, I like everybody, man, and I hope that guy goes down the right path and helps himself before he tries to help others, because he can't help others before he helps himself.
You're right. And I still.
Because he gets pretty educational. I mean, he knows a lot, but he.
That's why I literally. I mean, I was messaging back and forth with him, just trying to learn. He seems the most susceptible. Him and Bama. I've spoken to Bama on the side a little bit too. Just trying to learn.
Absolutely.
And I learned this KuCoin thing now though. It's very frustrating. My stuff turned from, I don't know. I transferred it through Cash App, so it was all through. And then so it's Bitcoin originally on the KuCoin app, but I'm trying to get it transfer it to accounts and stuff, and it turned into UST, and UST can't go very far apparently, so that turned into Luna. I just can't get it to where I want it. I was doing future brawls though a little bit earlier today for the first time, and it was I'm starting to understand it better though. I haven't done a big amount or anything.
So you transferred USD to KuCoin?
Bitcoin.
I mean,
and it was.
You can send Bitcoin from Cash App?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
You mean to tell me Cash App beat Robinhood to a wallet?
Yeah, Cash App's had
I got a Cash App card.
Venmo's got it too.
I mean, I use Cash App, but I don't look at the stock stuff.
Well, I don't know
on
if it's necessarily considered a wallet.
Right.
Chance, you know what I'm saying? Like, but it does have the word wallet in the app.
But
like,
I mean,
does it?
So you sent Bitcoin to KuCoin though?
Yeah, you buy it in Cash App. I
Yeah,
buy
I
it in
know
Cash
that.
App, and then there's a little send, like a little button on the. It says it's like a paper plane. You know,
That's hilarious.
And yeah, and just whatever barcode, whatever, copy paste, whatever, and
So
it goes right in.
So and then you put it into you obviously sold some of the Bitcoin to get USDT so you could do futures.
Yeah, that's where I didn't. Now that's where I'm starting to realize I wasn't paying attention. Because there's a couple different Bitcoins in here, obviously.
Yeah.
It's very hard to figure out by yourself. Nobody teaching me shit. Nobody knows that I'm doing crypto. I mean, like, I don't know anybody like in my physical presence near me that knows anything about any of it. So
Squarefoot could probably walk you through it.
How small it is around here.
Yeah, there's nobody like when I started here. There's nobody. I had to teach myself entirely, and there still is nobody. So
okay, so I'm not that.
Oh
late.
no,
there's a lot of us out there like this. I mean, especially in crypto, and I'm not. I mean, like I know how to transfer and I know how to do stuff like that with crypto, but I'm still would say I'm more of a stocks guy than I am a crypto guy. So, but yeah, there's a lot of folks in here to help you out with anything.
So when I transferred it over, okay, and it just transferred over into, I don't know which, if it's in the main account, trading account, account, futures account. I just don't know.
So click on
that'd
assets.
be my first step and find out. That'll tell you where all your money's at.
Yeah.
And then under where it says main trading, futures, or whatever, you'll see a percentage, and it's whichever one says. In your case, it should say 99% or 100%.
It's 17 trading, 51 margin.
Okay, well you have it spread out already.
Yeah.
And that's all by accident, pretty much.
Oh, okay.
We're just trying to figure it all out. You dropped 100 in there and see where it would go.
What do you?
So, click on the.
I was just going to say, what's your main goal? Are you wanting to trade futures? Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out like the margin thing you guys were just talking about. Like, what, dude? What? I don't know your name, sorry, but you were talking about like, you can do like $10 of 100 or $100.
So you need to get all your money in the futures.
Around that point. Okay.
Or just put a little bit.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
And then where else? And then where would you hold it? Yeah. Well, yeah. Okay. If I understand, but and it's all just not financial advice. I get it.
This is teaching you how to use a platform.
Exactly. Setting me
up. When you click on if you click on futures, and you look at it'll show you like where you can buy and sell, and you'll see where it says USDT available.
Okay. Yeah.
And then if you don't have anything in your futures account, it should have a 0.
Yeah. The Bitcoin long for some reason. It's $4.20. $4.21.
That's in there?
I don't know. Yeah.
Okay, so you see those two little green lines?
Two little green lines.
Next to your available balance.
No green line. Oh, okay, the transfer. Yeah. Right? The little transfer thing, the little tiny kind of equal sign looking thing.
Yeah, the tiny equal sign. Click on that, and then it'll give you tabs where you can transfer from and to.
Yeah, got that. No, I've been trying to mess with that a lot, and certain accounts can't be transferred, or certain certain assets, so they can't be transferred apparently.
Yeah, well, if you're gonna
And
trade
that's
futures,
UST.
you have to use USDT.
Yeah, and I can't transfer the UST to USDT for the life. That's basically what I'm trying to do.
UST?
Yeah, it's UST, US Terra, Terra USD.
Oh, well, you need to sell it then.
It won't let me, and if it does, it just lets me use that UST to buy like
Okay,
Luna
I see what
USD
you're
or
talking
something.
about now. All right, hold
Yeah,
on, let me, because that's
and
never
that's
happened to
where
me.
a
Let me
majority
navigate.
of my amount went into. So I just put more in there. It's on its way. It'll go through here in a minute because it just went through on the blockchain. I just got the notification on from Cash App, but not from KuCoin. KuCoin does its own, I guess, verification as well. So I know it's like legit, you know.
So, if you are holding, let's see, you need to
Not
click
a stupid
on.
question, right?
No, no, no. That's actually a free. That's never
Yeah.
happened to me. So, um, if you click
I was
on
like, I don't
assets and
get
then
it.
click on UST,
Hmm.
like type in UST or search however you can. It should be at the top if that's what you're holding. Majority
No,
of.
you gotta scroll. Well, yeah, if it's not a low balance, I'll click on that little thing. But that is in margin. It won't go to futures.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're gonna have to
I got.
convert it to USDT. Not by selling it, but
Hmm.
you're gonna have
If it
to
lets, that's it. I've been
basically.
trying to let it let me pretty much for a while now.
You're going to have to
And
swap it somehow.
huh?
Okay.
Hmm.
What does he have to swap it to?
USDT. I'm going to assume. Or cash. And then buy USDT. I don't know. I've never sent anything other than USDT.
I think I transferred to the wrong account. Like I wasn't paying attention to what, because there's a couple different types of Bitcoin that can be transferred. Obviously, it's confusing. I'm trying to get the right one in there. Sure, someone got some knowledge in there too.
You would think they'd have directions on how to do this if they want
There's
people.
not even.
You know? I still haven't funded my account. I still can't find a way to fund it.
Elon looking at a lawsuit. That's why. Dogecoin won.
That's funny. I've never even noticed UST, but obviously you can trade a lot. But
Me neither. Until now, with
are you
American
serious?
flag all over it.
So you didn't know what it
Yeah.
was until you sent your. So you sent your Bitcoin from Cash App, and how
Yeah.
did you end
No,
up with
I've done this.
UST?
I've done this recent prior to today, and it never came up like that until today. No, I don't know if it's something new. If there's been an update that I didn't. Don't we have to like update the actual app if stuff like that happens, or no? It just kind of gets thrown on there.
So what if you tried to rebuy the Bitcoin with the UST
That's what.
and then
Oh no, no. It
and then
shows up
go
zero.
that's because you just transferred it, or didn't you just transfer it to something else?
Well, I just tried to do a different. I tried to transfer a different type of Bitcoin over to it, so it just verified on the blockchain, waiting to come through on KuCoin.
What do you mean different type Bitcoin?
Okay, so if I go to transfer deposit.
Xrp.
Here's how I've been doing it.
There's different kinds of Bitcoins.
Perpetual.
Yeah.
Okay, but I went to deposit, and it goes, and then it gives you the code, the QR code, and now it says BTC or all these other things. Now I didn't transfer it as you. I know I transferred it to Bitcoin because there's nothing else I had in Cash App other than that, because you can't buy anything other than Bitcoin and Cash App. So I went to deposit it as just Bitcoin, and I didn't know what account it was under. So I still don't know which one I have had it under every time I've tried to transfer it to. But I chose futures the last time. So I'm hoping it transfers as USDT then, because it's going to be in futures.
Click on go on your home menu.
Yeah.
Click on more, where it shows deposit, referral, all that. Click on more, and then click on bank card under assets. And it should say fast trade, P2P, or third party.
I'd like to transfer from USD to USDT.
No, not transfer.
Well, it's got the conversion, or want to spend, and will receive.
Oh, so you made it. You clicked on bank card.
Yeah.
Okay, so hit where it says sell. I don't know if this works. I'm just going through it, just trying to see. And then I'm assuming. Damn, you can't. Oh yeah, okay. BTC. If you bought rebuy BTC or whatever, and then maybe sell it for USD, and then it should give you a USD balance, and then go back to buy, and then buy USDT with USD.
Where it says I got nothing. It says I got 0 on all accounts when I go to do any of that. It's like it's non-existent. It's
Well, if you're holding USD, if you're holding UST, then I mean, do you still have Bitcoin, or do you only have UST?
That's a little bit of USDT, but I got UST. Oh wait, I bought Luna with the UST, and then I sold the Luna with the just sold the Luna, and I got USDT, I think. You know what I mean?
Really?
Yeah, because Luna was like the only thing I could really buy on the list. It came up 0 everything else. So I bought it and I sold it just to see what it would do. And now I just
Have you closed the app? Yeah, if you close it, okay, yeah. Well, it will do that if you transfer. It happens to me a lot. I normally have to close the app completely, and then I just restart it, and then my balance shows.
That might be the issue. Okay.
Yeah, your phone sometimes it lags compared to the desktop.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on the phone. So.
I've had to do the same.
Yeah, I can't figure out the desktop one for the life of me now. It's just I figured out Weeble. I think I got that down pat. And I think you saw us that earlier. The Gemini, or not Gemini, Robin gave me account deficit. Not because I didn't have funds, but because I used a small amount, and everything just was going down, and I didn't really look at it. Didn't pull it out, and gave me an account deficit.
Shouldn't have gave you a
I don't think
deficit
that's the only
unless you're
thing. Yeah,
paying monthly for a subscription.
I believe I did. I got the card and everything.
If you're paying for a subscription and you don't
Yeah,
have the amount of
I
money
didn't have
in
the
the,
money in the account.
yeah, that's what.
Yeah. Well, I also had another question about KuCoin. On the rewards thing, my last number is 6. The prize pool lucky number 6 thing. My last number is 6. I was wondering how to be able to redeem that. I already went on there and did everything it told me to, I think, as far as putting in my KuCoin ID, the UID. You know anything about that?
I know what you're talking about, but I don't know about the
Oh,
number
never
you're
mind.
talking.
I just figured out what. Well, there's a UID number and then there's a lucky number 6 thing that comes up. Okay, this is on the phone app, I guess. I don't know. It might be on the
Oh, lucky
Mustache
number
Shop as well.
6. Oh, the 100,000
Yeah.
USD. Yeah.
Well, yeah. And it says if the last number of your UID is the number 6, then you can go on the verification thing, whatever. But I forgot my photo ID isn't verified on KuCoin as of yet.
Yeah, I got mine. I did it earlier.
I'm about to do that. Try to do it, but Coinbase, I don't know if I don't know. Coinbase won't verify my deeds.
You don't need Coinbase to identify, to verify. Are you talking about KuCoin?
My thing just started echoing when I turned on YouTube for a second. What'd you say?
You said Coinbase won't verify your ID, but are you talking about KuCoin?
No, Coinbase won't. I haven't tried KuCoin yet.
Oh, well,
I was just saying earlier, Coinbase won't. Oh, I got my assets. Yep, there we go. Dropped in.
So,
No,
you say you've been in this for a month, or how long have you
Oh
been doing it?
no, about I'd say about 8 months now. Maybe
Okay.
longer. Maybe a year. Maybe. Nah, I wouldn't say a year because then I'd be up.
You worked on charts?
Ah, I've been, yeah. I've listened to Sine and all y'all talk quite a bit, and that's how I'm learning. So that's pretty much the last 6 months of listening to y'all talk of what I've got down, and I wouldn't say I got it all down because I haven't been able to speak and ask questions and stuff. But I just don't know what kind of environment we need in order for me to be able to ask all the questions I have, because it's a lot of questions.
Sure, there's a lot of people who want to ask the
I'm
same
sure.
question.
Yeah, and I don't. I kind of once I get talking, I kind of don't stop. So
I'm sure you're not
We've
that
dealt
bad.
with worse, trust me.
nah, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm not here to take over the channel, there.
I
We
know
know.
that
I can tell.
whatever the limit was before, I think it might have bumped up because our expectations, I'm sure, are a little bit different.
Oh yeah.
I got a whole new outlook on talking too much.
Yeah, if you don't say it, how are you gonna know? If you don't ask. Coin. So that the limit is that what you're talking about, or talking? I mean, but now that you said limit, got me thinking. Is there a limit that you need to have inside in KuCoin?
No.
No. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking.
Just enough to clear out any position you might want to get into. Obviously. All right, Dogecoin. Good night, brother. Have a good one. We'll talk to you soon.
Any of y'all familiar with Femex?
No, I'm not.
No. Yeah, I've lost enough in there, so I'm gonna just wait until I learn more.
I know about Bitmart.
No, I don't have that. I just
Don't get
downloaded it. Don't?
No, I'm just, it's one of those ones. It's I got it because I wanted to buy a certain coin that that's most time if
Yeah,
I end up
exactly.
on a new platform, it's like the only way I can get a coin that I want to get.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it is. I've got.
And I got it, and I got rug pulled.
Shit.
Oh, wow.
So
What coin is that?
still holding, obviously. Suzuki Inu.
Suzuki Inu?
Suzuki Inu. It's still ticking.
Zombie Inu get pulled yet?
I think it didn't get pulled like I did. I got liquidity removed, like delisted.
Trying to do this verification. But once I get in, that's when I have more questions.
Trust me, the longer you do it, the way easier it gets. I just started less than a week ago, and I already feel like I'm pretty savvy. Nothing like Squarefoot is, but these guys have taught me a lot. Unfortunately.
Has anybody in the chat ever been rug pulled?
Anybody in chat ever been rug pulled? I have not, but I have not messed with those kind of coins very much.
I ain't been in long enough.
I'll say, I was wondering when it was going to happen.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, because if you buy enough shit coins, you'll get it. At least that's what I always heard. And I was like, hey, it finally happened to me. I wasn't just entirely butthurt. It's actually pretty crazy, man. I was actually, I bought a dip that was down like 80%, and then I made 50% within. I mean, I'd been trading this coin off and on for like 2 months prior. So like, and I had held it for probably 2 or 3 weeks at a time before, you know what I mean? So I trusted it. And I saw it dip, and I had already sold like a week before, and I was like, hell yeah, I'm gonna get that, got it, pumped up, turned my phone off. About 30 minutes later, pulled my phone back out, and it was gone.
So how do you still have it?
Well, that's what's crazy. It's still ticking, but they left $10,000 worth of liquidity in it.
Huh.
And so it didn't get entirely shut out. Like, I think there's like some Chinese exchanges that still trade it, and people are buying it. I mean, it's actually up from when its lowest point. It's been slowly moving somehow, man. I don't know. I always say that Suzuki Inu is gonna save my life. My rug pull.
Oh,
Like my rug pulls ends up how I get rich.
They were just clean.
Shiba Inu, it happened to it.
Oh yeah.
Same thing.
A couple times.
And somebody took it back over. Of course, I don't expect that with Suzuki, but but I got 51 trillion coins, so hell yeah. If it does go, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
You might as well just start running it.
Yeah.
Right.
Take it over. Yeah.
Start it back up, brother. Yeah.
It's funny because when I was trading it, you can look at the order flow, you know what I mean? And it was very rare that I saw anybody trading more than I was holding.
Really?
Yeah. Well, of course, maybe that's because smart people weren't buying it. I don't know. But I had $1,000 in it, basically.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it was a lot. But, I mean, should have had, like, I can't remember how many zeros it had. 9?
I think I figured out the way I sold the Bitcoin. You know, when you go in there, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but
No, you can cut me.
talking a little bit. I was looking at it, and I just received the other amount of Bitcoin. Click on that amount in Bitcoin. There's Bitcoin packs, there's Bitcoin UST, there's Bitcoin DAI, right? Okay, now I'm understanding. Crypto said too. You gotta sell it in USDT, correct?
Yeah.
Which I'm still so confused why there's all those. What are those? What those even mean, really?
Yeah.
Probably be
There's
easier
2 new
just to
ones, I
send
think.
USDT over there.
I suppose.
I guess
But,
you couldn't do that because of Coinbase, because that's why, because
Mhm.
your ID is not verified, therefore you can't send USDT. Okay.
Yeah, I've been
Sorry.
having to jump through hoops and get done different ways because I want that to get that money and just to have, just figure out when I do get a good big lump sum of some sort, or when I get taxes, drop a
You
grand on
can
the side.
buy USDT with a debit card on
Debit
KuCoin.
card, I don't think so.
But I know I didn't do that, but
I tried to do it, I think, with the Cash App card itself, just with the Cash App card or my debit card. No, I didn't do it with my debit card. I did it with the other one, with my debit card. Then I started understanding different things, different ways of doing it. The Cash App, it's like, the least amount of verification to hold. It's like a bank account.
yeah, I use Cash App, but not for buying anything
Yeah,
else.
it's like my own little separate bank account where I keep my side work,
Yeah.
and people Cash App me when I do side work. And so I started trying to, and it just seemed easier to mess with crypto as well. Once I noticed you could buy stocks and crypto with it, which it seemed a lot helpful. Selling. So once I sell that Bitcoin in USDT, I go and transfer it to futures, correct? It is.
Yeah.
Restart that again.
Just be careful with those futures.
Yes.
Oh yeah, going low.
I would start
low,
out like
high,
literally like one or
okay.
two.
Well, I started at one. I think I did $2, $3. I think the highest I did was $4, and that's where I stopped. Yeah, I lost 25 cents at that last one. I don't know why. I didn't even know before that I was in that one for the Bitcoin long.
What about Elon's insider trading deal that they're talking about?
I haven't heard anything about it.
Been quiet.
You
No.
don't know about it yet? So I guess it's his somebody he's related to. Obviously, it sounded like it was his son, but how old is his? His kids aren't old enough to trade.
X is like what, like 2?
That's what I thought. Maybe a brother.
He does have a
Doesn't he have a
brother
brother?
who's a big player.
Okay, so that's probably what they're talking about. Apparently, right before Elon came out to say that he was going to sell some Tesla stocks,
Yeah.
his brother sold before he did,
Hmm.
and the SEC is investigating insider trading.
Oh lordy.
Yep.
They're family. You know?
Yeah, but it still doesn't. I mean, you can't do anything like that no matter what.